Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to another live stream on the channel. Happy Friday. Glad to see you all in here. Finally, after about 10 days of watching this signal, we are officially day of the threat for severe weather here on March 14th, 2025. Glad to see you guys all in the chat today. Let's see who we have in there. We have Lucy, Cody, Grumpy, also Ben, as well as V. Glad to see you guys all in here. Let me go down a bit. Dane, Severe Weather Alert, Random Guy, L, Green, Cameron, Blue, DeAndre, Weather Watcher, Sebastian, King, Douglas, and let's see, Howard, everybody else who is in here I may not have welcomed, or if you're just tuning in, or if you're not chatting, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you in here. And let me just triple check some things are ready to go, just in case. Just in case. We are good to go. Still didn't fix that bug. I tried. It's okay. All that matters is that at least we are live, right? Even if there's a few little bugs, at least we're here. That's what matters the most. I am going to try to push this over so I can see chat a little bit easier. That probably just flashed everything. That's just so that way I can see chat a little bit easier. I made chat bigger on my end. Oh boy, do we ever have a risk for severe weather today? Man, oh man, we have the second biggest moderate risk in Storm Prediction Center history issued across portions of Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama. Huge moderate risk. This is the second biggest one in the history of the Storm Prediction Center back when it was founded in the 1950s. So a huge moderate risk for severe weather out there, and it is the biggest moderate risk ever since the addition to the enhanced and marginal risk category back in 2014. So we are dealing with an absolutely large-scale, widespread, significant outbreak for tornadoes, as well as widespread 80-mile-an-hour winds and as high as 100 to potentially could see some gust, maybe even up to 110 miles per hour today. Can't fully rule out that high of wind gusts. 100, 110 can't be fully ruled out today. We are a little bit on the later side, actually. I tried to push this back as long as I could, and 3 p.m. was about as late as I was willing to go. We already have storms firing up along the dry line cold front out here in Kansas, Oklahoma. We already have that mesoscale discussion issued from the Storm Prediction Center right in this area here for a likely severe thunderstorm watch. I think they will most likely end up just turning that into a tornado watch, even though they said severe. So we are actually a little bit on the later side, believe it or not. And yeah, I've been watching this for a long time already. It's been already a long day. I've been watching this ever since about 9 a.m. this morning. I opened this radar site and haven't stopped tracking since then. Watched that morning convection form in Oklahoma. That's now out there into eastern Arkansas, almost into western Tennessee, western Mississippi. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and dive on into our categorical risks, shall we? So for today, we've got that very large moderate risk level 4 out of 5. We do have a level 3 enhanced, level 2 slight, level 1 marginal around that. Believe it or not, I am still sticking with the possibility for a high risk around the St. Louis metro area. I do believe we have the opportunity for a violent tornado or two today, potentially a long tracked intense to maybe even a long tracked violent tornado today near and west of the St. Louis metro area. I do believe we will be seeing a PDS tornado watch today. The Storm Prediction Center went ahead and upgraded that area to a 15 significant chance for long tracked strong to intense tornadoes. Like I said, we could see a high risk to potentially up that to the threat of a violent tornado or two being a possibility today across that moderate risk area and also the enhanced risk area. We could definitely end up seeing a strong tornado in that enhanced risk region as well. The damaging wind threat is extremely widespread, an absolute beast of a 45 significant risk here. Huge 45 significant risk, almost encompassing 9 million people there, from southwestern Iowa all the way into west central Illinois, back down into southwest Kentucky, southeastern Missouri. Huge risk for the opportunity of a widespread wind gust of 70 to 90 miles per hour, and isolated gusts up to 100 to 110 miles per hour being possible today, especially with any bow echoes that we may see. The hail threat also very much elevated. Still could see as large as 3-inch in diameter hail centered around and pointing to the west-southwest of the St. Louis metro area. And then we got the big boy tomorrow. For only the third time in Storm Prediction Center history, we have a high risk for severe weather on the day 2 outlook. This is the first day 2 high risk since we had a day 2 high risk back in April of 2012. So this is an absolute real deal for severe weather. Multiple long-tracked, intense to violent tornadoes are expected tomorrow. A widespread major to potentially historic tornado outbreak is on the table for tomorrow. That is the type of day that ends up being in record books and you hear about for decades to come. So we're just hoping that we can get enough morning convection tomorrow morning to somewhat decrease that threat for severe weather. But as of now, we've got a large moderate 4 out of 4 and a high risk level 5 out of 5 for severe weather tomorrow. Inside that high risk, we have almost 3 million people with an additional 9 million people inside that moderate, additional 13 million in the enhanced, additional 10 million in the rather slight, and then another 36 plus million inside the marginal. So over 100 million people under the gun for severe weather over the next 3 days here, today, tomorrow, and Sunday as well. Still no enhanced risk for Sunday. Not enough confidence to introduce that enhanced risk just yet, which is not really too much of a shocker. I don't really see a notable enhanced risk being needed there. Maybe a 30% wind, but other than that, we may not even see an enhanced risk for severe weather on Sunday. But yeah, like I said, storms going up on the dry line. Yes, I do believe we will see a high risk today. Lucy, I think we will see a high risk at the 4 p.m. update, which means actually if we are going to see it, we will get an MCD at any given second. So keep an eye on that. We'll need to keep an eye on that for sure. The only reason why I say them not pulling a high risk is for the chance of a clustered mode, but either way, we are looking at multiple long-tracked, strong to potentially intense tornadoes with that threat of an isolated, violent tornado not being fully ruled out today. So we want to keep a really, really close eye on it. And unfortunately for tomorrow, this is going to be a doozy. Unfortunately, the number one analog for tomorrow is April 27th, 2011. That is the number one analog for tomorrow. So that doesn't mean that we're going to have a super outbreak tomorrow, but that is the setup that matches the setup the most for tomorrow. That's your as identical as analogs can find for this setup is April 27th, 2011. So we are looking at the very much real deal for tomorrow inside that high risk area. And again, that does not mean, by any means, that is not me calling for over 150, 200 some tornadoes on this day. That is just the number one analog that we have for tomorrow. Even if it's the exact same setup, the outcome is still going to end up being different. It is still going to end up being different. We will not have another April 27th, 2011, but this may be as close as we get. I mean, we've got that high risk over much of the areas that had a high risk on April 27th, 2011. So unfortunately, it is a very real, very real comparison to that threat now. I'm confident enough to say it. You've heard me over the last 6 days be very, very against saying that date. And not comparing it, but that is unfortunately today. That is our number one analog for tomorrow. Hopefully something downtrends and some other day becomes the number one analog that's a lot less significant, but that's just crazy. So that is our number one analog for tomorrow. And again, that does not mean we will have a super outbreak tomorrow. That's just the setup looks very similar. Even if you had the exact same ingredients all over again, it would probably end up being a different outcome with lesser tornadoes. But either way, tomorrow is going to be a historic day for severe weather. Regardless of if it even produces a single violent tornado, it is already in the records books in terms of a day 3 moderate and a day 2 high risk. Hola. I was talking about the number one analog for tomorrow being April 27th, 2011.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have something for you to look at. Just east of the Tulsa radar, 2 so far discrete storms, and by the looks of it, if it gets its act together in the next like 20-30 minutes, this could be, I want to say, a first decent, I want to say supercell, because I mean you can look at it, it grew upscale really.
Whoa.
Grew really fast.
So that morning convection barely did a thing then if we're somehow already seeing storms here. We actually did have an overperformance in overconvection. If you follow me on Twitter, sorry for the self-promo, Lucky, then you would know that.
I don't care.
Because I did point that out. Yeah, there is indeed about 2 to 4 supercell composite out here. It's definitely not a volatile environment yet, but in the next 2 hours, that supercell composite will go from 2 to 4 to 12. So
yeah,
this could definitely be, these 2 storms could definitely end up being cells to watch in the future. As that volatile environment happens around 5, 6 p.m. Eastern.
They both just got special weather, same as the 2 I was just talking about. The more southern one, 15 miles per hour and nickel size hail.
By the way, chat, that was off of Mesoanalysis. I wasn't using the HRRR.
And it's same thing for the more northern one.
Yep. I don't see an imminent tornado threat, but in the future, yes, there could definitely be a good tornado threat out of that.
Oh, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please do. Is this starting a little bit early?
Yeah,
definitely. I know SBC,
because we were talking like we were looking at 5. I was almost gonna push strain back, but yeah, definitely starting early.
Okay. I'm being careful with what I say.
Pay attention to Louisiana and Texas. There is just a quite high amount of ingredients down there, and the HRRR wants a big chonker of a supercell to form down there.
Oh, I bet.
Because we'll have 12 or greater supercell composites, so we'll need to keep an eye down here. I think it will be clustered, but the new HRRR has like 6 supercells down here in 3 hours. 3 to 4 hours. Wow. Very clustered, but gracious day. What happened to the EML? So we might end up having a bit of a higher threat for severe weather out here in Louisiana, but hopefully the EML is stronger than what the HRRR thinks. So just keep an eye on that. Keep that in the back of your mind. Check back there every hour or so just to make sure nothing's firing. But thank you for
Alrighty.
telling me about those storms east of Tulsa.
Yeah, of course.
And you can say hi to stream.
Sup, chat?
We got a big day today. See, you didn't even cut out one bit.
Oh my! Sorry. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't anything. It was
You stubbed your toe again?
Nope. I'm just gonna say it. Trolls.
Oh.
And I just did not see it until like after they did like 30 messages. But that's it. That shows you how focused I am on this already.
All right. Well, just if anything happens with those storms, let me know because I'm not going to be paying very close attention to them for like at least 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I know
I
you're
might
going to
leave-
go soon
Yeah, I might end in 15, but I might stick around just for a little
till
longer.
like
At least
4 or so, and then leave from 4
Yeah.
to 6 or something.
like 3:50, and then come back at like 5:30.
You're going to be coming back like when peak starts.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna just go ahead and schedule the stream too. It's gonna be literally same title, same everything.
Yeah, that's
So-
fine.
But I'll let you know for sure if I see anything.
Keep it on them MCDs because if they do issue a high risk today, the MCD would be issued any second.
All right, I will take a look at that.
But
Real
look
quick.
at all them storms firing up on the cold front dry line. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They're finally getting into that marginal risk, which not a bad forecast from the SPC. Just they did fire a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your severe watch. That is a tiny little severe watch.
I was just about to check for severe watches, and I did not see it on the SPC.
Wow. 80-60 severe watch for wind.
Dang.
2010 for tornado. So that tornado threat will be low until these storms get east of that severe watch area. Which that's not that big. That's not a big severe watch. I mean, that goes into the tiniest sliver of your moderate. A little surprised they did pull that severe watch and not a tornado watch there, but I could see why. The greatest supercell composite is on the southern end of this, and anything more north in like southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri, there's just not a lot of tornado ingredients more north than that. So we'll keep an eye on those tail end cells like Lucky was talking about. And that would pose your greatest tornado threat over the next 2 hours until we get towards 5 p.m. Eastern, and then everything could start rotating.
Yeah. For sure.
All right. Well, if you see anything else, just jump scare me.
I will.
Thank you.
Of course.
I feel like I just had to say it again. So there you go. There's your severe thunderstorm watch just issued. That is not your primary severe watch and / tornado watch by any means. We have a severe watch for this little sliver of your moderate risk. And yeah, we still have a good solid, like, 7 million plus people in the rest of that moderate risk not under a watch at the moment. So I'm not going to lie. I forgot how many people are under that moderate risk. I already forgot. Oh, shoot. Almost 12 million. My bad. So, yeah, that's probably like in the moderate risk area, give or take, that's probably about 200,000. So you still have a good 10.5, near 11 million people that aren't under a watch inside that moderate risk. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, I'm going to only say this a few times at the start because once it goes, oh boy, we are going to be in tracking mode. Make sure you hit that like button. We'll be through this. We'll be through this event with you guys for most of the day. We'll probably be here till 1 a.m. Midnight 1 a.m. is when I'm thinking we may start to conclude. So we've got a long, good, solid 9-10 hour stream ahead of us. So buckle in, get some snacks. Make sure people are aware of this threat before it really gets going, and just do everything you got to do now, so that way when things start exploding, we can just hawkeye onto that radar and just help people be weather aware. I would do a longer live stream today, but since we have a high risk tomorrow, I'm gonna end up probably concluding, just after midnight Eastern. Because I don't want to stay up too late, but if it warrants it, you bet ya, I will just I'll try to pull an all-nighter. I'll try to. If need be, I will try to pull an all-nighter. But just to put in perspective, I have not pulled an all-nighter in about 6 years. So, it is not something that I have done often. I've only done a single all-nighter in my whole life. But yeah, again, also we have blizzard warnings out now too, just for those who may not have known that. We do have blizzard warnings. So we've got an extreme risk for fire, high risk for severe weather, and blizzard warnings for the next 2 days or so. Blizzard warnings are out for the next about 18 to 13 hours. That extreme risk for fire, I believe, I know it's for today. Is it also for tomorrow? No extreme risk for fire tomorrow. So we have an extreme risk for fire today, a moderate risk for severe weather today, and a blizzard warning for today. And then tomorrow we've got that high risk for severe weather. Yes, thank you for adding me in that, Isabel. But I did talk about that, but I appreciate you adding me in that. You are very welcome, any one of you guys on Twitter. If you see something that you think I might not have seen, just go ahead and at me in it, just to make sure I've seen it. I do not mind at all. Just so that way I don't end up missing anything, because there's going to be a lot of information today, so I can almost bet you I'm going to end up missing something. You can see these storms are thankfully beginning to struggle here on the tail end. There's multiple reasons that could be for, but over the next 2 hours we'll see way more substantial supercells fire. There they are. Look at them going up on that dry line cold front. Take a look at satellite imagery really quick here. There you go. There is your big cold front dry line right there. Very obvious with a CU field all out in front of it. So this is your whole CU field is even bigger than this. But your main CU field, your primary CU field, is what I've just drawn in between that black and the pink there. That black simulates your cold front dry line. But you also have an additional CU field out here over Louisiana, a huge CU field out there. And any of those storms could fire if the EML gets too weak. So that's what we're also watching for. Some models initiate big-time supercells there over the next 2 hours. Some models initiate next to nothing. That's what we'll keep an eye on. A lot of things to keep an eye on. Oh my goodness. Glad to see everybody on YouTube going live right now. A lot of people going live. The earlier people go live, the earlier we can get the word out. So that's the whole goal of today. I hope that the entire world is aware of the threat in the U.S. today and tomorrow. Holy crap, look at the 18ZH for tomorrow. Very. It is insanity. Yeah, stay unmuted. Have I had Lucky muted this whole time, y'all? Well, Lucky, I don't even know if they heard you at the start of the stream. When did I mute that?
I have no clue.
I hope they heard you at the start. Did you guys hear Lucky at the start when he called out those cells in Oklahoma? But yeah, there you go. Isn't that something, Lucky?
Yeah.
Gracious day.
That is
I told you the 0Z last night was an outlier. Okay, so Lucky, I must have muted you on Discord. Like, I muted my Discord mute button, and then I also did Streamlabs too. Lucky was muted for over 40 minutes. Hey, Marcus, we've been live for 25. We ain't been live for 40 minutes, buddy.
Yeah, that is a.
And we already have a significant severe in western Missouri and eastern Kansas. Look at that.
Wow, already we're starting off strong.
We're
That
starting
is
off
starting.
significant. The first severe of the day is freaking significant in our risk area.
That is not a good sign, y'all.
That
That
is
really is not.
insane. Those little baby showers right there are producing 70-mile-per-hour winds.
And imagine what a full-fledged supercell or
Or
thunderstorm
bow
could
echo
do.
or a squall line or anything like that. They might expand that high risk as far northwest as southwestern Tennessee.
Do you think so?
It depends on the warm sector, right? Right now, that is where they are most confident in the greatest warm sector being. You can see the moderate how it cuts off like that. So that's as far north as they say the warm sector is going to go at the moment. But the HRRR says no. It pushes that main warm sector all the way up into almost Nashville for the overall greatest threat of all hazards. So I would not be shocked if that high risk gets expanded quite considerably to the northwest. Probably not all the way into southwestern Tennessee. But the the HRRR has some potential long-tracked strong tornadoes in southwest Tennessee at 1 p.m. Literally 1 p.m. Isabella 45 sig is a very surreal possibility.
Yeah.
At this point, I almost see it being issued tomorrow. It all will come down to weather balloon data.
TJ, I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Say bye.
Bye. He had to end his stream. He got too caught up. 60 sig? Okay, buddy. Now you're getting way ahead of yourself there. Remember yesterday we were talking about a potential for a 45 sig. I nearly see it. I nearly see it. I nearly see it. It should be, if we see a 45 sig, it would be in like the morning or afternoon update. I think the best chance for a 45 sig toward tomorrow is at the 1630Z update at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. I think that's the best chance for a 45 sig to be issued. And it's all going to come down to what they see in weather balloon data. Wow, the HRRR almost has 4,000 instability. 3,700 cape over central Mississippi. Almost said south central. Just dead central Mississippi. Pretty much over Jacksonville. Or Jackson. Yep, Jackson. Almost 3,700 cape. 3,730 cape is the max I see. And it is just barely, it might be right over Jackson. Gracious day. That is 400 more than the HRRR yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you know what it is, y'all? You know why this HRRR run is quite aggressive? Because it's finally caught up with the NAM model on timing. That's why. The NAM and the HRRR are finally in agreement. The HRRR is no longer too fast. That's what it is. Dude, that thing has long track tours going all the way almost into Southwest NC. For 12Z HRRR. That's crazy. I wonder what 18Z will have. Alright, so we do have a significant severe thunderstorm warning issued. So if you are in Harrisonville, Missouri, or East Central Kansas in this yellow area here, not this. This is a severe watch. But this yellow box right here That is a significant severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds and 0.75-inch hail. And keep in mind, look how disorganized this, quote, line is at the moment. And it's already producing as high as 70-mile-per-hour winds. So good to see these discrete storms dying out here in eastern Oklahoma, because if they do sustain, they might end up being an issue. So we'll need to keep a very close eye on those discrete storms, as well as needing to keep an eye in Louisiana. Like I said, we could end up seeing some very strong supercells in Louisiana tonight. Holy crap. We might need to frame that 18ZH right there, because that run is insane. It's messy, but that's probably the HRR's convective over convection bias coming in there. And it's mixing issue as well. The HRRR may be just a tad too fast right now, but it's definitely starting to get back towards the realm of the NAM 3K. Wakey, wakey, Lucky. Good morning.
Huh? Oh wait, it's morning.
Yep,
What
it's
day is it?
morning.
What year is it?
It is March 14th, 2020,
Really?
2026.
Really? I took a nap for over a year.
Per usual Lucky activities.
All right, what up?
No day 3 enhanced for us, by the way. They still didn't do it.
No, I'm kidding. I knew that.
Jeez, why you gotta be so loud?
Sorry, y'all. You gotta wake y'all up because we were just getting started. Yeah, no, I don't think
Man.
we're getting. I don't think we're getting enhanced anyways. If it is, it's gonna be for wind. It's gonna be another line. I'm gonna call it. If they don't go enhanced, I'm calling it. It's gonna be so it's gonna be 15 wind, 5 hail, and 2 tour.
We got some rain starting in Lake Charles. We'll keep an eye on that. See if that rain turns into something else in 2-3 hours. Also, the more substantial tornado threat today is going to come from any storms that are able to fire down here and move to the northeast. East-northeast. These could produce tornadoes, like Lucky was pointing out earlier, if they can survive, but the environment may just be a little bit stable still. It's not fully stable, but it may just be a little bit stable. Did you hear my thoughts on an expansion, Lucky? For tomorrow's high risk, or no?
I I cannot remember.
Yeah, they might push that enhanced risk, or rather, my bad, the high risk, up to like maybe Tupelo, Mississippi. At first I said Southwest Tennessee, but that's only basing it off of the HRRR, which is something you never want to do. Only basing it off of one model run. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did pull that high risk more northeast. Sorry, I got very distracted. The HRRR shows a supercell with a debris ball. Did I just shock you, Lucky?
Yeah.
What are you up to? You are not watching the weather. I can tell.
Okay, fine. You got me.
There's a debris ball on the HRRR 18Z on one of the supercells northwest of Birmingham, Alabama.
Sorry.
What?
Repeat that.
There's a debris ball on the 18Z HRRR northwest of Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay, let me see if I heard you right. There's a
This would look
debris ball.
crazy on Radar Omega. Hope it renders in quickly.
You said there's a debris ball on the 18Z HRRR. Where?
Northwest of, yep, there it is. Northwest of, Birmingham, right there. Right there. It literally simulates a debris ball. Wow. That is crazy. This is for 4 p.m. Central. I misspelled quite a few things in that sentence. Oh, only one thing. Never mind. I guess that's how you spell Birmingham. Yep. That's crazy. Gracious day. Let's go back to the current weather. Lucky, I know you're going to be busy for the next 30 minutes, so you just want to hang up.
Sure, I guess.
All right, I'll talk to you at what? What'd you say, 5?
5:30.
All right, good night.
Later. Night.
Chat, he totally said bye to you guys.
Bye, chat.
Dude sounds dead. What happened to him? It was so lively like 5 minutes ago. Dude. Lucky fell off in like the matter of 60 seconds or something. All right. We'll go back to our radar again. This is our closest radar to this considerable severe. I'm not going to change to our severe weather tracking scene for a little longer, just so that way we're staying with this for a bit, so you guys can see the satellite above my face cam. But I will change to it either with the first tornado warning or the first destructive severe we get, either one or the other. Let me see this. The main time frame is probably like, let's see, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I'd say between like 3 to 5 a.m. Eastern is the main time frame for you. Damaging wind gusts, primary issue, up to about 80 mile per hour winds, and an isolated tornado or two will also be possible. And that isolated tornado or two also has a chance to be strong. So a fully overnight threat. That's up to you. If you think you should leave your house, I'm not gonna give you any advice on that because I'm definitely no professional in that field. That's solely up to you and your family and any officials who may give you information on that. All right, so there's our storms once again firing along our dry line cold front in eastern Kansas, northeastern Oklahoma. These storms will be relatively on the low end for quite a while. We could end up with the isolated significant severe, as you see there in that highlighted yellow box out there south of Kansas City, Missouri. But the main threat for severe weather will definitely be the absolute, starting to get to the absolute peak. Will be around 6, 7 p.m. Eastern. I'd say 6 p.m. Eastern is when we will see rapid intensification of most supercells or cells along the line, and that will continue through 7, 8, and then our peak activity will be from 9 p.m. to midnight Eastern. That will be our absolute peak activity. from about 9 to midnight or 9 to 1 a.m. Somewhere around there. A good 3-4 hours of absolute peak where we could be seeing consistent severes of 80, 90 miles per hour. Some severes could even approach 100 to 110 miles per hour. All right, there's your, once again, that's your SPC outlook. So if you are in, this is your last, really your last chance. So if you're not ready, this is like your last second chance right now. If you are in the orange or the red, to prepare for a significant tornado outbreak and severe weather outbreak later on today. I will read you the Storm Prediction Center's Public Severe Weather Outlook, which is a PWO. A regional outbreak of severe thunderstorms is likely this afternoon through tonight across portions of the lower and mid-Mississippi Valley and portions of the lower Ohio Valley and Midwest, or rather mid-South U.S. Numerous tornadoes, some of which could be strong, widespread severe gusts of 60 to 100 miles per hour, and scattered large hail as large as 2.75 inch in diameter all appear likely, not possible. We will likely see 60 to 100 mile an hour winds. We will likely see numerous tornadoes, some of which could be strong. And we will likely see as large as 2.75 inch hail. If they were going to pull the high risk today, they would have already issued an MCD. So I doubt that we're going to see a high risk today. Probably not enough confidence and semi-discrete cells forming. Things may be too clustered or too linear. So even though I'm honestly a personal opinion, I personally think this should go high risk. I'm not the SPC. The SPC is the SPC, obviously, so it doesn't really matter what my opinion is. But moderate or high risk, whichever one it is, moderate or high risk, we are looking at a widespread destructive to deadly severe weather and tornado outbreak today. If it stays moderate or goes high risk, that just changes the confidence. We're still looking at generally the same hazards. A derecho is it's not guaranteed today, but it is extremely likely. Like, it is as likely as you can get without saying it is expected. Most likely, the area that it will track in is right in here. And you can see St. Louis is right in the dead center of that. That's the highest chance, in my opinion, for a derecho today. From like Marshall down towards Lebanon, Missouri, pointing all the way through towards like Marion, southern Illinois, up towards Springfield, Decatur in Illinois as well. Maybe even a little more north than that. Again, before things pop off, I would ask that you guys go ahead and hit that like button and share this stream with your family, friends, social media, especially anybody in the risk area today, so we can help spread weather awareness. It's greatly appreciated. The longer we go into the live stream, the less I'm going to say that, because we won't have time to really do anything other than just straight coverage once we get towards that peak activity of 6 p.m. and greater, or 6 p.m. and after that Eastern time. Go back to our high resolution radars here. Just any of these little cells here are capable of producing 70 mile an hour winds already, just these tiny little storms. So just imagine when we get a full line of a huge bow echo later on today, or multiple embedded supercells that are very much high precipitation. That threat for damaging winds is only going to increase rapidly, like I said, especially at and after the 6 p.m. Eastern time frame. Alrighty, I do want to go over Mesoanalysis with you guys really quick, since we haven't done that in a very, very long time. Last time we did that was actually exactly about 10 days ago from today, on March 4th. Right around 10 days ago today. So we have a very intense low pressure out here in southwestern, west central Kansas. And you can see all those tight isobarbs across that entire low, that's producing as high as 87 mile per hour wind gust. The highest wind gust, I believe, was recorded just to the south of Lubbock, somewhere out here in Texas at 87 miles per hour. So widespread damaging winds non-associated with the actual thunderstorm and severe weather that we're going to see today is expected. If we look at your instability, you can see our warm sector is as large as we were expecting. Very widespread 1,000 instability across much of our main risk for severe weather. If not pretty much all of our risk for severe weather is at or very close to and or above 1,000 instability. We've got some isolated areas of up to 3,000 instability out here in Texas and Louisiana. But it seems like the low amount of forcing is going to limit that threat for severe weather in Louisiana drastically. So you guys are only under probably a marginal and slight that far south. Tornado ingredients, you can already see. Tornado ingredients, you can already see that supercell composite of 12 moving into southwestern Arkansas. That will continue to rapidly progress northeastward over the next 2 to 4 hours until eventually in 4 hours we have a large area of 12 to 20 supercell composite across much of Missouri, pretty much the entire state of Arkansas into Louisiana and Mississippi, West Tennessee as well. In about 4 hours from now, which this was at 3 p.m., so 3 plus 4, 7. So that's what our supercell composite should look like at 7 p.m. Eastern when our peak activity is beginning out there in Missouri and Arkansas. And looking at your satellite imagery, you can see that leftover crap vection from this morning. That's up there in Iowa, and also a remnant amount of it back out into far eastern Arkansas, far southeast Missouri. Not going to affect this threat for severe weather. If anything, that may actually aid in the tornado threat. Why? Why would cloud cover, out of all things, aid in the tornado threat? Well, that could actually prevent daytime heating from occurring, which would keep temperatures lower. And since we have partially low dew points today, we're looking at low to probably low 60s through much of the moderate risk area, with the exception of Iowa. Lower temperatures and still low dew points, that would kind of correlate to a non-elevated threat for elevated supercells. You would end up with surface-based supercells. Typically, an elevated cell, you're looking at 15 degree temperature dew point spread. So say we didn't have any cloud cover earlier this morning, temperatures may be up into the 80s or 70s, 75 to your 80s, and then your dew points would be into your 60s. And that right there is like depending on what number you choose, a 15 to 20 degree temperature dew point spread, leading to a substantially lower tornado threat. Whereas since we got cloud cover this morning, temperatures probably won't surpass 75 degrees, which means you're going to be right on that nose of 60 to 65 degree dew points with 70 to 75 temps. So your dew point temperature spread should be between 10 to 15. So you're still looking at that elevated threat for tornadoes, and it appears right now most of your temperatures over the area are into the mid 70s, but those temperatures will cool off as the sun goes down late tonight. Those temperatures will start to cool off into the low 70s, high 60s, allowing for that temperature dew point spread to get even closer. And that is why we got a 15 significant chance for tornadoes today. Further, quite far east, right? I mean, that 15 sig really is in southeastern, maybe central Missouri. Because once the sun goes down, those temperatures will cool down even further, and that will allow for a closer temperature dew point spread, which means storms would be less elevated. Another severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds out there in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Kansas, and that is inside the marginal risk and even the thunderstorm risk for severe weather. So definitely starting off quite sooner than the Storm Prediction Center was anticipating as well. We will get an SPC update for today in about 11 minutes. About 11 minutes, we'll get that new update. I don't believe it's going to go high risk, or we would have seen a MCD already. And we got a third significant severe. That is almost into the Kansas City metro. If we have anyone from the Kansas City metro area, you have a severe on the southwest side of the metro region into eastern Kansas. And that's probably going to end up being expanded into the metro region of Kansas City as well. And if you end up under any of this convection, that's where you're going to see those gusts as high as 70 miles per hour. I don't believe the tornado threat is going to be even close to notable with these storms here. Like I said, our main tornado threat will begin after about 6 p.m. Eastern, and then that absolute peak will begin closer to 9 once that sun's well down. So if we do end up with a 30 sig tor today, which would be a high risk, the most likely area for that would probably be near and south of the St. Louis metro, like right in here. Depending on where their confidence is in the greatest clustered storms. Which, right where I drew, according to the HRRR and the NAM, that's probably the most likely case area for higher end probabilities. Whether or not they do that, that's all up to the SPC. I'm unsure if a 30% tor is needed today, per se. Because there's uncertainty on that clustered mode. But like I said, either way, we are looking at a high-end day for severe weather. Whether or not they keep it moderate or go high risk. We're still looking at a high-end threat for severe weather either way. Let me go over here. I'll switch that to this. Just got to make sure everything's good to go before everything pops off here. I try not to accumulate too many browser tabs, which is way easier said than done. Let me go check this Outlook. Okay. Your threat is overnight in Nashville. So you're already under a 10 sig tor for tomorrow, so your threat is overnight. They probably won't add you, well, they may add you in it tonight. It just depends on the timing of the storm. If the storm slows down, then they'll add you to the 10 sig tonight. If it speeds up, then they'll push that 10 sig even further from you. So again, we have 3 significant severes for severe weather. The middle one only goes for 7 more minutes here, so we may see a new one issued shortly along the I-49 corridor south of Kansas City, Missouri there. I wouldn't be surprised, but 70 mile per hour winds possible in those severes. They may eventually upgrade the east coast of Virginia and North Carolina to a 30% wind on Sunday, but I'm not confident in it. That's why I didn't really plan to chase it. There's a chance I chase it, but I'm not too interested with the threat, honestly. Alright, I-49 corridor, so that would be like these cameras here. Looking at some traffic cams, see if I got any good views of these storms for y'all. Not looking like it. They all point in the wrong way. We do have a lot of cameras along that I-49 corridor, though. I have one camera that's not terrible, but I don't know where it's looking. It's just a lot of dark clouds there. It's your per usual looking storm. No special characteristics. No huge shelf or anything like that. Yeah, you've got 2 rounds for severe weather. You have tomorrow's risk for severe weather for the afternoon and early morning hours, and then you also have the threat overnight tonight. The 5% and 10 sig tonight is for that overnight threat, and then the 10 sig tomorrow morning is also for that chance of early morning storms potentially being tornadic, as well as that afternoon and evening round. There's multiple rounds of severe weather possible in Nashville. The primary one, I think, is going to end up being in the afternoon tomorrow near 3 p.m. Central. That's what I'm thinking. Um. Oh, so the HRRR has a possible tornado outbreak over Virginia and North Carolina on Sunday. That was not on my radar. Why do you have that HRRR? Yeah. Yeah, it has a significant tornado threat across central and eastern Virginia, as well as central and eastern North Carolina through the morning and afternoon hours. Well, that's something. I may end up chasing. Look, there's your updraft to history tracks, which means updrafts, obviously. And there's not a lot of hail threats out here in North Carolina and Virginia, so most of those would end up being potentially tornadic cells out there before the 2 p.m. Eastern time frame on Sunday. So I might be out there chasing because that is a very, very significant cell. That's northwest of Richmond, Virginia. And then, of course, we have Dixie Alley that, yeah. And then we have today's damaging wind swaths and tornadoes on the updraft Helicity tracks. So, yep, pretty crazy days in front of us here. The next 3 days. They might actually end up upgrading day 3 to a enhanced risk for tornadoes then. It depends on which scenario's more likely, because you have the HRRR that has that ridiculous threat for severe weather in North Carolina and Virginia. Then you have the NAM3K, which doesn't even have those storms evident at all in Virginia and North Carolina. They're not even there. So there's not enough certainty by any means to upgrade to an enhanced risk for Sunday. So again, still multiple significant severes. I don't know if they issued a new one there. I don't think they did. Not yet. We still have 3 significant severes there. 2 more minutes till that one expires. And then they may issue a new one. I'm not too sure. We will see. Gracious day. What a wild threat for severe weather. Right, new outlook, I believe, is issued. Is it already issued? No, it should be out any second. Let me see if I missed it. Nope, it ain't out yet. So this is our last chance to go high risk for today, because well, I suppose there is a chance for them to pull an absolutely last second high risk at 9 o'clock tonight when the storms are like over St. Louis. 8, 9. Oh, okay. Well, at 9 o'clock tonight, the storms would be just barely southwest of St. Louis. I guess there is a chance they pull an absolute last second high risk. but I just find that unlikely. They did continue that considerable, significant, severe along the I-45 corridor southeast of Kansas City. So we still have 3 significant severes here. 45 minutes for the 2 southern ones, and then 30 minutes for the one west of the Kansas City metro. And that's partially in the Kansas City metro, too. Yeah, this shows the greatest threat for severe weather really kicking up at 6 o'clock, which is, I believe I said 6 o'clock earlier, and then that absolute peak at and after 9. Hey, there's your... Why... They just pushed that moderate into southern Mississippi. No high risk. But they just pushed that moderate risk all the way into southern Mississippi. Wow. Oh my goodness. That is probably the biggest moderate risk in SPC history now. That is a huge moderate. Look at that. And the 15 sig is into Louisiana and Mississippi too. I'm not getting sleep tonight, am I? Oh my goodness. That is a huge moderate. I don't know if you know how big that moderate is. I just try to comprehend that. Just try to comprehend that's the size of that moderate risk. I would nearly guarantee in this discussion that they are releasing at this exact second that they mention a potential upgrade to a high risk at some point, or that a high risk was considered. Wow. No high risk, but don't let that completely influence your plans, right? Just because there's no high risk doesn't mean this won't be impactful. That expansion to the south literally shocked me. I never expected them to push it that far south. Wow. That was not something I expected from them. Let's see. Widespread significant severe weather remains likely this afternoon through tonight across much of the Mississippi Valley and parts of the southeastern U.S. Given the intensifying wind fields and the STP environment of already 3 to 4 strong tornadoes appear more likely now through the evening and overnight hours across the southern U.S. Due to this threat, we've adjusted the moderate risk considerably further south and west over Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas. Wow. I don't see them mention a upgrade being possible. Or an upgrade was considered. Wow. Literal shocker seeing that go so far south. Gracious day. That is an absurdly large moderate. Oh my word. I am speechless with how large that moderate is. Let me see. Go back to the models. My College Due page closed. I don't know where it went. Oh, I have Mesoanalysis open? Give me that. There we go. So, they do have confidence in that southern mode firing now, later on this evening. Which is what I was talking about earlier with the HRRR. Oh my goodness. Because of how widespread this is, it is definitely comparable to tomorrow. It honestly is. Because it's so widespread. There is, look at that huge 15 sig now. That might even be a bigger 15 sig today than tomorrow. Someone would have to give a square mileage percentage on that, or just square mileage on that. Because that 15 sig today might actually be bigger than tomorrow in terms of size. Now, we didn't see a high risk upgrade, obviously, because there's no pink there. But, I mean, my goodness. Pretty sure this is the largest moderate risk in history now. Jeez. I'm pretty surprised we didn't see a high risk upgrade. I'm going to be honest with you. Especially with how big that moderate is. With the extra confidence over Mississippi and Tennessee and additional supercell prefrontal supercell convection now anticipated in the evening hours. I am shocked we didn't see a probably even a large high risk. I mean, shoot. I mean, we could be talking about like a high risk all the way down into Mississippi, that whole area, due to prefrontal supercells now likely. I don't hate that outlook. That's, I mean, if they pulled a high risk that large, it would not shock me. I'm a little surprised they didn't, to be real with you. I'm gonna text my friend in Canada, see what he thinks on this. I really expected the high risk there to be a high risk over St. Louis and South, but honestly, I would debate it being even that large being possible. There's I, I mean, there you go. You already see some thunderstorms fire right there. That means your EML is not strong. They could do an emergency upgrade. They definitely could. But the next scheduled update is 9 p.m. Eastern, about 5 hours from now. Jeez. So this is still second place in the largest moderate risk ever issued. You'll never guess what number one is. The number one largest moderate risk ever issued in history, April 27th, 2011. This is still second place. I'd like to get a sounding in front of those storms really quick on Mesoanalysis down there in Mississippi. They are not moving into a favorable environment. Good, good, good. The whole thing's uncapped, y'all. The whole thing's uncapped. I mean, the entire thing is uncapped. You can see that prefrontal storms that are going to fire in probably 2 hours. I mean, the whole southern end is uncapped, which was, was it expected to be capped? Yes, it was. Wow. So it was expected to be relatively capped out, and now it's just like there's no cap over it at all. So storms are probably going to be firing now or any second out here, and then move northeast into that very favorable environment. It will be a very favorable environment in 2 hours. There will be 16 supercell composite in that area in 2 hours. April 27th, 2011 had a huge moderate risk. It was like this big. It was a huge moderate. It wasn't, I don't think it was that big, but it was generally that large. Wow. And that is where you are dead wrong, Rockets. These thunderstorms that will fire today into the overnight hours in this area, they are not going to be affecting tomorrow's environment. Why? Because we have an entirely different elongated shortwave trough behind this trough. And that trough behind this trough is going to rapidly destabilize this environment. Now, if that prefrontal storms and those storms last until 8 a.m., 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, okay, then we do have a bit of a saving grace for tomorrow. However, it looks like most of that prefrontal storm action will be up into probably central Tennessee around 10Z, which is 2 hours sooner than 7, 8 a.m. So it will not influence our actual open warm sector. We are looking at a big risk for severe weather tonight into the early overnight hours, and then a high risk for severe weather tomorrow in the morning hours. Jeez. That is crazy. I need to go get this image really quick. Give me a second. Regional Ohio Valley composite. There we go. There. That's what I wanted to get right there. That is a crazy, crazy HRRR run right there. Man. All right, there's 2 new considerable severes there. 2 new considerable severes. So we now have, what, 5 considerables? Yep. Considerable here, considerable here, considerable here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. Pete, I have 3 normal bottles of water, and then I have 2 different energy drinks of flavored water. I can't have normal energy drinks. So I have to do the flavored water energy drinks. They're high caffeine, but not too high. Man. New severe way up here in southeast Nebraska. Look at that little guy right there. Going up towards Auburn. Southeast Nebraska. Jeez, y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that new run from the HRRR, man. Prefrontal supercells, discrete to clustered supercells, semi-discrete supercells, discrete supercells, and even another line back here with your actual potential derecho up there. That is... wow. For 10 p.m. tonight, we are going to be here for a long, long, long time. Gracious. I'm going to tweet that too. New HRRR for 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. My profile picture gets me every time. I'm so used to seeing my normal profile picture. Now I've changed it to James Span. I'm gonna have to change it back here shortly once we start getting tornado warnings on Twitter. Nope, it would not, Sam. If it lasts until 8 p.m. Eastern, then it may begin to affect tomorrow's threat. But the rapid air mass recovery we are going to see tomorrow, most likely this would barely even put a dent, if not even touch tomorrow's threat for severe weather. If anything, this just makes tomorrow's threat completely worse, because now we have the risk of people losing power, people losing homes, people losing weather resources and weather warnings in the overnight hours before we even get to see the big high risk for severe weather even fire off tomorrow. So this is just a historic situation put on top of a historic situation. I mean, this is going to get more hectic than the word hectic at 10 p.m. Eastern. No two troughs are exactly alike, so we can't say April 27th, 2011 all over again. But man, oh man, is it so similar. That day caused a lot of people to have extreme storm anxiety. People lost loved ones on that day, so it's very dumb to say all over again for any event. I've tried to refrain myself from saying that this year, but this one is very difficult to refrain myself from saying something like that. But I just find it dumb to say, but I know a lot of people are still going to say it, no matter what my thoughts are or anyone else's thoughts. New severe watch, where? Huh? Apparently there's a new severe watch. Maybe that's up here. Maybe that's up here, eastern Nebraska, southwest Iowa. Severe watch. It says it was issued 1 minute ago. It's crazy how today's just uptrended consistently over the last 48 hours. We've just had consistent uptrends, and we're still having uptrends now to the point where the SBC pushed that moderate all the way into central southern Mississippi. My word. Yep. New severe watch. It's about to pop up southeastern, good chunk of eastern Nebraska, actually, and just a few counties. Well, never mind. A lot more of Iowa. On this end, it was just a few counties in Iowa, but then it just went crazy right there. That's got to be another high probability wind one. 90-70. Oh my goodness. 90-mile-an-hour winds likely. Holy. 90-70 severe watch. Gracious day. Wow. See that little guy on the new HRRR? Now that would probably impact tomorrow's environment somewhat, but here's the problem. If that were to happen, that little guy's all alone. So you're looking at a long-tracked, strong, intense tornado threat with that little guy, even though he would impact tomorrow's threat and make it just a tad bit lower, a bit harder for extreme air mass recovery to occur. That would still produce a long-tracked, intense tornado there. So that's the issue. We don't have morning convection that is just morning convection. The morning convection is strong to intense tornadoes. I don't think it is a PDS severe watch because it would have to be higher end hail probabilities. The hail probabilities are not enough for this to be a PDS severe watch, but it's got to be pretty close. It's pretty close, but that hail threat ain't enough. And welcome to the stream again, Weather on the Go. It is not a PDS watch, or else this would be a very different color on this. My PDS watches are extremely bold and extremely bright, so it would not be a normal severe thunderstorm watch color. So I know right off the gate that it's not PDS. But they do say 90-mile-per-hour winds likely, which is insane. Big time wind threat up in Iowa. We could see two PDS tornado watches today, and we could see a PDS tornado watch tomorrow. We could see 3 over the next 2 days. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never tracked a threat like this. Straightforward. In my entire life of knowing weather and being interested in it, even before I got softwares in 2020, I was still interested. I'd always watch the news on the couch for weather. This is number 1. What's going to happen over the next 24 hours or so is going to be a threat of severe weather that I've never tracked before in my life. The environment may be a little bit less potent today, but it's still going to be up there. And then tomorrow may be the most volatile environment I've ever tracked, period. I don't know if there's going to be a day above tomorrow's threat in my book. Unless we're looking at archives, before I was really interested in weather. I don't even know that because tomorrow's environment is up there with April 27th, 2011. Like I mentioned before, it's the number 1 analog. Yes, I'm finally saying it. All the weather weenies who've been screaming it out for 8 days straight. I'll finally get a little on board and say it is similar to April 27th, 2011 tomorrow. And just the setup as a whole is somewhat similar. Marcus, probably March 31st, 2021. But other ones that come to mind is Mayfield, December 10th, 2021. Rolling Fork, March 24th, 2023. April 26th, 2024. The 45 Sig Tour in 2021. Those are a few that come to mind that are similar to just the environment that we will be seeing with this, as well as other big events that I've tracked in the past that are most memorable in my head. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad for everybody in the path of these storms, man. I know this one's causing a lot of severe storm anxiety. How do I know? Because I'm getting anxiety just looking at it. So I can't imagine people who went through April 27th, 2011 or April 26th, 2011 and then looking at this threat and seeing nearly the exact same setup. If not, I don't know, how did April 26th play out? It's a little bit blurry. I'm gonna go look at that day really quick. The day before the super outbreak. Oh. Okay, so that was mainly, wow, they did, sorry SPC, that was some terrible placement on April 26th. Jeez. Your high risk was like a good 50, 75 miles too far north. All the stuff happened southeast of that high risk. Yeah. Jeez. So that's what made April 26th and 7th so notable. April 26th literally impacted much of the same areas of the 27th on the southern end. Man. Weather on the go, do you think they should have pulled a high risk today? I'm a little 50-50 on that, but to be straight honest with you, I'm more like 95-5. I think they should have pulled it. Really, you think too linear? That's what I was thinking too, as well, but the HRRR's really trended towards more semi-discrete and clustered cells as opposed to a full-blown linear line. Just a complete line. I don't know. I'm a little surprised they didn't pull it like in and south of the St. Louis area. That's where I think we have the absolute highest chance, but I would almost say even more south than that because of how many chances we'll have of prefrontal supercells in Mississippi and Tennessee and Arkansas and maybe into northeastern Louisiana as well into the evening and overnight hours. I think they were closer for pulling it to wind than tornadoes. Wow. I mean, I don't know, man, because I mean, look at the huge 15 sig now. That 15 sig might even be bigger than tomorrow's. The thing that's different with tomorrow is that we have better resources to let people know about these events. April 27th, people knew it was going to be bad, but they didn't know like the folks know now. Yep, exactly. Hopefully the nation knows about this threat because the main community I am in is the weather community, obviously. So I'm not sure how far outside of the weather community this has reached. But I hope it's reached the entire nation. Even the people who aren't in the severe threat, I hope know about the severe threat. Check Night TZ Little Rock Sounding. Thank you, what's up, for tagging me in that. I will like your tag, but I'm gonna go to the actual page to look at it myself. Ooh, they did a special sounding. Yeah, in Little Rock they did. Man, yeah. That is that is a, let's see if I can find something different. Something lower here. Other than the 3 cape, which will definitely improve significantly over the next couple hours, this is very close to a fully loaded gun sounding. You've got a extremely potent present EML in the 700 to 800 millibar. And once forcing arrives later on today, which it should be at least some forcing, big thing. Big thing. Lucky pointed it out to me as well as Catman. Let me show you. I just remembered whilst looking at this sounding. Let's see here. I don't know if there is a product I can exactly use to show you this. I guess the HRRR will just have to do. Comparison model runs. Sheesh. Those runs are crazy, my goodness. It looks like something shifted south. I don't know exactly the main thing that shifted south. I don't know if it was our entire trough or our low, but we definitely had, compared to this morning's model runs, you can see it definitely shifted more south. I'm not too sure exactly what shifted more south in the atmosphere, but something did. And I will also show you that for the southern US too. So because it shifted south, that allows for better forcing south. Look what happens. Old model runs, right? Watch. Now we're going to get closer to the newest model runs and watch the convection as the forcing gets more and more notable further south. And look at that newest run. Gracious day. So we've seen a southern trend in something. I don't know exactly what, but we have seen it. I don't want to say exactly what it is because I don't know, and I don't want to get it wrong. Wow. And again, this is your observed sounding in Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. The two things you look for in observed soundings in front of the cold front slash dry line, especially in the early afternoon or morning hours, an EML and a bunch of wind shear, as well as a lot of instability. But wind shear and instability, they improve with time as the trough gets closer. So the main thing is just that EML being in place, as well as just some instability and some wind shear. And you can see already we have plenty of surface instability, plenty of wind shear on all level, plenty of veering, a very potent EML, good temperature dew point spread, good hodograph. Lapse rates will improve with time, especially over the next 2 to 3 hours. Same with 3 Cape, same with the wind shear and instability. So this is a borderline fully loaded gun sounding right here in Little Rock, Arkansas. And this environment will keep moving up to the north. That is just an insane environment already. Man. All right, we've got the line really getting going here. But you can see it's not really a full-blown line, right? That's the issue. It's more clustered. It's more clustered to embedded. It's not a full line. You can make out specific cells in this area. Very specific embedded cells. And that's the issue. It's not a full line of severe weather. It is a clustered mode. And we just got another severe up here. So we've got now 2 more up here into southeastern Nebraska. Already up to 7 severes, 5 of which are significant for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, come on, Radar Omega, you breaking on me. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Radar Omega. I'm gonna pull up Weatherwise. Because this is better. Much better. I am going to change my severe thunderstorm watch color to pink on here. Like a... Yeah, like a lighter pink, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Alright, I'll flop Weatherwise over here, because that's better than Radar Omega, let's be real. Just make sure it's not taking up too much RAM. Yep, only at 50% RAM. So there you go. So yeah, there's all of our storms. Like I said here, it's the fact that they are more clustered. They are more clustered. And I wouldn't say semi-discrete, but they're just overall more clustered in this area as opposed to an actual line of severe weather. And again, this is a considerable severe for 70 mile per hour winds, as you can see right here. 70 mile per hour wind gust. So they are considerable severes. I'll keep this on my other screen. I'll use Radar Omega because it's still a good radar site. Just I'm definitely going to be using Weatherwise more. I got to get used to it, right? I got to get used to Weatherwise. That's the thing. I got to get used to actually using it. I still have a habit of just instantly clicking and using Radar Omega. Jeez. So, main threat over the next hour and a half here is going to be definitely damaging winds. Our tornado threat won't really start uptrending until the tornado threat won't start really increasing, is what I meant to say, not uptrending, increasing until 6 p.m. Eastern. Uh-oh, someone didn't watch my Weatherwise video. Pez. So, bottom left, select a radar site first. Select a radar site. Bottom left, scroll all the way down until you see color tables. And it's going to be 2 above color tables. And it says Storm Track and Lightning. Disable Storm Track. I don't think it would be I don't think it will be... That's difficult, actually, Ethan. Because technically they could issue a double barrel high risk and put one here and then one down here. Something like that. Not exactly like that. But I'd almost feel like with them being so close like that, it might be worth just going a full high risk over that whole area. Because chances are if they ended up doing that, one supercell would just go right in the middle of the high risks. But yeah, I'm just surprised they didn't. Honestly, I'm just a little surprised they didn't pull out the high risk with this new outlook. I'm calling it, if storms stay semi-discrete, SPC will go high risk tonight. Yep, I agree, Peter. Honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if they just admit that they screwed up and then just issue a high risk at the top of a set hour. Well, right now I don't per se think they screwed up. It's not really the words to put it, but you know, if they just realize that, hey, this threat's actually getting a little bit too out of hand here, maybe we should pull that high risk, then they may just end up doing it out of nowhere. But in my opinion, I definitely see a high risk being warranted in southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, like this area right here. That's where I've been quite confident in a high risk being possible. And this morning, that's where they had the 15 sig, but that didn't last long. They expanded that everywhere. That expansion went crazy. We should see an MCD for a likely PDS tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch. And here comes a MCD for a something watch in Arkansas. Make sure my MCDs are on. Yep, there you go. What are we saying here? 80% chance. Further intensification of a broken squall line with embedded supercells appears likely towards the 6 to 7 p.m. central time frame, accompanied by an increasing risk for very strong damaging surface gusts and or a few tornadoes. Let's see here. A more linear lower level photograph. Interesting. We'll see what color that is, because on this it says severe, but I bet it's purple. Nope, it is actually indeed severe, so this would probably be another severe watch. So they're quite confident in that tornado threat being low at the moment, and probably for like the next 2 hours or so. But those ingredients are coming, man. Look at them. Newest Mesoanalysis. Yeah, they're definitely moving. They are definitely moving. That was 2 hours ago versus now. So that very favorable supercell or very favorable supercell composite is right in there. That's 8. And that's moving up to the northeast. And you already have favorable tornado ingredients there in the 2 and 4 in this region. That's already moved up into southwestern Missouri. Ethan, it is at way at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern for that next outlook. You ain't already home, are you? Y'all say hi to Lucky again. Lucky, say hi to chat.
Good morning, chat.
01Z. Ethan. But, yeah, did you see the DM I sent you, Lucky?
I know. So is this now the biggest moderate?
No, it's second place behind April 27th, 2011.
I thought you said that earlier before it had this big.
Apparently, April 27th, 2011 is still slightly bigger. I mean, it's got to be close.
Yeah, about like 10 miles or something.
I'm sure it's very, very close. But either way, that 15 seg tour goes all the way down into Jackson, which is under a high risk tomorrow.
Can you mute me real quick? I gotta tell you something.
Go ahead. Yep. Well, that's a hard choice for you, man. Honestly, if I'm going to be dead real with you, Lucky, I think you should stay as much as it's quality time. And I'll mute myself here real quick. So I think you should stay. Wait, so does that mean you'd have to do what you just said if you do or don't go? It's up to you. Yeah. And there's more considerable severes. Up to 7 severes. It really knows how to time things wrong, doesn't it? So there's another considerable severe and another considerable severe. So we're still at 5 because a few expired. Yeah, the two behind it expired and they reissued those more east. Hello, Catman. Welcome to the stream. Let's go back over to here again. Yeah. Sweet Catman. I'll wait for it. We got a 67 and a 69 mile per hour wind report here from both ends. When would you be back? Like 10? And see, and you're just going to be too tired to start up a stream at that point. I don't want to make the decision for you because I don't want to be the one who gets blamed. Yep. Thank you for the $2 donation, Jonathan. Louisville, I think you need to be weather aware, obviously, but I think you're good from the strongest threat and the highest threat. Definitely isolated damaging winds around 60 miles per hour possible tonight into most of the day tomorrow. But I don't see any notable threat. Like I don't see a 70 plus mile per hour threat. I don't see a 1.75 inch hail plus threat or a strong tornado threat. I think you'll be relatively good there. Just go if you really want to, Lucky. I mean, like I said earlier, you always have replays, but I know how crazy it is to watch that stuff actually. Watch it, not look at replays. It doesn't hit the same. As long as you keep it on the low side, it's not too bad. You guys probably think I'm talking to a ghost. Chat probably think I'm talking to a ghost over here. Jeez, that is a lot of dust, Catman. That is a lot of dust. I inhaled a whole bunch of dust for you. Thank you, Catman. I'll show stream. Let me see if I can try to show stream. I'm gonna have to screenshot it or it's gonna leak DMs and everything. Crap. And what that means is ignore whatever you're about to see behind this because sometimes I don't delete the scenes behind this. Okay, there's not anything good. Where'd it go? There it is. Where'd it go? It keeps disappearing every time I try to pull it up. I have to close my radar. There we go. There's Catman's picture of all the dust in the background. Look at it all. That's in Tulsa. I assume is that like a little west of Tulsa or so? Catman? Looking west or something? I mean, that's like, it looks like it's right on top of you, like now. Unless, well, there is two waves of it, actually. If you look above my face cam, you can barely see it. It looks like there's one wave where I just drew pink, and then another wave right here where I drew pink. So it looks like there's two. Double dusty. Pull that back up. We are 10 likes away from our entire stream's like goal, and we still have probably about 8 hours left of this stream. I'm not sure if we can hit that, but I have faith in you guys. 10 likes away. We have 8 hours to hit it, just about. Oh, we now have a severe inside that moderate risk area. There you go. First severe and the moderate. I figured you'd forget, because I would forget too. Would Illinois be bad, or how bad? Depends on where you are in Illinois. And also what your definition of bad is. Here's the newest simulated radar from the HRRR. Generally, this is what we're looking like right now. In between this and this frame is what we're looking like. And then at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Central, 8, 9. So that's 9 p.m. Central right there. 9 p.m. Central is when it's going to start getting bad into western Illinois. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then by 5 p.m. Central, it leaves Illinois. So if you're in anywhere where I've circled in blue, that's where it's going to be really, really rough. So if you're in like where Caleb is out here, or Jacksonville, or Decatur, forgot how you say, sorry, Bloomington, Macomb, Charleston, all the way south towards Carbondale, those areas are going to get it pretty rough. Especially damaging winds as high as 100 miles per hour. That's your biggest threat. And then also, of course, you have the chance for multiple tornadoes. Some could even be long tracked and strong. No. There's, I'd say 0.5% something goes significantly wrong. In terms of what Lucky told me, and you guys don't know what he said, so. Alright. It is a good bad thing. Cody, I don't know how to explain it. That's tricky to say. I can't explain it. It'd be a good wrong. See, and that just sounds so confusing. See, it sounds so weird what Lucky's saying right now, y'all. But that's what it is. It's a good wrong. And just saying it without you guys hearing his end, it sounds so weird. Of course. Almost thought that was 87. That's 67. Try to get a closer look. I don't see really any mature convection starting here in Louisiana, so that's great news. However, I think that is going to change in the next hour and a half or so. I think we will start seeing quite robust convection form in about around 6:30. Around 6:30. Let me go back up here into Springfield's radar site. Yeah, look at that. That's... Jeez. What about Memphis? Let me go over here. So you're in a moderate risk for severe weather. So multiple strong tornadoes, potentially long-tracked, intense tornadoes will be possible. The main wind risk, I think, is off to your north. Yes. So your winds probably won't be able to be gusting up to 100, but you could still see some gusts up to 80 or 90 miles per hour. And the main timing for this is between 6:30, 7 Central, all the way until they leave the Memphis area towards 5 a.m. Central tomorrow morning. Yeah. We're definitely getting a lot of damage reports here, so this isn't just unnecessary severes. These storms they don't actually look too intense, are actually producing winds at or even slightly over 70 miles per hour. And keep in mind, we are still, the southern edge is in a marginal to slight risk here. And then we do have those storms that have popped off here in southeast Nebraska as well. We just got a new considerable in southeast Nebraska for 70-mile-an-hour winds. So, man, it's getting active fast, up to 11 severes now. And keep in mind, some of those severes are actually really large severes too, like this one that was recently issued here for Joplin. This whole yellow bold box here is 1 severe. So these aren't tiny little severes. Some of them are really large severes. Let's do a little bit of a poll here, but I'm not going to actually do the poll. Let me see here. When do you guys think the first tornado warning will be issued? You can do a 30-minute time frame. Don't say like 6 p.m. If you think it's going to be issued at 6:35 Eastern, then say 6:30 to 7. All times in Eastern as well, so you'll have to do that conversion yourself, unfortunately. Yeah, if you want to, sure. Just give a guess. That goes for you guys too in chat, by the way. You're very welcome to just throw out a guess. Lord have mercy if we go all the way till 9:30 p.m. Central without a... Oh, wait, no, that's 10 p.m. If we go all the way to 10 p.m. Central without a tornado warning, it'll be a miracle. That's like almost impossible today. I'm going to be honest. Sometime between now and later. 5:55 Eastern, that's a good guess. 7 is good. 5:45 for Lucky that's also reasonable. 5:36, that's reasonable. 6:17, reasonable. 6:15, reasonable. All of those are very reasonable. Green is a little bit of an outlier there. Green has, there's at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. Catman says 5:36, so about 30 minutes to an hour. 19 a.m. Wow, that is a new time. That's the time Lucky's gonna wake up tomorrow, and it doesn't exist, so he'll be sleeping forever. I did. Not. I just give him I give him a heart attack. Hello, Brooklyn. Never heard of that time. Me either. 19 a.m. If you mean 19Z, that was almost 2 hours ago. Yaha, Lucky. Yaha, yaha. Lucky said I was wrong when I have the time right there. This dude. He looked at it and said no. That's how good this guy is at math. Dude, 7 p.m. Eastern, not unreasonable. That's slightly on the later side, but that's not unreasonable. Uh, I'm gonna say probably. I'm gonna say like 6. I really agree with like 6:15. Honestly, I really agree with those who were saying between like 6:30. I agree with that. No, except for yeah, 2. Yeah. What'd you say? 5:45? Yeah. We'll see. Well, you could just there is a little cell here keeping an eye on. It's a little discrete storm orientated north to south, obviously, and see if it gets some southerly winds on it right there. Keep an eye on that little guy right there. Ooh, we're getting some better convection in Louisiana now. Slowly getting better convection in Louisiana. Slowly. New H triple R coming in. Like I said, even though it's not even. Oh, there's your huge tornado watch, not a PDS tornado watch. Buddy, we are 10% off from a PDS tornado watch. Are you kidding me? 90 70, 90 70, 70 60. That is high, 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 moderate, right? I'm pretty sure that's high, 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 moderate. I'm not for sure, though. It might be high, moderate, moderate, moderate. What do you want? Yeah. Several strong tornadoes likely. 90-mile-per-hour winds likely. 1.75-inch hail likely for this watch. Several tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes likely. Jeez. I'm chasing too if it's right, but it's probably not. I want to see the exact probs for that. I mean, we could see the probs, but I don't know what probability is high, what probability is moderate. It's been a hot minute. Wait, actually, I think I could tell you. Yep, 70% is high. So that is a high, 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 moderate, high watch. Everything but one is high. That is only 10% off from a PDS tornado watch. Yep, there you go. There you guys go. High, 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 moderate. And the moderate is hail. This, if this was 10% higher, if that was at 80%, this would be a PDS tornado watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things all high. And then one is a moderate there. So this is as close as it gets to a PDS tornado watch without getting a PDS tornado watch. Which means I doubt they're going to end up issuing a high risk. And we just got a considerable severe for southwestern Iowa there. That's Greenfield, Iowa. Inside of that considerable severe. Some of them are already in it, yeah. Severes are on the edges of them. Got a little supercell starting up right in here. west of Mount Vernon, southwest Missouri. It's east of Joplin. All right, we're 2 hours in. This stuff's going to start going crazy and go haywire. So, Lucky, I'm going to unmute you. Is there a way you can just ramble on? I'll leave it on a broad view of just everything that's happening. You're unmuted.
Oh, hello.
I'll be
Hey,
back.
guys.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to get up before this stuff goes crazy. Even crazier. So, be right back.
All right, guys. So, first off, hello. If you don't know me, my name is Lucky. I will be here talking to y'all right now about these severes right now. So, y'all, we're just getting started right now. We do have a good amount of severes. If I'm not mistaken, we have 13 severes and 4 special weather statements. It's definitely just starting, y'all. It's just gonna keep getting even more crazy and crazy and crazy as the night or evening goes. As TRG just mentioned, we did just get a tornado watch. It was 90, 70, if I'm not mistaken. I already forgot. That's how out of it I am. It is 90, 70. All right, 90, 70. Wind 90, 70. And then hail is 70, 60. And then the overall watches says greater than 95%. So it's high, moderate. Like we said, just 10% away from a PDS tornado watch, which is still crazy. And what's it called? None of these storms are tornado possible last time I checked. I'm gonna go over real quick. None of these severe thunderstorm warnings are tornado possible. I'm expecting that to change very, very fast. Yeah. And we still do have that severe thunderstorm watch in place also right now. Go here. I'm sure TRG went over that mesoscale discussion about 30 minutes ago. Substantive further destabilization and intensifying thunderstorms through 6-7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, including potential for damaging wind gusts and perhaps a few tornadoes. That was your mesoscale discussion 30 minutes ago. I'm sure TRG has went over that.
Yeah.
If not, well, now you know.
I'll just let you keep talking for the rest of my stream.
Why? I didn't do good. You can ask chat. I didn't do good, right? I did terrible, right?
All right, you're back on timeout. Goodbye. Yep. So you can scream at me again. Might want to be careful because there's a chance my mic could still pick it up through you screaming. Because that's how loud you are when you yell. Yeah, I have a noise canceling on, but that doesn't prevent you from being so loud that you break everybody's ears. I only have one. So we're just keeping an eye on really 2 storms. One that already has a fake hook echo and looks very classic right here. And then another one that already has a fake hook echo and looks very classic here. There may not be enough cape in the area or something to do with thermodynamics. That's preventing these from rotating because I'm pretty sure there's plenty of shear. I'll take a sounding in front right now. 1,400 surface instability, 860 mixed layer instability, 721 downdraft cape, 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rates at 8.5. Let's see, lower level kilometer lapse rates at 6.6. 0 to 1 kilometer shears at almost 200. 0 to 3 kilometer shears almost at 300. So really favorable environment. These should start rotating at any moment. If not, they already are. That temperature dew point spread, I can't exactly tell. It looks like you've got, what is that? That's like 15, 13-ish right there, and then 25. So you've got like 56 dews. And I'm trying to get your Fahrenheit now. About 77. So it's about a 12-degree temperature dew point spread. That might be what's preventing these from really, really rotating a lot. But that won't prevent them too long. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Storm Prediction Center issue a mesoscale discussion pretty soon for this area for the potential of a tornado watch. Generally somewhere in that area I've circled. As those storms are starting to really ignite. You do know the main prime threat is still well ongoing at 11, right? I don't think this stuff's going to be calmed down a lot by 1. Yeah, that's I mean your peak activity probably won't stop till like 2. And then it starts to go down. Let me guess, work starts at 5 or something. Dude, I like never get up at that time. So when would you have to get up? 10? Dude, I woke up at 8, like 8:30 this morning. Uh Point is, I don't see how you need that much sleep. Well, then it's probably not going to be any better tonight. This dude. All right, well, I'm going to mute. He's still listening on stream. I know he is. I want to mute because it's a little difficult to try to talk over him while he's talking to me while I'm trying to talk to you guys. It's like trying to have 3-way conversations. Keep an eye on that one too. Near Fayetteville, Arkansas. What radar site's this at? Oh, this is Kansas City's radar site. Yeah, I don't think any of this is really going to be rotating anytime soon. I'm pretty sure most of our tornadic activity is going to be on the southern end area. Yeah, you see these red and greens starting to increase. Just the fact that there's red and greens present. That means there's winds going towards the radar like this. And winds going away from the radar like this. So we need just a little bit more spin on that southern end, and then we could start seeing some more rotation here. And it looks like that storm... Let's hope this doesn't screw it up. Yeah, it looks like this storm here in Reeds, southwestern Missouri, Reeds, may be rotating. We have storms in Missouri. Really? I had no idea. It's not like there's literally an entire statewide portion of Missouri that's under considerable severes. Yeah, there's the one in Fayetteville I was just talking about. I think that's going to be still relatively on the elevated side, though. The one I'm watching the closest is this one, probably near Greenfield, as that moves to the northeast, especially if that could stay semi-discrete. That could definitely try to become our first tornado warning in the next 30 minutes or so. I know Lucky said 5:45, so he might be pretty close if this storm continues to try to rotate. Yes, I know, Caden. Yes, the risk has started, hence why we have 17 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. The risk is definitely ongoing. The greatest tornado threat and the main tornado threat doesn't start to really increase till 6 p.m. Eastern, and then it begins to peak from 9 p.m. all the way till like 2 a.m. Eastern. Is your peak tornado threat from 9 to about 2. How we doing? Not so well, V. We've got significant severes all the way from central Illinois all the way down into southwestern Missouri. More significant severes southeastern Nebraska. We're starting to see rotation pick up with these cells out here well to the west of Springfield, Missouri. So things have really, really increased. They've increased very, very rapidly as more and more storms are firing here. It's a lot of severes. Gracious. I don't think any of these are tor possible, but yeah, you could see the green and reds going away from your radar like this, green's going towards your radar like this. You're starting to get some rotation right there. So if that stays discrete, that just might become tornadic. We'll need to keep a very, very close eye on that. I'm going to be watching that really closely. Let me go over to this one again. There we go. Oh my word. I'm just not looking forward to any of this. I love live streaming. I love the weather, but it's days like this that I hate everything. I hate it like this when we start talking about violent tornadoes. I hate risks like this. High-end environments that push Mother Nature's limit. Gracious, man. I'm just so worried for today. I mean, we're not even in the tornado watch yet. That might have been the first severe. Nope. We're still not even in the tornado watch just yet, so I'm just extremely, extremely worried. I don't see you listening to music. I'm a little surprised. Are you here? Oh, wow, you are here. Are you unmuted, though? That's the question. Nah, no, you're not. I wanted to get your thoughts on Southwest Missouri. There's literally like it's over Greenfield. There's a good couplet that's trying to form. The cell did have a hook, but it left now.
South
It's
where?
southwestern Missouri, so the Springfield radar site, KSGF, I think that is. It's
And
not the
where?
one dead west of that. It's a little northwest of that, over Greenfield right now.
Okay, let me see.
It's not a tight couplet. Now it's gotten even more broad, so that's good.
I think it may have a chance of getting its act together, especially with the environment that it has ahead of it, and it's just gonna keep getting better and better. Because as you know, whenever the evening sets in at nighttime, sometimes the lower level jet kicks in even more. So I mean, as time progresses, I think this is definitely a storm to watch for sure.
I agree 100%. Especially after 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm telling you, when those tornado ingredients get up here, you will know.
Oh yeah,
Because this stuff's going to
almost
really
every
be
storm is
spinning.
rotating.
Yep.
It's gonna seem like every storm's rotating, which I mean that is what a supercell is. But you get what I mean.
Newest Mesoanalysis is up to 12 over Arkansas now. Supercell composite.
And it's pushing more northward.
Almost 12 into south central Missouri. Almost.
All right,
6
give
supercell
it.
composite is now up into southwest Missouri.
Okay. What can you see what SRH is? Do 0 to 3. No, do 0 to 1 kilometer for Southwest Missouri.
I could give you an exact number, actually.
Okay.
If I just take a sounding really quick, go here, 0 to 1 kilometer.
Yes,
206.
and it's gonna keep pushing
Yeah,
northward.
and
Give it
150 is
30 minutes.
sufficient for strong tornadoes, so.
Give it 30 minutes.
Yep.
That's gonna be our part. I have a feeling if it keeps it up and keeps it keeps the structure, which I don't see why it wouldn't, because of all the ingredients and stuff.
And
Yeah,
maybe
give
it
it
gets
30
too
minutes.
clustered.
Yeah, that too. It could get really clustered.
I mean, it still has good green and red velocities here, so as long as those are there, it's going to have the chance to rotate. It's just not fully rotating yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, those green and reds aren't touching just yet. And this one, even though it looks like a crazy hook, it's not rotating.
Yeah.
So I feel like we're gonna keep an eye on these storms, but I'm mainly gonna watch for any other storms that can fire near the Fort Smith area and then move northeast. Like anything that fires here and moves northeast. So that cell in Fayetteville, I'm watching. Because if that one in Fayetteville, that's gonna move up into like Springfield and then up towards near St. Louis eventually, right? Eventually, that's gonna get near St. Louis. And the reason for me pointing that out is because that's where your later on today your best environment is going to be in and west of St. Louis. So I'm watching for any cells that could get to this area semi-discrete first. Around where do you think the threat dies down? I think the threat starts to decrease once we get towards this portion of eastern Illinois. That's where I think our threat really begins to decrease, and that will be about 3 a.m., I think.
Jesus.
That's when it's really going to start decreasing, like, quite quickly. See if there's anything new here. I don't know. What do you think about a last second moderate at 0-1, or last second high, my bad. last second high risk at 0-1Z, Lucky.
It's a possibility, especially if we're still in peak. It's definitely possible.
I wonder what they're going to keep their eyes on the most to determine that. It might be moisture or something. Right now, this threat is verifying as expected. We weren't expecting much of a tornado threat till 6. If you go back 2.5 hours in the live stream, which we've been live for about 2.5 hours now, just under. So if you go back right to the start, I mentioned 6 p.m. would start being where things begin to rotate. Peak begins to increase, and then at 9 p.m. we would be at the actual peak threat for severe weather. And then from 9 p.m. all the way till 2 a.m., we stay in that peak for severe weather. And then after 2 a.m., instability starts to come down. Storms have used up a lot of ingredients in the environment. Wind shear still very high, but just that the thermodynamics begin to decrease quickly after 2 a.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Central. I wouldn't rule out an upgrade at 01Z, which is 9 p.m. Eastern tonight.
I think there's definitely a good possibility. Not a big one, but I think there's a good possibility that
Where
they're
would
thinking
you
about
put
it.
the high risk?
See that? I have no clue. I would.
Gotta look at the models, huh? Try
Maybe.
to figure it out.
Yeah, give me like 30 seconds.
That's where I'm thinking personally, somewhere in there. That's where I think the highest chance is. But like I mentioned earlier, I wouldn't be shocked to see him put it really far south. Especially if we have more confidence in prefrontal cells, like the HRRR keeps increasing with prefrontal storms.
St. Louis Metro.
Yep, I agree with that. Probably pointing south too, huh?
Yeah, like kind of like vertical, not like day two, where it's like sideways. If that kind of makes sense, it's going like left to right.
Yeah,
This
more
one I
of,
feel like would
you
go
mean a more
up and
north to
down.
south orientation?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would start around.
Is it like what I've drawn on stream? If you have my stream pulled up?
Uh, Let me see. Yeah, I would switch it. Like I would do a little more of like if we're being specific, literally like a couple degrees more if you rotated like I guess left. Like if you had like a little thing that could rotate, it would be left to where it's more north and south a little bit.
So
So kind of
not
like
as
just that.
much on the western side. You turn it more northward, more into
Yes.
Illinois.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
Okay.
storms are already gonna be, I feel like already in that area, and that high risk is gonna be like right when the issue is. Storms are gonna start getting into that area by that time they issue it.
If they do.
If they do.
There we go. High risk for what? For tornadoes. I was gonna say something sarcastic, but I couldn't think of it. Still very broad there. Let's go look back in southwest Missouri. Yeah, it's still really, really, really broad. Not a good area of rotation. Oh, a little bit of
Oh, I'm
green
supposed to.
starting up there.
Okay, wait. I guess I gotta go.
Okay. Good night.
Yeah. Here we go.
Go back over here. Okay. So we're going to keep an eye on specifically these two storms right now, both south of Stockton, southwest Missouri. They both, in my opinion, have the best chance for a tornado threat in the next 30 or so minutes. There's also another cell that is currently very embedded, currently very clustered, that I'm keeping an eye on right in here. That's north of Springdale, northwestern Arkansas. No tornado warnings, but a bunch of severe warnings. We're up to 18 severes. Look at them all. Look at them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17. I missed like one in all of that. We're up to 18 severes. Ooh, new mesoscale discussion. And there it is. 80% chance a tornado watch will be needed within the next 1 to 2 hours across eastern Louisiana and southwestern Mississippi as thunderstorms develop and intensify over the region. That's what we were talking about before. That's generally right where I was thinking they would issue it too. I was thinking it would have been a little bit more west, but generally that's what I was thinking. That's where we're going to see a new tornado watch probably within the next hour and a half here before 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll see how big that threat gets. I'm a little unsure on how high end that threat may be in that new mesoscale discussion. I'm more uncertain on discrete cells firing that far south, and especially in the best environment too. Just a little less confident, I should say. Let me go back down into the southern risk again. Yeah, it does look like that convection's firing up pretty well at the moment. We'll see how clustered that gets, though. That's going to be the question, how clustered it ends up being. Now we've got two areas of very broad red and green. They are not tight broad areas of rotation, just general broad regions of velocity. Not even sure if you could call them rotation yet. So that's where I'm monitoring the most for the greatest tornado threat in the general short term. Wow. Most probable peak intensity for tornadoes out there in that MCD in Louisiana and Mississippi is 140 to 170 miles per hour. So that's a strong to intense tornado being possible in the southern risk area. And that's literally, if we go look right now, I don't have my MCDs on Radar Omega. So see, that's where your tornado watch is likely to be issued shortly. Well, not really shortly, within the next hour and a half. And look at the day 2 outlook. Part of that MD is actually inside of the high risk for tomorrow. So there you go. That's what I was talking about with multiple rounds being possible there now. More confidence in storms firing in the southern mode. Maybe not a widespread supercell threat, but definitely a threat for a few strong tornadoes there. MD, MCD, both mean mesoscale discussion. They're both the same. Let's go back into southwestern Missouri. Yeah, still very broad areas of rotation. I don't see anything that's imminently concerning in terms of a imminent tornado threat. Just two very broad areas of rotation. Small little hook echo on this one, but it's not notable. Oh, well, that one it got a little bit more notable there. We'll wait for the velocities to catch up on that scan. Also, thank you guys for hitting our like goal of 100 likes. We got up to 112. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support on the stream already. All right, there's that new... Oh, not the new velocity scan, actually. This should be the new one now. There you go. Yeah, still staying very broad. That's what I was expecting. That threat for tornadoes should continue to increase. It should keep on increasing. And then the threat will peak out there in southeastern Missouri towards 03Z, which is 11 p.m. Eastern. What is it? It's like what? Should be 21Z right now, right? Yeah, 2135. Interesting how the NAM actually kills off the threat for severe weather. It has pretty much no southern convection supercells firing whatsoever. And it also has pretty much no semi-discrete or discrete or even clustered supercells or any notable tornado threat across this entire area of Missouri here. And pretty much no threat in Arkansas either. It's a very, very low-end scenario. That's why the NAM 3K is more inaccurate. It either over-convex or under-convex. But the NAM 3K does show a slightly better scenario, where we'd end up with a lesser, lower-end tornado threat there. Still have a line of significant... Let's see here. Yeah, still have a line of significant severe thunderstorm warnings all the way from just to the northwest of Des Moines, Iowa, all the way through south central Iowa, all the way into southwestern Missouri. All right. Sorry, I was just checking a few things there. Hey, that doesn't happen to be rotating, does it? Nah. Big hail core on that, though, going over Winterset, Iowa, Patterson, Iowa as well. Big old hail core on that. That could be producing a little bit higher than 1 inch in diameter hail. Slightly larger. Still a bunch of convection out here starting to go into Omaha, Nebraska. It seems like they did drop that threat from 70-mile-per-hour winds to 60-mile-per-hour winds with that new severe, so that is good news. Again, still very broad regions of rotation. No strong regions or any good areas of rotation. Yeah, there's your storms in Louisiana. Starting to really pop off there. You can see how they are instantly turning into bean supercells with the very obvious look of curvature with height and winds veering and wind shear being in present. Very, very, very obvious strong kinematics down here, which is a little odd. It really shouldn't be that strong kinematics because our trough's displaced to the north. Let's see here. Yeah, very weird that they're taking on that bean shape right away. You do not have that good of kinematics here. I mean, you're looking at 122, 0 to 1 kilometer helicity, and then 0 to 3 kilometer helicity is 233. So, not really the best kinematic environment there. Little surprised. 70-mile-per-hour severe continues now for another storm moving into the same area here. That's going to be going into Cassville very shortly. And again, still not seeing many good areas of rotation. Just very broad regions still. One up here in Greenfield. And then the other one is now up into this area. And I can't even tell if it's rotating anymore. We'll go back to GR2. Yeah, I don't even see that anymore. I mean, it's still broad green and red, but there's like no storm there to actually connect that. So 540, and these storms are still struggling rotation-wise. We are still seeing some struggles from these storms. I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is. I guess it's just that the kinematics aren't up there just yet, but I mean, they're better than what they are in Louisiana. Should get better wind shear up there in about an hour, maybe even a little less. Hold on, turn off my camera really quick. Give me just a second. Okay. Yep, this is significantly underperforming at the moment because we're in the level 1 out of 5 and we're getting 70-mile-per-hour severes. So definitely underperforming very substantially right now. Sarcasm, people. Sarcasm. I mean, that is a crazy line. Look at all those considerable severes. I mean, that is an insane amount of considerable severes. What happened to the GFS? I don't know. What happened to it? It's rendering in now. What about the GFS? Nothing happened to it. Yeah, everything further north is just not going to be able to spin that much. We could see an isolated tornado threat further north, especially as storms get into that slightly more favorable environment, which will be in that darker brown area right in here. But I don't really expect much tornadic activity on the northern side. The GFS is inaccurate. I don't want to show it. We're close enough to cam models and nowcasting. There's no point. Yeah, that's wrong there. So, yeah, again, things are still relatively on the lower end tornadic-wise. That's relatively what we were expecting. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, this is in, what, a 2%? Choose the right one. Yeah, it's in a 2% tornado risk. So, that's what we were really expecting. That is really what we were expecting. Because moisture isn't far enough north yet, so it's leading towards more elevated thunderstorms at the moment. Which, again, was expected. Kansas City, you're now outside the threat for severe weather, so you're clear to go for the rest of the day. Yes, I did, Caden. So just to put in perspective how much of the threat we have gone through here for anyone saying bust or underperformance for some unknown reason, this is the risk of severe weather we have gone through so far. Right there. So we've gone through a sliver of the marginal risk. The largest area that we are done with severe weather is right in here. That's where we're done with severe weather. The most part of that enhanced risk is still actively seeing some severe weather. But the slight risk in this area, the marginal risk, that threat's already ending. You can see that because they just took out the severe thunderstorm watch in that area as well for Kansas City. So we're done with that portion of the risk right there. And we've got, you ready for this one? This portion of the risk to go. Keep drawing, keep going. There you go. And we have finished this portion of the risk. right in there. So what we're done tracking versus what we're still going to be tracking. We finished that little tiny sliver. So the event is just beginning. It is just starting. Remember, the start of the tornado threat is about 6 p.m. Eastern, from what I said earlier, and I'm still staying by that. I think that's when our tornado threat will start to ramp up. I haven't personally seen anybody properly call it a bust just yet. I've seen some people ask if it's a bust or an underperformance, but I haven't seen anyone properly say it is. Let's go back up more to Kansas City. Yeah, you can see the progression of this already. Ridiculous line of damaging winds that is progressing through the entire state of Missouri, really. Entire state of Missouri there is under, from north to south in this portion, is under a severe thunderstorm warning that will keep going more east. Still seeing storms fire on the southern side, so if we keep seeing that, again, that's going to most likely end up materializing our tornado risk later down the line into the main moderate risk area. Also, really quick, if this loads, which it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't. All of this is wildfires in here, not actually rains. So if you are around the OKC metro area, we have a wildfire outbreak that is beginning. You can see that very evidently on the correlation coefficient with all the smoke that is being detected on correlation coefficient. So we've got a wildfire outbreak happening in central Oklahoma right now. Some big ones too. Look at radar. I'm gonna go show you that, or satellite rather. Some really big fires. Look at all that gray smoke there. Really large wildfires. Some in western Oklahoma and some big ones over in here. Big time wildfires there. That's crazy. Go back here again. Man, a lot of smoke and a lot of dust. What a wild storm. I'll switch it back over here to a higher resolution satellite. Look at that. Look at that huge dust storm in this entire area with more dust in this region. Wildfires here, wildfires here, wildfires over here. And then, of course, you got your severe weather on this side here and back down here. Gracious. Crazy, crazy storm system. I don't see anything that's really rotating here. Really nothing that, in my opinion, is posing an imminent tornado threat anywhere. And these are all very weak areas of rotation till they move and get into a better environment and mature more. Let me see if Lucky should be awake. You awake?
Yes.
Barely?
Yeah. It's gonna be boring until we get a tornado warning. I feel like because I just I'm just saying severe here, severe there. You know, but it's gonna start ramping up fast. I just know it. It's gonna come out just like that.
Well,
But yes,
you were
but yeah, I
wrong.
am awake. I know. Don't gotta point that out, but I know.
No, because if you were right, that'll you talk about for the whole live stream.
No. Actually no. I wouldn't.
Yeah, there's probably some of your main storms firing near Springdale now. They're very clustered up, but they're going to move northeast into the most favorable environment. So, what area are you watching the most? And also, did you see the MCD Impossible Tornado Watch? Or
Yes, I
it's
did.
going to be an eventual tornado watch because it was what 80%. So, pretty
Yeah.
high chance we'll see a watch there.
Yep. I've seen it.
Any storms you're keeping an eye on?
Everything.
Well, shoot. Okay,
Not,
just
nothing's
want to make
caught
sure
my
you're
eye
awake.
yet. Yes, sir.
All right, good night.
Good morning.
He's supposed to say good morning when he needs something. This dude. Yeah, Connor is chasing today. He should start, I think, 8 minutes from now, is what he was saying. Yeah, he changed it to 6:15 actually. Um, but yeah, once again, we're just gonna wait for that tornado threat to really start ramping up here, which will be closer to the 6 p.m. time frame after 6 p.m. Eastern. Not a lot of evident areas of rotation at the moment, though, which is good news. Just some very broad areas of red and green, no actual areas of rotation. And I don't think we've seen a single Tor possible severe today either. We are back up to 14 severes, though. We have a full line of severe thunderstorm warnings. Gracious day. And then also, like I mentioned before, we are going to be seeing a tornado watch down in this area. That's going to move up into our radar hole that I despise. One of the worst radar holes right in here. Big radar hole generally in that area. A little too close to the Alexandria radar site. But big radar hole there where we won't be able to see these storms for a long time. That's probably when they're going to mature the most. And then once they get in view of the Jackson, Mississippi radar site, somewhere up here, or generally in that area, that's when they're going to begin to most likely intensify the most. As you can see by the placement of that moderate risk area for severe weather mixed in with your mesoscale discussion. So those will be things to watch. Definitely keep an eye on them, especially as they move up towards like the Jackson, Vicksburg, Yazoo City area. No tornado warnings yet, which is good news. That's good news. But once again, just going to keep an eye on the threat. The tornado threat will eventually rapidly increase. It's just going to be a matter of time. It's going to be a matter of time. Well, there's something. Fire outlook for day 3 through 8. No tornado warnings, plenty of severes, which again was to be expected. If you look at the tornado probabilities right here, you can see we are now starting to enter that 10 sig tor area. So we're just now getting into the 10 sig region right here. And the greatest threat won't fully begin until these cells or something that fires out here actually gets into that 10 sig or 15 sig area. So still quite a while away from the greatest tornado threat, which again the greatest threat should begin at 9 p.m. Eastern. Somewhere around that time frame. I feel like these are going to be our first batch of storms to really watch for tornadic activity. Or technically second batch now, because the first batch was with these now way up here. Going into north-northwest of Springfield, Missouri. That was our first batch of little cells to watch. Alright, I feel like our second one with a much greater opportunity for tornadoes will come from these clusters down here as they move up to the northeast. At 6:15, round 6:15 Eastern, so about, give or take, 15 to 20 minutes, we'll get our new mesoanalysis, and that should reveal our prime environment for tornadoes being pushed up to the north, and that will be when our tornado threat will start to increase. But it's not for another 6 hours from 5 p.m. that our threat is peaking in ingredients. At 28 supercell composite being possible. And that is 6 hours from 5, which is 11 Eastern. So we are a long ways away from that. Three hours to go till the next SPC outlook. And considering they didn't go for a PDS tornado watch today, I don't have as good of faith in a high risk being issued as I once did. But whether or not it's high risk or moderate risk, we're still in it for a very damaging, potentially deadly, severe weather and / tornado outbreak today. We've already had a lot of damaging wind reports. Oh, we got something here. I think that's a tornado watch. Several tornadoes likely, 2-inch hail possible, 70-mile-per-hour winds likely. Over eastern Louisiana and a good chunk of southwest Mississippi, as well as extreme southeastern Arkansas, now under a tornado watch. Wait for that to pop up here. It will be in purple at any second. It's generally in this vicinity right here. I don't know. Yeah, it does go all the way south. Baton Rouge might even be inside that risk, or rather that tornado watch. We'll see. There you go. So it does go into that 2% tornado risk way down at Baton Rouge and Hammond, is southeastern, eastern Louisiana. And the watch probs on this is wow. I'm tell Lucky about that. 80, 60. Lucky. Gotta wake him up. See the new watch? Louisiana, Mississippi, 80% chance for 2 or more tornadoes, 60% chance for 1 or more strong. Pretty high end for that far south. Couple intense tornadoes likely. Jeez. That's a pretty high-end tornado watch there as well. Now we're only missing one more tornado watch, which is in the middle of that moderate risk over Memphis, which that will be later. That'll be quite later. Ooh. You know what? The new HRRR just downtrended on all of that prefrontal convection for the moment. So that would kick up a lot more towards 10. Or no, that's 8, 9. So we might not have as rapid in development of these cells in Louisiana. We'll see. Like I said, you don't really want to trust the HRRR that much. Its timing can be off. All right, good night. New mesoanalysis within the next 14 minutes or so, and that will give us a good idea of how far north our greatest tornado threat is at the moment. The environment for tornadoes drops off, at least according to the last mesoanalysis, it drops off significantly right here. So this whole area in here is lacking quite a lot in tornado ingredients. Probably, if I had to guess, due to moisture. Which was not entirely forecasted, but also not entirely unexpected. That environment will improve with time. Is it bad if it starts late because storms get worse, or does that mean everything else gets weaker? That's tricky. But I would say it's still about the same threat. Right around the same threat. If they start later... I think if they start later, that's a bit worse for us, because the later they start, the more north that warm sector is gone. So right now, that primary warm sector, like I said before, it's gotten up to somewhere just south of St. Louis. So the longer it takes, the more favorable the environment gets down here, as well as the more favorable this environment moves northward. So I think it's a little bit worse. A little bit worse for us. But it also could help a little bit if instability does decrease into the night hours. New mesoscale discussion. It's up here in Iowa, this very large yellow bold thing. That's a new mesoscale discussion. Let's see here. Thunderstorms are rapidly beginning to move northward across Iowa, where the risk for strong damaging wind gusts and severe caliber hail will continue. A new watch will likely be issued into portions of Minnesota, as well as into Iowa, more into Iowa, into northwestern Illinois as well. Primarily for damaging winds, isolated large hail, and let's see if they mention tornadoes. They don't mention tornadoes yet, so we'll see a new severe watch. Generally, a new severe watch in this area here. Generally, a new severe watch there. So if you're in this area, we're about to get a new severe thunderstorm watch, which that area already has a watch, actually. So it would be this region right in here that gets a new watch. And it would be a severe thunderstorm watch. A lot of this is mainly a wind threat, yes. The most primary tornado threat will be focused on the southern side in and south of the St. Louis area. Also, keep in mind when that greater forcing does arrive very late tonight, we could also see supercells fire somewhere in central Arkansas, too. Somewhere in this area. As that slightly greater forcing pulls through. That would be likely around 8 or 9 tonight. Which is only 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours from now. That's actually not that far. Alright, watching for that new Mesoanalysis in now. It's coming in literally at this moment. But we'll wait for it to fully be in before I look at the ingredients on it. Now we wait. Actually, I'm going to let Lucky know about that MCD. Wake up. There you are. Did you see the new MCD in Iowa?
No.
Dude, are you even tracking the weather here?
Yes.
That MCD came out like almost 5 minutes ago.
All right, I saw it.
Alright. Just wanted to make sure. Glad I did since you didn't see it.
Thank you.
This dude.
Hey,
Hi. Good night again.
Okay.
Unless you were going to say something.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And what, huh?
Huh?
Dude. Also, our HRRR is going to get closer and closer to tomorrow's threat. So at some point, we're going to start seeing actually, we're going to be able to see hourly runs for tomorrow, too. I could see why they didn't pull the high risk, at least at that last update. But I wouldn't be surprised if they end up pulling one here in 3 hours. We'll have to see what the environment looks like in 3 hours. That's what it's all going to come down to. How high those dew points have gotten and how low those temperatures have gotten. Because remember, the higher our temperatures get here, the larger temperature dew point spread we're going to end up seeing because our dew points are still pretty low across most of the area. We don't have very high dew points. See if I could show you here. Definitely not that. Actually, it might be that if I undo this. Nope. This one. That is indeed not it. I don't look at Mesoanalysis that often with this one. This program. Can I even see it? Oh, there you go. So this isn't Mesoanalysis. This is actually observations here for dew points. And you can see we're starting to get the 60-degree dew points into central Arkansas now. So that's generally our warm sector. Our primary warm sector of 60-degree dew points is right about there. Which I don't know how long ago this updated. Okay, that was the update right there. So this updated about, what is that, 20 minutes? Oh no, that's an hour and 20 minutes ago. Jeez. So this is where your primary warm sector was an hour and 20 minutes ago. So that's a long time ago there. All right. Yep, there's your new Mesoanalysis. Just came in here. Well, it's not fully in still, so I'm going to wait till to show you guys till that's completely in. Get rid of the metars there. Just lost a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. We are down to, well, still at 13, but we lost a bunch of them. Anything rotating here yet? Nope, don't really see it. Just going to keep an eye on that big clustered line there to see if that becomes more semi-discrete. And of course, we have some storms firing back out here in Louisiana, Mississippi. I think those are going to be a while, though. That watch only goes for about another 5 hours. They are probably going to need a new watch over that region, honestly. I'm not sure if storms are going to be out of here in 5 hours. What is that? 5 hours from 22Z, I believe we're at. Yeah, we're at 22Z now. So 5 hours from that is 02Z. We'll see. They might need to do another watch too, or extend this one's time. That's hard to say. But for now, that goes for a little under 5 hours. So again, still in the beginning stages of this most likely significant outbreak of either a tornado outbreak or severe weather outbreak as a whole. And we'll just wait and keep waiting. Let's see here. Yeah. There might be too much of a temperature dew point spread here. We'll give it time, of course. We'll give it time. But that could be an underperforming factor today. We weren't really expecting much to be happening now. Like I said, it's 22Z, so if we look at the 0Z HRRR from yesterday for today's time frame. Yeah, we weren't even... wow. The 0Z, look at this. This is what the 0Z HRRR thought it would look like right now. And you can see there's pretty much nothing that would end up being tornadic at this moment. And right now, this is actually what the radar looks like, which you can't really see it that well unless I disable everything. Now you can see it better. So that's what the radar actually looks like compared to the HRRR from yesterday, which is not that bad. Didn't do a terrible job. However, you can see that we have more convection on the southern end, and that's everything in terms of our higher end tornado threat later on today. Really trying to get some more mature cells out here in Louisiana, but I don't know. We'll see if they can actually mature enough. They're still clustered, but I wonder if that's going to change soon. I'm not too sure what's going to happen there. All right, there's your new Mesoanalysis fully in now. Yep, and that favorable tornado environment, I mean, it is on the doorstep of these cells up here. It is probably an hour away or so before that favorable environment gets to them. It is right near them. So, in 1 hour, I thought it was going to be 6, but it looks like it's going to be about 7 before that very favorable environment gets to them. Yep, we're up to almost 60-degree dew points in this area down here. We're almost up to 60. Looks like this area right in here is actually at 60. So that's where 60-degree dew points are. Generally right there, and then it goes back out like that, and then this keeps going more east and back down. So that environment's being pushed more to the north, and then you have your cold front here that's pushing that eastward. So your 60-degree dew points are generally there. And that goes up here, back down, sharply back down, very sharply back down. Like it goes directly down like this. There you go. It's hard to figure out exactly where that 60-degree temperature dew point line is. But either way, this is going to keep moving northeast like this. That cold front's going to keep progressing eastward, just like so. And then eventually they are going to crash, and we'll start seeing a lot more tornadic areas of rotation. Go back over here again. Look for if we got any new soundings observed. We did. We got another one in Little Rock. Which, guess what that shows? Look at this. That crazy EML that we had, it is actually moved a little bit more north, and it is still there. We still do have that EML. So that EML is still in place, and that's what's going to keep this threat from going crazy until we see some better forcing, probably near like 9 tonight in this area. Let me go look. Oh, no, 8, my bad. Around like 8 o'clock, we should see that EML begin to erode with time. And then that's when we'll see storms fire either on top of Little Rock or just barely to the west. This EML in place is going to keep prefrontal convection, so it's a bad thing. It's going to leave a more potent environment for later tonight. You can see fully a potent environment for thermodynamics there. Especially with your instability. Did that 3 cape improve at all? Where is your 3 cape? 85. Your 3 cape is improving. So we're definitely getting a better environment out here now. 3 cape is up by about 80 joules. D cape is up slightly at 517. Getting better for those lapse rates. Instability, I think, is around the same, if not a little bit better. And then wind shear is also around the same, if not slightly better. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I don't know. I was confident in a high risk before, but I'm not too sure. The dew points might end up being a little bit too low. Hello, Otter. Welcome to the stream. Either way, even if we don't see much tornadic activity for like the next 2 hours or so, because I'd be shocked if we don't get any warnings in the next 2 hours, we still have had a very significant damaging wind threat. I mean, we've seen so many damaging wind reports in this entire area already today. Not that far east, by any means, not that far east. Not yet. Here, I'll try to redraw that a bit better. There you go. That area. Drew it way too far east. Gracious day. See if anything's rotating down here. Not really. Let's check back up in this area, see if anything... Oh. I'm gonna alert Lucky of this, hello, this threat. Wakey, wakey.
I'm up.
So the 60 dew points are very close to these storms now, so they're going to stop becoming so elevated. That's why we've had more of a hail wind threat in the southern portion of the risk, which was expected. I've seen people say underperformance because we haven't seen a tornado warning, and even say bust. I did see someone say bust on Twitter. Crazy already, man. But anyways, yeah, like I said, we're getting 60-degree dew points almost into Springdale, so within the next 30 minutes, or around 30 minutes from now, at 7 or barely before it, we should start to see areas of rotation increase in that cluster. You see that cluster in southwest Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should start seeing areas of rotation. Southwest Missouri, extreme northwest Arkansas over the next 30 minutes. If we don't, then we give it a little bit more, and if nothing's happening at 7:30 or 8, then we're going to start talking about a potential underperformance.
Yeah.
At least in terms of the tornado threat out here. But we're not even close to the moderate for tornadoes on the southern side here. I mean, we're still, for those southern cells, we're still probably like a good solid 120 miles or so. So definitely would not by any means be calling it an underperformance right now.
All right.
But what were you going to say?
Is there a site where you can see the service observations, but they update every like 5 minutes or something?
I don't know.
'Cause
There
I could have
might
sworn
be.
we.
I saved one a long time ago, but I don't know where it is. You could just look at surface observations from the Mesoanalysis 7 minutes ago.
They updated 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, pretty sure. I mean, if they didn't, then I'm not sure what the 61 dew points northwest of Little Rock, Arkansas is doing there. And the
All
61
right,
dew
give me
points
one
over
second.
Fayetteville is doing there. All right, 1 second. There you go. Let's see. Today does have moisture. It just might be a tiniest bit too slow. At least for the moment, but it will get up there. Mark my words on that. It's going to get up there, and we're going to start seeing a lot of tornado warnings very quickly once that moisture gets there. Like I said, you're going to know when it gets there. Okay, no, that's nothing there.
I'm back.
Okay. It looks like the lack of instability in north central Missouri has finally gotten to those storms. We don't have plentiful instability up there. And we also don't have much of another ingredient, but I don't know what it is. According to Mesoanalysis, there's only very low supercell composite there.
Actually, never mind. I lied. I gotta go do something.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
See what the HRRR has in that area. Yeah, the HRRR also agrees that this area is going to be relatively weak in terms of rain. I mean, we're just going to really have light rain for the next few hours, and then we could see some intensification up there. So if you're on the northern side, well, we just got a considerable severe there. That's crazy timing. But you can see how that better, or rather heavier rain is kind of dissipated there. So we might have a little bit of a lower risk on this northern side, which is not really too surprising. That could simply just be because the instability is not as far north and the moisture is not even close to that area, the best moisture. So wouldn't be surprised. And then we could have some increase in severe weather, especially as that gets into like far northeastern Missouri, west central Illinois, once those storms get into that better moisture, when it eventually gets that far north. We won't be seeing 60-degree dew points that far north, but we may be seeing as high as like 55-degree dew points that far north. Whereas right now, we've got like 50, maybe even high 40s across this area where we got that considerable severe in north central Missouri. Yeah, we've got 47 dew points. Whoa, that intensified quickly. No wonder why they extended that considerable. Maybe an upper level meso on that, but probably not actually translating to any actual rotation. Plus, the ingredients are not supportive for tornadoes really that far north. Like I said before, I mean, our main tornado ingredients are going to be, I can actually just show you. Here you go. So your main tornado ingredients is that 4 and south. So right in here is your main tornado ingredients. And this has just gotten more and more and more and more and more northeast. You can see that very favorable 12 to 18 right in here. That's also going to be moving more and more north. You see in 2 hours from now, so that's 8 p.m. Eastern. Look at how much more that destabilizes. And then when that EML in Arkansas starts to erode in about 4-ish hours, you can barely see it, but you can see it. See in the central Arkansas, those are all thunderstorms around Little Rock. So when that EML fully erodes thanks to forcing, things are going to go absolutely crazy. Should go absolutely crazy. I'll show you that on the HRRR real quick. Yeah, there you go. So 9-10 p.m. Things are going to go absolutely crazy when that EML fully erodes. And if we look at moisture, you can see here, right now, this is actually not doing justice on how far north this already is. 60 dew points, like I mentioned before, they're actually all the way up, like, pretty much to that severe and near Fayetteville. So they're like that. I don't know what happened to the drawing tool there. So that's more of where your 60-degree dew points are, right in there, according to surface observations. And you can see that's going to keep moving more and more and more north. And then 9 o'clock, we're going to have probably this whole area in 60-degree dew points. And then, like I said, 9-10 o'clock, we're going to see those storms fire along that better forcing area and erode that EML. There is a small chance the EML does win, though. And if that's the case, we won't see nearly as good of a tornado threat in this area. Which is what we want. There's not a lot of moisture, but again, it's to be expected. We were expecting there to not be a lot of moisture right now. Again, if you look at the Storm Prediction Center and you look at their tornado outlook, we are in the 2%. We are in the 2% and the 5% tornado risk. And then up here, really these storms, they're just a crazy wind risk. They could still produce an isolated strong tornado or two, but they're more of a ridiculous wind risk as opposed to a strong tornado threat in this area. We weren't really expecting them to be that crazy for tornadoes up here. But that the risk for tornadoes keeps going north. So right now, our greatest tornado risk is south, like down here, right? And then eventually it's going to get a little more north with time, a little bit more north, a little bit more north, a little bit more north as the environment gets better and better because moisture gets pulled more and more and more north. And then back down here, we already have that very potent environment, but the EML is pretty strong. Last time I checked. A little bit area of rotation there, actually. Yeah. A little broad area rotation. Wind's going away and wind's going towards the radar site. On that newest scan, just a little bit of rotation kicking up there in Louisiana with a little hook echo. That is west of Jonesville, Louisiana. But my greater concern is with these guys. Look. You see it? Go to MRMS real quick. You're seeing curvature in them now. So that's what I was talking about. These should become your greater tornado threats down here. And eventually, like I said, when that email gets weaker, we'll see more storms fire southwest of that, or south-southeast, depending on where the cold front is.
I'm back. Sorry. Hello.
Hi.
Morning.
Let's see.
Anything happened while I was gone?
Not really. I mean, we have a little area of rotation in Louisiana now. And I was just explaining the moisture going more and more northwest.
Yeah. It's gonna definitely help with these storms, like, really fast.
Yep. It's just gonna be a little longer.
Yeah.
I'm already starting to see some evidence of mesocyclones in that cluster southwest of Springfield. A lot more reds and some greens trying to get going. And then eventually that moisture is going to be very far north. But like I mentioned before, I don't think the tornado threat is really that high or really that present, to be honest with you, north of Springfield, Missouri. Just because there's so little moisture. I mean, we're talking like 47-degree dew points up in some areas. So just not a lot of moisture up there, which is that's what the limiting factor was today. Which is why I was pretty surprised to see such a a large 10 sig. I mean, they pushed that 10 sig way up there. But we'll see. We'll keep seeing that moisture move more and more north. It takes time. It takes time. You're not going to go from 0 to 10 billion in a second. I think that's what most of Twitter expects too. Pretty sure they do. They expect to go from MCD, tornado watch, tornado emergency in a matter of 2 minutes. But yeah, that's why people are already starting to say underperformance. Okay, that's 61 mile-an-hour wind report.
Not true.
I mean, the winds are as crazy as we expected them. I mean, they're wild. We're getting crazy wind reports. Not ridiculously high, but we're not in the moderate for winds, at least on the southern end. We are on the northern end, though. You see, we're up to up into that moderate 70, 71 mile-an-hour wind gust. Nothing absurd. Nothing greater than, I think, 75 related to thunderstorms. I think I've seen 71 was the highest. I'm pretty sure. Trying to see if I missed any. There's 70 in Kansas City. Yeah, pretty sure 71 was the highest thunderstorm-related wind gust I've seen. We typically see about 1 a year, but sometimes you can even get less than 1 a year. But it's becoming a pretty much 1 a year ordeal. Yeah, these cells in Louisiana, man, I think the EML is just going to end up winning for the moment. They've gotten through the EML somewhat, but I just feel like it's going to end up winning him over for a while. But the SPC is obviously, they obviously think different. I mean, they've got that moderate risk pretty far southwest, which was not something I expected to see. Ooh. A notable downtrend here. Hold on, I gotta get the time right. 15Z. Oh, never mind. Scratch what I was saying. I apologize. You know what? If anything, that's a slight uptrend for tomorrow. HRRR gave me a wrong time. I thought it was a little downtrend on the HRRR tomorrow, but it was actually a small uptrend. All right, I'll let you get back to being quiet on your stream, Lucky.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you see a lot of small hail still being dropped out here in northwestern Arkansas. Still don't see any really good areas of rotation. That's really good so far. Just a lot of storms, a lot of damaging winds, small hail, and no notable areas of rotation. Pretty much anywhere at the moment. Like I mentioned before, we did have that small one out here. We still do have that small little area, but it's really not much. And so I still don't see any imminent tornado threat yet. It's just that moisture's not there at the moment. But it will get there. It will. Let me go see the HRRR again. Gracious day, that's insane. Yeah, just keep an just keep an eye on these areas, man, because I mean if we get one mature cell to fire anywhere in here, it's gonna move into that already in place moisture. See, that's the problem, right? We're waiting on the moisture here. The moisture is not there yet. We're waiting for it. That's why things aren't crazily tornadic yet. We're waiting for that moisture. But if anything fires down here, where that moisture is already in place and then moves northeast into the greater wind shear, then it's going to be a big time tornado threat. Because it would move into that already established moisture. That's the thing. These storms have formed well before the actual established moisture gets there. But even though we're not seeing the tornado threat perform that well at the moment, I mean, we really weren't expecting much tornadic activity right now. Maybe a slight underperformance on the southern end for tornadic activity, but again, that's because of moistures being a little bit slow today. We've still had a ridiculously widespread amount of damaging winds. So let's go back over here again. See the SPC outlook. Yeah, so we are getting through a good chunk of it now. So that's good. We're through this area here. So we're through a decent amount of your risk for severe weather, but we're still we've still got a ways to go. We've still got a ways to go. I'm glad to see that these aren't really sustaining super well. You can see they keep fluctuating a lot in intensity. They're not really sustaining. Again, still little tiny couplet right there, but it's not much. It is not much at all. And there's a new considerable severe in northwestern Missouri for Grant City. Back up to 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. Go back on Mesoanalysis again. Yeah, we just imagine if we didn't have that morning convection cool down the temperatures. If we didn't have that, we probably would have seen quite the underperformance today. So that overconvection in the morning hours probably resulted in us ending up seeing the threat we are now, at least on the southern end, because it kept those temperatures a little bit cooler. Right now, yeah, I mean, we're getting there to 10-degree temperature dew point spread. Fayetteville is 72 over 61, so we're getting there. Whereas in central Missouri, 76 over 46. So it's just very dry in central Missouri. But despite that, pretty much no moisture. 46 dew points, you're still getting widespread 70-mile-an-hour winds. Which is honestly astonishing. In pretty much every other scenario than this, 40-degree dew points, that's going to give you nothing. I mean, we are in the mid to low 40s in some spots up here, and it's still producing 70-mile-an-hour winds, so that's just kind of crazy. And then we finally are getting surface-based storms, like I said, 62 temps over 71, or rather 72 temps over 61 dews, recorded at the weather station in northwestern Arkansas in Fayetteville. Again, you can see them. You're starting to see these curvatures, right? You're starting to see curvature with them. We're starting to see more curvature here. And it's not 7 o'clock just yet, so that best moisture still isn't here. Also, it is more clustered too, so it's not a line. You don't see a line here. It's more, you know, embedded cell there, embedded cell there, embedded cell there, embedded cell there. Embedded cell up here as well. Whereas if you go for like this, see this right here, this is more of a line. That is more of a line right in there. And then way further north into Iowa, you just got a mess. You just got a mess up here, but there's no moisture, so there's near a very low tornado threat. It's still a 5% or so up there, but it's pretty low. Let's see here. Okay. Another severe there. There's so many severes. Just not a lot's rotating because of the low amount of moisture. Alright, we just lost quite a few severes there, but we're still at 16. Still at 16. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Remember what I was talking about with storms firing in established moisture? Um, that might be bad. Hey, Lucky.
Hi.
Did you see the 3 storms firing in established moisture? You've got one, you know all those severes in southwest Missouri, right?
Yes.
There's a pretty good one that's fired southeast of those in northwest Arkansas. There's another one well northwest of Little Rock, and then one well directly west of Little Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in
I did see
established
that.
moisture. So if they
Yeah.
can continue to strengthen and they can become a bit more mature, that's going to have a high tornado threat.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Then like 20 minutes. You'll be
Probably,
shocked.
honestly, probably. With the fact that they've fired, especially that one in Minna, kind of southwestern Arkansas, that sucker has fired. It has fired in about 9 supercell composite and is moving into 10 and then eventually 16. So it is fired in a very favorable environment. Also, almost in 2,500 instability.
Yeah. That will
So
definitely
if they
do
can
something.
get through that EML, which is 700 millibars, so if they are greater than about 8,000 echotops, that means they're through that EML. And little guy down here is that not 23,000 echotops already? Yeah, so those 2 guys are already through the EML.
Huh.
So that's bad. Hopefully they just die out for no good reason. That would. Oh, and this one's got lightning already. Yeah. This one up here, Northwest Arkansas, it is close to that clustered. So maybe it just goes into that clustered and it doesn't really do much. But this one here is quite out in front of it. It's not as good with echo tops. And then this one down here is all by its lonesome, not even inside a tornado watch.
Yeah.
So we'll just need to watch every last 3 of those over the next few minutes. Very, very closely. Because that's why we haven't seen any tornado warnings so far. It's because storms they've not been established in that well moistured area. And I mean, Lucky, if you look at that clustered line, I see 3, 4 supercells trying in that line already.
Yeah. I do too.
I mean, you got the one over Springfield, and then 3 more, or rather 2 more in southwestern Missouri, and then another one northwest Arkansas. You've got 4. So that moisture's pretty much arrived, and it's gonna continue
Yeah.
to arrive and get better. Are you about to fall asleep?
No.
Have you been talking on your stream or just half asleep?
No, I haven't been falling asleep.
Really? Are you sure? You sound like you just woke up from a nap.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Positive.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
This dude. Man. Hopefully these do not become well established. You can see that I already lost some DBZ, so that's good. But they're firing in a good environment. Whether or not they last, we'll see. We shall see. I think I'm most worried for probably this one because it's all by itself. It is all by itself, and it's already at 23,000 echo tops. This one's almost at 30. And this one's only at like 17,000. Because that's still just a little baby rain shower. This might not be in the best moisture. That might not be in the best moisture. But this one is. And this one, I actually don't know about that. I'm not sure if that one is in the absolute best moisture. Okay, it is very close to the best moisture. So the one that fired in the most favorable environment is this one. This one favored in the utmost favorable environment. Second would be this one. And then the last one would probably end up being that one up there. So those are all updrafts, all thunderstorms that have started to try to maintain. We'll see if they succeed. We'll just keep an eye on all these embedded supercells that aren't rotating that much at the moment. Yeah, also let me show you this really quick. Here's the Mesoanalysis. And here is instability. So you can see this was from a while ago. So this isn't actually the accurate instability. It's higher than this at the moment. The one that fared in the best or the one that formed in the best environment is right here. However, it's not a fully matured updraft just yet, or a good storm. It's still just light rain. And then if we look at, let's see, what else could we look at? Yeah, apparently this is your moisture, but I don't know how long ago this was. And I don't think this is actually very accurate, and nor can I see because my cursor is so big. Can't actually see what Fahrenheit it is. So I don't know if that's actually favorable moisture or not. I can't even tell. There's your wind shear, too. Your 0 to 1 kilometer wind shear. Which this is not accurate at all. That's not even close to accurate. I just don't like this mesoanalysis. I mean, none of it seems accurate. Doesn't seem accurate, so I don't like to use it. I like to just use the one that SPC has on their site. Which will be updating here in about 20 minutes. That will be updated in about 20 minutes. Let me see. Yeah. This one definitely fired in the best environment, but is it actually going to do anything? I'm not sure. It's not getting a lot of DBZ for some reason. It just keeps kind of going in and out. They might be a little bit too early. Because that good forcing hasn't arrived yet. So they might be a little too early there. We'll see, though. Definitely going to watch them very, very closely. See how good they get. They might end up like these guys, which just end up fizzling out. Maybe a little couplet starting up there. We'll keep an eye on that one in Springfield. Yeah, just all of these have good indents with them, so whenever that moisture gets to them, they're going to go. I want to go over here really quick. I'm gonna go to tornado warning, tornado warning. Springfield.
Yep, I know. I've been watching that storm the whole time.
6:55, 6:55. Someone said 6:45 in the chat a long time ago.
Someone said 7.
There it goes.
Tornado warning for eastern Greene County in southwestern Missouri, Greene County in Missouri.
We got moisture. We
It
got
did get
moisture. And that
And now all
sucker's
these
really
storms are not-
trying.
All these storms in that line. And that line is just gonna, that big cluster. They all got moisture. So
We'll see which one's next. But that is your first tornado warning. After almost 4 hours of coverage, we got a tornado warning
that's just crazy.
for over 200,000 people. Oh. Hold on. You're staying with me.
Huh?
You're staying with me while I go look at this.
Okay. Yeah, definitely watch that storm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Big time. Mm-hmm. We may have had twin tornadoes in western Iowa moments ago. I am going to need an analysis radar for that. Let's go see that. I'm going to wait for that to load. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is definitely very suspicious CC. Yeah, potentially had 2 tornadoes relatively close to each other in western Iowa just moments ago, unwarned. See 2 potential debris signatures there. So we may have had 2 tornadoes in western Iowa. That is well northwest, or rather well northeast of Omaha, Nebraska. That's near, let's see, where is it really close to? Like Dunlap. Just barely northwest of Dunlap and northwest of Dow City in west central Iowa. Not but about 10 minutes ago. Alright. Back over to our actual tornado warning. I saw someone talk about that and I wanted to go check, and it wouldn't surprise me if that actually was one or 2 tornadoes. Yeah, it's impossible to see if this thing's on the ground here in Springfield, but oh my goodness, It's got a lot of inflow that's going into it, and it's got good outflow, so good warning right there, because that could easily produce a tornado at any second. Alrighty. Now you got a tornado warning to track, so hopefully you don't have to listen to I Know Who on Spotify while live streaming.
Who?
I don't want to say his name. Listening to music while tracking severe weather is something else while live streaming.
Where does it say I'm listening to music at?
You're not anymore, but you were before I called you. Unmuted before that tornado warning. I should have got a screenshot. That was dumb of me. Normally I screenshot on pretty much everything. Oh, now considerable severe for both hazards. 70-mile-an-hour winds and 1.75-inch hail. South of the tornado warning. Alright, you have fun on that. Watch the tornado warning very closely. Tell me if you end up seeing a potential debris signature.
Alright.
Because somehow you get scans faster than me. Alright. Good night.
Alright, good night.
Yeah, we'll just if you're in Springfield, seek shelter. That's a really good area of rotation. It's hard to say exactly how good of rotation it is. And these little prefrontal guys, they're just not really going just yet, which is awesome. I think they fired a little too early. You could see these in Louisiana and Missouri, or rather Louisiana, Mississippi, not really doing much either. But that southern risk will likely start igniting once the better forcing comes through quite later on. And our southern risk is lighting up now. Or rather, our southern risk in southern Missouri is lighting up now. So we're going to keep seeing storms fire. There's a dry line cold front coming in. That's going to ignite these storms up generally in this area, or maybe a little bit southeast. That's going to force them all up into updrafts and thunderstorms, and they'll probably be quite mature in the next hour and a half or so. That southern mode could take a little bit longer. Forcing is going to be pretty dang late there. They're going to just continue northeastward pretty weakly, and then there you go. There's a new MCD. And then as they get into that moderate risk in kind of west central Mississippi, probably up here, that's when they might start to really explode. But no promises on that. It's difficult to say exactly what they'll end up doing. Severe risk, largely in the form of very strong damaging winds, will continue over the next several hours, while the risk for a few potentially strong tornadoes will persist, especially over the southern portion of the watch issuance. So there you go. So tornado potential should gradually increase with northeastward extent with time. Why? Because of moisture advection. Booyah. Told ya. It's just going to take some time. It's just going to take some time. Let's go over here. Where is this potentially at here? Oh, let's go back here. There we go. All right, yeah, let's see if I got any cameras there. There's like a 0 chance that we have any good positioned cameras out here. We do have cameras in front of this tornado warning, though, because it is in Springfield. Just none of them are going to give us a good view. Oh, that one's close to a good view. Keep watching these cameras off screen, and if something pops up, I'll show you. These are quite clustered. And they're also not really rotating yet, so that's really good. This tornado threat may not be as high as I was originally thinking. We'll see. Oh. Okay. Yeah, just that better moisture. That better moisture is more east, so. By the way, in terms of a high risk, yeah, no, we ain't getting it today. After what I've seen today, after doing a bunch of analysis, watching how things progress, no. I am well off the high risk train. But damaging winds are still going to be ridiculous. It is definitely a moderate risk, high and moderate threat for severe weather, especially in this area. But I do not think we will end up with a high risk anymore, and I don't think it's needed. Because moisture's just, it's slow. It's a little bit too slow. If our moisture was quicker, like I thought it was going to be, yeah. I would say a high risk is much more likely, but now this is just moisture's too slow, to be honest with you. What do you mean new report out? You mean like a new storm report? What do you mean? Not sure what you're talking about there. Let's go back to that tornado warning again. If I can... Oh, that's 78-mile-an-hour wind report right there. Well, that's something. That's in east central Nebraska. I think that's the highest we've seen today. Yeah, thankfully, it looks like this has turned a little bit more outflow dominant. Just to give you an analysis on why I think that. See how these greens and reds were like this? You have your reds were like this. Greens were like this. So that means your winds are going into the storm like so. And reds are going away from the storm like so. So you had this broad area of rotation here that was very obvious for about 2 frames. And then now, look, your reds are going more like this, and your greens are going more like this. So you just have winds that are pushing here, going away from the radar site, and then you have some winds that are trying to fight that and try to go towards it, but they're getting weaker, and they're a lot more north to south looking, as opposed to more of an area of rotation. So it looks more outflow dominant. And the velocities have also gone down on that too, which is good. Still want to be in your safe spot, but I don't think that good area of rotation is there anymore. Let's see here. Another thing I just noticed here. This is something for in the future. Re-looking at that observed sounding in Little Rock, Arkansas from about 2 hours ago. Look at here. So before we had an EML like this, where we had the warm nose there, it kept going, and then the dry air here, and then it kept going like that, right? And that was favorable for severe weather at the time because you had your strong EML, and then once the forcing came through, it was going to eventually explode these storms. But now you've got a little stubborn dry slot right there, a little bit of dry air under the 500 millibar level. That could actually hurt storms because of how much of a decrease that is in moisture, so sharply of a decrease. Because your storms are going from a very moist, that EML would start to erode, obviously, as the dry slot, or rather the dry line, my bad. The dry line cold front comes through, so that EML wouldn't be as present. It would be more like that. It would still be a very favorable environment. And then as they get towards that 600 millibar, they're all of a sudden just kind of cut off there with that sharp dry air. Now, a more subtle dry air, if you just like the sounding before, I wish actually I can't I? Yeah, like this sounding here. See how it's more subtle of dry air like that? That is favorable for severe weather. But when you got a sharp dry slot like that, that just goes like this over
TRG
and then continues, that's not as favorable for severe weather. Yep. Especially in the 600 millibar.
The storm just south of the tornado warning is going to try very, very shortly.
All right. I'll look at it in just a second. Also note that better email.
Definitely take a look at it.
I'll look at it right now. I was explaining why I think the storms in Arkansas actually might not be that favorable for severe weather. For some reason, your dry air, you've got a second dry air slot just beneath the 600 millibar, I think it was. Man, I already forgot. Let me go look. It was beneath the 500 millibar, actually. It was at the 600 millibar, just barely beneath the 500 millibar. So that could actually that could inhibit storms from being very mature. We'll see. Chat just said CC. Where?
Where?
Okay. Galena? Something like that. Kansas, Illinois, Missouri. What?
They said never mind.
Bruh, y'all can't just say CC dropped out of nowhere. Come on. Oh, it was this? You mean hail? You thought hail was a CC drop? Come on, buddy. Yeah, but I see what you're talking about there, Lucky. Definitely. It's not the one south of the tornado warning, or is it that one?
It is.
Is it the first? Which one? There's tornado
Ozark.
warning, supercell 1, supercell 2, and then 3, all in Missouri.
The one near Ozark.
I don't even see that name.
The one just under the tornado warning.
Dude, that's fully outflow dominant, buddy.
I still think it's gonna have a chance.
It's completely outflow dominant. I thought you were talking about the one in Cape Fair, southwest of that.
No. That also has a chance, but no, I'm not talking about that.
This one's outflow dominant. You can see the strong outbound winds and then the extremely weak inbound winds. Maybe, but I mean, it won't be for a hot minute. That's got a lot of recovery to do. I mean, our tornado warning storm is going outflow dominant too. So they'll drop that tornado warning. It says 16 minutes, but they may drop that sooner. The only one I'm really interested in is that one near Cape Fair. And it's got a really good hook, but not a good velocity couplet. I didn't look in Arkansas in a minute. Oh, we got red DBZ on that little guy south of Boomville, but not doing too good. Which is exactly what we want to see. And then the storms in Louisiana gone, man. They gone. Well, this, so far, from what I can see, especially out here in Louisiana, Mississippi, in terms of an overnight threat, I feel like that might actually be decreasing slightly. So I'm not too confident in that. I think it's safe to say that because of that 700 millibar dry slot there, or rather 600 millibar dry slot, and then also just these little storms aren't really going, that tornado threat may not be as high as originally expected. We'll see what we look like in southeast Missouri, but in terms of like Arkansas and the far deep south moderate risk, that extension might actually not have been needed. We'll see. There's plenty of time left. Plenty. Plenty of time left for things to change. Especially as that moisture improves. Just remember, it keeps improving throughout the rest of the day. Ingredients keep improving. And then finally, towards the 2 a.m. time frame, ingredients start to decrease. So you're favorable from now all the way till 2. And it just keeps getting more and more favorable. And then the absolute peak ingredients, I'd say, is like midnight. 11 p.m. midnight Eastern is the absolute, like, hour peak of ingredients. All right. Good night.
Alrighty. Good night.
I'm seeing some more greens with that now. Now that Lucky mentioned that storm, look, the greens are starting to increase. See that little pocket right there? So that might be some inflow trying to spark up. Well, we'll keep an eye on it, see if it tries to hook. This one, again, just good hook, but no actual velocity. Still dealing with very widespread 70-mile-per-hour winds. Did that say 12 possible? It did. That's because that was the tornado warning storm. You can see they've left just a tiny little tornado warning. 14 more minutes. Small tornado warning northeast of Springfield. Yeah, Lucky might be correct. Because that velocity signature, just the way it's orientated, and then that inflow trying to increase, he might be right. That might try to rotate quite quickly here. Especially if that moisture is better now, which we did get a new Mesoanalysis. See if I can... if it wasn't bugged. Yep. Yeah. The moisture is in southern Missouri now. The better moisture is in southern Missouri. So from here on out, our tornado threat should increase quickly. And if not, then we might have a good underperformance risk on our hands in terms of the tornado threat, which I would not complain one bit. But unfortunately, we have a lot more time to go. I hate to say it, but we've got a lot more time to go. Lucky, I think you're about to be dead right with this cell. It's like 5 times better on the last 2 scans.
Told you.
The inflow is so much better than 2 scans ago.
Yeah.
It still has an outflow dominant look there, but the inbound winds have increased a lot, so you might end up becoming right here.
Yeah.
We shall see.
We will see. You're right.
What do you think about the storms in Arkansas? You think those are going to really explode when the dry line cold front hits them, or nah?
I think you have a chance.
The dry line cold front is, well, I can't really exactly tell. I think it's not obvious on radar, so that's good, I suppose. It's probably like over Fort Smith, I'd say. It's got to be like somewhere near or just barely west of Fort Smith. All right. Good night.
All right. Good night.
Just a lot of smaller cells firing. You can see they're trying, but I think that dry air at the 600 millibar might actually save us here in terms of prefrontals in Arkansas. And then the EML down there in Louisiana, Mississippi may just simply be too strong, which was a possibility from the get-go. I'm looking at our soundings again. We'll see. Hoo boy. Buddy is trying to get a hook. We'll see how this goes. We will see. Let me check. What time is that? At midnight, 1, 2. Yeah. After 2 Eastern, the threat is going to decrease everywhere very rapidly. That still looks very consistent. But keep an eye on that one. It's getting more inbound and outbound winds right in there. It's just not tight. The hook's not well defined just yet, but it could easily change in 2 scans. So keep an eye on that. That tornado warning expires in 7 minutes. Exactly where do I need to be looking for that, Sam? Where? What time? I'm gonna get on this site really quick, since this one renders in quicker. There we go. Today's tornado threat is underperforming at the moment. But there's still plenty of time for that to change. Plenty of time. Wind threat is performing as expected. Hail threat's performing as expected so far. So it's just the tornado threat, which is... that's like the biggest threat right there. That's underperforming so far. And the main reason for that is dew points as well as a little dry slot at the 600 millibar, which was observed from the Little Rock sounding 2 hours ago. However, we're not in that primary threat for tornadoes just yet. We're still not in that primary 15 sig. We've got a good solid 2 hours before we get there. Are we even in the 10 sig? Yeah, we definitely are. I don't know about down
Are you
here.
getting your velocity scans?
Yes, are you using Radar Omega?
Yes.
Okay, then that's
and
why. Go ahead and switch sites. If
Well, I wasn't getting them until I told you. For both sites, DR2 and
it's more than 6 minutes, because they have it on a 5-minute, well, partially 5 minutes. It's about every 5 minutes I get a scan.
on Radar Mega.
Both. Everything, Lucky.
All right. Well, yeah. Then
If it's been
Got it.
20 minutes since your last scan, then you can tell me.
yeah, no, it hasn't been 20 minutes, but it's been like 5.
That's
6
normal.
minutes.
That's what they have it on. They have it on a 5-minute scan right now. 4 to 5, it looks like. Yeah. I'm getting a scan about every 4 to 5 minutes. Sometimes it's 4, but 5 minutes, 5, 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's pretty much all 5. Is that it?
Yep.
Bro. This dude. Let me go here. There's less convection on the 22ZH but it's really the same environment. Maybe a little bit better environment and a little bit more west, but no major difference. Just a little less convection, maybe a little more cape, and maybe a little more west for tomorrow's threat. But I don't see any huge difference. Well, as it progresses, that instability does get quite a bit higher than the 18Z. Interesting. Yeah, they are definitely watching this storm like a hawk right now. Because that is trying its best to get a hook out and trying its best to rotate southeast of Springfield, Missouri. I'm checking a few things. I apologize. Oh, let's go to the new Mesoanalysis. Just make sure. So yeah, you can see your most favorable environment is right in front of these storms now. Still, you actually went down in dew points on observations here. You actually went down. Yeah, that might be because of the surface. See how it kind of has that little kink there right at the bottom, right at the surface, lower level jet, and downward it has that tiniest little kind of leftward turn there, little drier air. Not again. This would favor severe weather here. You don't have that very sharp dry slot like on the observed sounding from Little Rock, which these don't have it here. Oh, it does get a little bit sharper. You can see that. There you go. That's just north, barely north of Little Rock. That sharp dry slot right there. That's what could hurt storms. But if it's more gradual, like, oh, that one's still sharp. But if it's more gradual, that's where it's better for severe weather. Yeah, like that. A lot more gradual. Barely even present there. And you can see, look how dry we're going to get if we go up here. I mean, we get really dry up here. Jeez. You get extremely dry far north, which is why there's not much convection in between here and here. Not much convection in that area. Let's go back to the overall view here. Yep. They've taken away all the severes over in this area. Okay. Let's look at some of those reports more specifically. Seeing if we got, I think our highest report was 78, if I'm not mistaken, so far today. Yep. 78. Uh-oh. Buddy, you're getting a little bit more mature over here. I don't really like that. Got some more lightning bolts with this one here. The good news is it still has that harsh, sharp, dry slot at the 600, 650 millibar level. But that might be a lot less, especially as it moves. Well, I mean, it's really all out in front of it. It gets a lot less towards the cold front and dry line. And that is still back here. So once that cold front dry line catches up, it will help get rid of that I already forgot what I said before. 600, yeah. 600 millibar sharp dry slot. The only thing that is slightly underperforming right now is the tornado threat. That is what's slightly underperforming. Now, it is underperforming quite a bit up here. But, I mean, I never really expected them to have that far west and northwest of a 15 sig. But it seems like our dew points are just too slow, so... That was your major underperforming risk today, and your main uncertainty was dew points. We talked about that for a good solid 3-4 days. Dew points were your biggest underperformance, or factor as a whole. Which that will not be anything close to an issue tomorrow. We also won't have this clustered mode. Yeah, so there's your main moderate risk. There's your 15 sig tor in the red now. And I mean, that southern expansion, that was risky. That was risky. And at the moment, it seems like, for now, it seems like that really wasn't needed. Those prefrontal storms never really went going and got going, so it's really good news. Hopefully it stays that way, because you never know, we may see more fire. Let's go here again. Okay. Still plenty of severes up here. It looks like they're getting rid of a lot of them, though, so that's good. But we still have quite a lot in this area, just not nearly as far west and not nearly as far east. Mainly just right in this region. So this will be your main threat for severe weather, probably for the rest of the day, right in here. That's where your greatest threat for severe weather will exist. That highest tornado threat will be in this region here. Even though they do have a 15 sig more north, I'm just not too confident in seeing those dew points that far north. We're still at, like, what? Oh, jeez. Tornado warning gave me a near heart attack. Oh, my goodness. You can't do that to me. And that's the storm Lucky was talking about.
Tornado warning for southeastern Webster County in southwestern Missouri, northern Wright County in southwestern Missouri, Webster, and Wright County in Missouri.
It is. I'm going to wait for him to see it so he can say it. Yep, that is the storm Lucky called out. It did take about 30 minutes. He called it out. Yeah, it took about 25 minutes for that to go tornadic. I'm waiting for him to say something. I thought he'd be screaming at me. But yeah, there you go. We got our first tornado warning in a while there. Probably almost like 40 or so minutes. I don't even know if it's been that long. Actually, no, they just recently canceled that warning there. It's actually been only 14. For some reason, it felt a lot longer than that. It's only been 14 minutes since that last tornado warning expired. Yeah, that's got a really, really good inflow too. Very nice inflow. A plentiful amount of inflow there. So that is a really, really, really imminent threat for a tornado to spin up. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in Diggins. I'm looking for any other new information here. There's your next scan. You can see it could easily turn outflow dominant very, very quickly. We'll see if it ends up doing that or not. Wait for the next scan to confirm if that is already outflow dominant or not. But look how spaced out these thunderstorms have now gotten out here. They're not as clustered anymore. You can very clearly see 2 supercells at least, and maybe even 3 and 4 back there. And another one possibly getting going up there too. Ooh, yeah. That is still rapidly trying to wrap around. You see that sharp inflow in this area. Strong inflow. Racing into the storm there. You do have those outflow winds there, outbound winds. Still going towards the storm away from the radar. So still a rapidly trying to rotate area. It's not really rotating yet because it's not gate to gate. It's a rapidly very broad area of rotation. It's very broad in this area, but it could easily connect and extremely intensify an area of rotation. Let me go here. Yeah, don't call it outflow dominant until it's actually outflow dominant. I called it outflow dominant 30 minutes ago, but you know, it's in this type of environment, it's no surprise that the inflow kicked up that quickly. We just really needed that moisture to get up here. Those storms are getting quite strong in northwest Arkansas. If they could try to congeal into more of a singular cell, could easily try to produce tornadoes later down the line. Thankfully, our storm in west central Arkansas outside the tornado watch died out, so that's really, really good. I'm glad to see that. And there's also more prefrontal convection now firing in northeastern Louisiana. So there's all your updates. So tornado warning now in place out here for Diggins in south central southwestern Missouri. Multiple cells fired now in northwestern Arkansas. If they can merge into a supercell, could definitely be a higher end tornado threat. Our previous storm that I was worried about, which was in west central Arkansas, died out. And then once again, we do have a new prefrontal convection starting up in northeastern Louisiana. Things are slightly underperforming from what I thought in terms of the tornado threat. Damaging winds are performing as I expected. The greatest damaging wind threat will be in about 2 hours, most likely, as well as that tornado threat. And we'll just see what happens towards that time frame. I mean, these storms aren't fully... They're not fully semi-discrete, and they're not fully clustered, and they're not fully linear. I would say it's more of a clustered mode, but you can still easily make out some supercells there very easily. I would call it a clustered mode. You can see the CC there. That's probably because of the winds. You even got a hail spike on the northern core of it. So this is a very mature, very strong supercell that is fired out here. Lucky never even mentioned it was tornado warned. All right, yep, we got a strong tornado about to touch down at any given second. I'm going to go ahead and let Lucky know. Imminent strong tornado on that storm you called out 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yep.
You see that new scan? It's got a big hook now. Those winds are about to really, really increase.
Yeah, it's gonna do it fast.
Yep, it became mature really quick. Really quick. The hail core became established. You got a hail spike, and then those inflow winds just extremely rapidly increased. So, there you go. We got our first real storm of the day, tornadic-wise, because the last one was right over the radar sight, so it didn't even look like it was really rotating that much. This one's a classic one here. Now, there is two scenarios for the next scan. Either next scan, we see that inflow begin to decrease and we only get this little area of weaker rotation, or that inflow connects with that little area of green, and then we see a potentially strong tornado. We'll see which way it goes over the next 1 to 2 scans. Again, this is in just now passing Diggins, going up towards Grove Spring in southwestern Missouri. What you see?
That's still that hook does. I don't think I got a velocity scan, but that hook is still crazy. It's getting even more crazier.
That hail core go crazy too.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I want to wait for a velocity scan. I don't have that either. It should be in according to this, 1 second. Yep. Oh, that might be a little CC there. Yep, that is indeed a tornado on the ground.
Yep.
Most likely a tornado on the ground. I'll look at ZDR. Little tricky. Nope, you got a spectrum with drop. Yep. Definitely a most likely tornado there on the ground. And you can see that inflow indeed did increase. And it's getting stronger here. We'll see if that continues on the next scan or if it breaks apart. But very, very classic, strong, intense supercell here. Trying to produce a tornado.
Yeah. I told you, man. I had that feeling. It just had that look. It had that look.
Yep. I mean, it didn't have the best look before. It was outflow dominant, but then, I mean, it just really started to ramp up.
I think, I don't know if this is the first, but what is it called? We just got a warning, severe thunderstorm warning for a 2.5-inch hail. Tennis ball.
Oh, yeah, that is the first one. Yeah, and that's on this storm. Actually, that's for this whole cluster of storms. Ooh, that north one looks to be trying the exact same... Uh-oh. Let me go get my analysis radar on that. Hold on. That northern one looks to be trying the exact same thing there. Look at that. Just not nearly as good as inflow. Not even remotely close. That looks like a big CC to me, but that's hard to say. Right there.
GR2 thinks...
Oh, no, it's a ZDR drop. That's definitely CC for a tornado.
Yeah, GR2 says it's, thinks it's on the ground from that one product.
Yeah, this is definitely on the ground according to radar. Keep an eye on also the northern storm too, as well as that more southern one behind it. Behind our tornado warning one.
Huh?
What? Confirmed.
I said, yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Oh, I couldn't hear you over your It was too loud, capped out.
Uh,
I don't think this is going to be a long-lived one. Unless that inflow connects really well, this is going to occlude relatively quick.
yeah.
That inflow right here needs to connect. You've got just a little tiny connection right there. You got to get that main inflow to connect with it. You do have your main outbound winds that have connected. But you for this to... Oh, well, there she is. Alrighty. Well, this is going to probably be a long tracker. There you go. Spoke a little bit too soon. Looks like it's starting to connect right there. It's trying to connect right there, right in front of us. Hopefully it does not do that. If it connects, this will be a long tracker. Look at that couplet. Oof.
That is crazy, man.
That's going right up towards Grove Spring, southwestern Missouri. And here comes the tweets of, oops, not a bust. Here they all come. Look at this, y'all. It's a tornado risk inside the area where we were expecting the potential for tornadoes. Yeah, that's getting into your... That's in your 10 sig now. It's almost into your 15 sig. It's getting pretty close. Where'd that SPC outlooks go? Oh, there you go. Half of that warning is going into the 15 sig. Yeah, the next one, this is either going to make a big connection or it's going to not. One or the other. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for those blue velocities to try to wrap into it. That's what I'm looking for. Man, gotta wait another 30 seconds at least before a new scan.
Yeah.
Dang it. Come on, Springfield. You can't at least do us a favor and turn it to every, like, 3 or 4 minutes instead of freaking 5. You're killing us here.
What, radar scan? Bro, my radar scan was 747.
Minutes. Minutes, Lucky.
What about it?
4 to 5 minutes is the scans we get it in. And I just said, can you turn it to, like, 3?
I've been getting my scans every 2 minutes.
No.
I'm not lying. 747, 745, 744.
Oh, they did. They did. You're right. Mine's got it every 2 now. Lucky's right again. Because it was every 5 minutes and they changed it to every 2. W radar site. W National Weather Service. Awesome.
Did you see what I said in DMs?
I don't see a CC on this, however. No. There is still a spectrum with drop, so that could very easily be a reflectivity debris ball. And it's just not picking up any debris. However, I'm a little skeptical on both ends of that. So we'll give it another scan to wait and see. And that blue velocity still hasn't connected. So, as long as those blue velocities don't connect, we're not going to see a very long tracked tour here. We'll be very, very, very unlucky if those blue velocities connect. That's what would supply this an inflow for a very long time. Because there is nothing that could influence it on the southern side, and this sucker would just be taking up all the environment. So just keep fingers crossed and hope, just hope that those blues do not connect. Don't want to get too locked in on this one storm and miss something else. Looks like the northern one's still not doing much. Same with the southern one. Probably still a large CC drop on that newest scan. I don't got the velocity. Oh, there's the velocity. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Still on the ground there. Yep. Yeah. Just quadruple confirming that there. It does look like it is getting closer to the base of the supercell, so it also has an opportunity to occlude. A lot of different things this thing could do right now. A lot of different things.
Yeah.
It could occlude next scan and start to die out. It could not connect to that blue inflow and just solely lose winds there. You can see that inflow in this area is getting pretty weak. It could connect with that blue inflow and get a supply of winds for a very long time. So there's multiple different
Looks like
things.
it might be trying to occlude on almost.
What did I just see on my Twitter feed?
I don't even want to know.
SPC could pull a 45 sig overnight. Oh my goodness. Yep. Not really something I would say for tomorrow's event. 45 sig is just absurd. I would be... I think it's possible for tomorrow, but it would just surprise me. Even though I think it's still... Oh, wow, that is a deep CC. We are getting into the 25 percentile now. That probably got something.
Huh?
May have been homes, may have been trees. What are you screaming, huh, about?
So you asked me something.
I didn't even say your name. I was
Sorry.
talking about a debris signature, dude. What?
Sorry. You know what? I'll just...
Oh, crap. A new tornado watch will likely be needed over portions of western Tennessee, eastern Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi for additional prefrontal convection that may occur. MCD.
Huh.
Up to 2.5-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds, and tornadoes peak intensity up to 150 miles per hour. Lucky's deaf. Yeah. Not only is he deaf, but he also imagines me saying things that I don't even say. You were about to say that's not true, but everybody in this whole chat just heard you literally say, huh, wow, that is a crazy CC drop. I am shocked this thing hasn't already began to weaken because, I mean, now it's got that supply of inflow, right? Very obvious.
Yeah.
But the thing that's weird here is the inflow just randomly decided to go up by 20 miles per hour, 30 miles per hour. It doubled in intensity on the pixel-to-pixel, gate-to-gate inflow, which is a bit bizarre. A little weird there. So this might actually just be able to be a long tracker even without the actual full inflow's extent. Wow.
Wow is right.
So that's a huge debris signature there. Doesn't necessarily correlate to a huge tornado. Oh, wow, that ZDR drop goes crazy, too. Look at that. Big ZDR drop. Which means there's a lot of spinning. A lot of spinning happening with the raindrops. They're moving in different directions, correlating with velocity. And then debris, and then spectrum width, meaning winds are there. So you've got a likely strong tornado still ongoing there, south of Grove Spring, in south central Missouri. That is wow, that just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, it just keeps getting bigger.
That is a bigger CC drop right there. A new severe watch somewhere in the U.S. I know that's very helpful. It's going to be into northern Illinois and eastern Iowa, now inside of a new severe thunderstorm watch. Also extreme northeastern Missouri. And now we got thunderstorms going up in Texas. A bunch of thunderstorms going up in Arkansas, too. A lot starting to happen now that your cold front's catching up with the more favorable moisture.
Yeah.
It did look to weaken on the actual inflow and outflow there, but you still have a good area of inflow in the actual inflow area. But this portion, so that inflow that I just drew in black there, that's still really strong. But this little area of inflow has begun to weaken a bit. At least from what I can tell. And watch that pick right back up on the next scan. Yeah, big ZDR drop over this area. So strong tornado still ongoing. You can see the white. The white is a 100% chance of a tornado being on the ground. So there's a 100% chance of a tornado being on the ground right there, and that's what we're tracking. Just dead south of Grove Spring by not many miles. It's not PDS due to the actual gate-to-gate inflow and outflow not being strong enough. Like I said, if this outer blue could connect, then they would probably end up pulling that PDS, and this is definitely weakening it. It probably will lift at any moment. Like I said, this whole inflow of dark blue, light blue in that area, it didn't connect with our area of outbound winds. Still a decently long-tracked tornado. I don't think it will fit definition of a long-tracked tornado. Touchdown about 2343Z. So that was about 15 minutes ago. So I don't think that is going to be definition long-tracked. I want to go see the probabilities on that severe watch up there. See how high they are. 70-60 wind. In that new severe. What'd you want to say?
Watch a storm. This one's a little hard, but watch the storm. It's the more southern one, just northeast of. Never mind. Just scratch everything I just said. I think. Wait.
Just say it, just in case.
You know what? Why not? Northeast of Branson. You see that long severe? That's
yep, I think I already
inside.
see. Pretty sure I'm already looking at the storm you were talking about.
You ready? It is south of Sparta.
Where's Sparta? Oh, 2.75 inch hail report west of Sparta. And there's Sparta, yep. No velocities, but that could be because we're a little far from the radar. We're not that far, though. But definitely going to keep an eye on that because it could easily try to increase in inflow as it goes into a much better environment like our previous storm just did. So, hey, guess what? Hail threat verified. 2.75 inch hail. That's what was expected today.
Yeah.
Wind threat, the expected wind gusts were 80. We were expecting at least one report of 80. We've gotten to 78 so far. And then tornadoes, we were expecting a few tornadoes, some strong. Still a big CC drop on that sucker. Despite the very weak inflow and outbound winds, still a big CC drop there. Lofted debris about 11,000 feet up. We definitely had a strong tornado with this one. That is for sure. A strong tornado is typically greater than 5,000 feet. Debris being lofted greater than 5,000 feet. And this one was 11,000. So that's a pretty dang strong tornado. All right, now that CC's lightened up again, but it's still a good drop. and it is indeed still observed. That's definitely the right call, considering we're still seeing CC scans here with a debris signature. Yep, 1 hour till the next SPC outlook. And I don't think much will change, to be honest with you.
All right.
Okay. I was just checking something else. Yeah, very weak winds. I don't think that's lasting much longer. That I'm pretty sure that's lifted. But there's still a signature on it. We now have a tour possible severe in Arkansas. Northwest of Harrison. We got a lot of cells firing there. Still some prefrontal convection attempting to fire northeastern Louisiana. Oh, as well as in southwestern Mississippi. Oh, and look at that, even more in east central Mississippi. But we'll see if any of that actually properly gets going and becomes a mature cell. All right, back to our tornado warning again. CC looks ridiculous on Radar Omega, doesn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
It's literally maxing out on Radar Omega. It looks a lot less strong on GR2. All right, there you go. I still see a debris signature. It's right there. But it easily could be fallout. And I wouldn't be surprised if this drops another tornado in the short term. So, Lynchburg, Falcon, you guys get ready to be included in a tornado warning here as this supercell moves off to the northeast. Yeah, so that's occluded. I highly doubt that is a tornado ongoing. That is likely the tornado that is picked up a bunch of debris. Tornado lifts, debris falls down from the atmosphere. Radar scans that debris. So that's a occluded tornado. That CC should be dissolved into your second storm's hail spike here. So keep that in mind. Below our main hook echo on correlation coefficient, we now have a hail spike right here. Thanks to this supercell, or storm, I shouldn't call it a supercell, this storm here. But that is your CC right there from your previous tornado embedded inside of your hail spike from this storm. And this is your likely new area of rotation that is attempting to form up here. It is a meso handoff, most likely. Slash recycling. It's a recycling cell. So it's going to try to produce a tornado probably in the next couple minutes yet again.
I'm still watching that storm that I did call out. I don't have that big feeling, but I just have a small feeling that it might try something.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Likely going to see a tornado warning very soon for Jefferson City, Missouri. That is central Missouri, dead west of St. Louis. We've got a very notable upper-level mesocyclone with a classic embedded supercell. Even see that flanking line of convection behind it. So, wouldn't be shocked to see a tornado warning shortly for that storm. You see it, Lucky?
Yeah.
Okay. Using the St. Louis radar site. We'll need to keep an eye on that one. Let's go and get a radar site on that. We're not going to be using the Omaha radar site anymore today. The Springfield radar site we're still using. I'll move this guy up to Iowa. Des Moines radar site. Might need to bring him back down to Arkansas later. Okay, let's go back to St. Louis, Tulsa. Yeah, let's move Tulsa's to the Arkansas radar site then, because we are definitely well past Tulsa. That's where we started with storm initiation 5 hours ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Way back in Tulsa.
Tulsa,
yeah. Oh, 74 mile an hour report from the airport Mesonet in Jefferson City. That could easily have been RFD winds. RFD winds there. So honestly, a little surprised we don't have a tornado warning on that. Then there's a small chance they may not see it because it's so far from the radar site. If they put a tor possible on it. Okay, not yet. No tor possible, no tornado warning. We'll just keep an eye on it. That may even be an imminent tornado. It's hard to say because we're so far from the radar site. So it's a bit difficult to say if it's an imminent tornado because we're looking about almost 6,000 feet up in the atmosphere. Let's go back to the Springfield radar site. Not sure what's happening with this supercell. Oh, that's what's happening. It is now getting a merger on the hook echo. Well, that might stop it from producing a tornado. See this huge cell here that is caught up with our classic tornado producer supercell here. We'll keep an eye on this for sure. See what happens with that big merger there. Also, keep an eye on these storms in Arkansas as they'll probably quickly become another threat for severe weather in southern Missouri as they move into that moisture slightly more north. Yeah, that still seems very possible. We'll see how much these intensify over the next 2 hours or so down here, because those cells there would be the ones that move into southeastern Missouri. So they're on track to, once the cold front hits them, they'll start turning like that. And they'll be the ones that go south of St. Louis. Whereas these are going to be the ones that go into St. Louis. And these would go right here. These are going to go in between both of those different clusters. That's still definitely rotating there. Northeast of Jefferson City. But too difficult to say if it's a very strong area of rotation or if it's an imminent tornado because we're far from the radar. Well, that CC jump scared me for a second. We'll keep an eye on that.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, okay?
Okay.
Give me like, I don't know, 5 minutes.
Got it. 35 minutes.
I mean, that'd be 8:45 by then. So no.
That CC drop's not a tornado. It's clear air. As you can see, it's already disappeared. Well, we do have a little couplet that's... Oh, then little is an underestimate. We have a 2-pixel area of rotation. A 2-pixel area of rotation there. I don't think that will be enough to drop a quick tornado before this becomes completely occluded thanks to the cell merge behind it. Alright. Peak tornado threat begins in an hour. It's when our moisture should start becoming the highest. So, That peak tornado threat would probably end up being with these storms here and a couple of these cells in here. Let's go back to the Springfield radar site here. And here comes a new tornado warning, either for this cell up here west of St. Louis, but probably an extension.
Tornado warning for northeastern Wright County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Laclede County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Pulaski County in central Missouri, northwestern Texas County in south-central Missouri, Laclede, Pulaski, Texas, and Wright County in Missouri.
Okay, we'll wait and see what the next velocity scan has to say there. Ooh. Okay, good. I'm glad that's in another storm there. If this was on like the southern end of this cluster, I'd be really worried, but because that's more embedded, that's good. So that probably won't be much of a tornado threat, at least in the short term. Now, there's your extension, though. We're getting that merger now. I'm not too sure what that's going to do. But Lynchburg in south central Missouri now in a tornado warning there. And still no tornado warning for this storm. I'm not too sure if they're going to pull that. They did put a tornado possible tag, so they do acknowledge that there is an area of rotation that they are monitoring, and if it gets strong enough, they'll pull that warning. So we'll see what that does over the next couple scans, see if it increases in rotation at all. Still seeing a couple prefrontals firing in southeast Louisiana, or rather, no, southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Louisiana. Northeastern Louisiana is where those prefrontals are trying to fire. Did you notice how the 23Z HRRR put all that crap vection back? I put all that morning convection right back into the warm sector. For tomorrow. Still don't see much of an indication that that's ongoing by any means. Can't really see any good area of rotation like what it was before. That's probably corruption up in towards the clear slot / hail core, one or the other up here. That's actually where our area of potential rotation would be. Jump back to the Springfield radar site. Still not seeing much of a imminent threat there anymore because of that cell merge. That cell merge saved us from a second tornado. But you can see, we definitely had a tornado. Look at that. Crazy couplet right there. Formed very, very quickly. In the matter of 2 scans, that went from... that's why we point out those areas that have a lot of inflow and outflow, but they don't actually connect. You can see in just 1, 2 scans, fully connected and already had a debris signature. And back here, you can see that same ordeal with inflow and outflow, not nearly as strong as the previous one. However, it is embedded inside of a cluster of storms, so I don't think that's going to be much of a tornado threat, at least for the moment. So there's all your extra storms that have now fired in northwestern Arkansas. Not really posing much of a severe threat nor tornado threat in the short term, but after we get towards and after the 9 p.m. Eastern time frame, that's when we'll possibly start to see an increase in tornadic activity with these storms. Let me get the Springfield radar site real quick. Another tornado warning.
Tornado warning
Maybe for that guy?
southeastern Callaway County in central Missouri, Montgomery County in east central Missouri, Callaway, and Montgomery County in Missouri.
Yep, there you go. There you go. There's your new tornado warning for that storm we were talking about just seconds ago. For this area of rotation right in here. And that hook echo moving up to the northeast. That was the second storm that we mentioned before. And there you go. It is now tornado warned. I was trying to see. Let me see where this is. Okay. Yeah, give me the Springfield radar site just quickly here. Okay, give me the Fort Smith radar site. I don't see anything that good. Yeah, no good areas of rotation here. Interesting. Some spectrum with that. No ZDR drop. Let me look at the Springfield one again. I don't think that's anything, but I just want to quadruple check. Nah. Nah, that's clear air. Okay, back up here. Little embedded hook echo forming now. Uh-oh. You can see a little embedded hook echo forming right in there. There's an embedded hook forming right there. So we could see another attempt at a tornado dropping here just to the northeast of Lynchburg in south central Missouri. We'll see if that small area of rotation gets any tighter there. Oh, and it just really intensified. Looky there. A gracious day. Wow. So we'll keep a really close eye on that one. That could end up producing a tornado in the very short term. And again, that is with our storm that recently produced a tornado and might attempt again, this time northeast of Lynchburg in south central Missouri. Looking for anything else that I may have missed. Okay. It may be on the ground. We don't know yet. There's no debris signature or anything that would correlate to me thinking it's on the ground, but just because radar doesn't show a debris signature, especially from far away, doesn't necessarily mean there's not a tornado. So that's why you need to be seeking shelter. Now, if this thing is a really strong tornado, we will know. because if it drops a strong tornado, we'll see a big CC drop here. That could produce a strong to intense tornado. So yeah, we're probably not gonna look away from this storm. Actually, I'll do it real quick. Just gonna look away for a second. Just go check that one. Was recently warned. Yeah, that looks a lot worse now, so that's good. Still seek shelter there if you're in that tornado warning towards Montgomery City and central Missouri. But we're going to stay with this one in with the Springfield radar site, but actually looking barely northeast of Lynchburg in south central Missouri. So we'll wait for the next scan on that, hopefully in the next minute and 10 seconds. We got an opportunity to see another scan here in 0 seconds. See if this loads in. Maybe? Nope. Now we gotta wait another 30 seconds. See if that one comes in. I would assume this is potentially already on the ground. We'll just see how strong it gets on the next frame. But I mean, that's a couplet that's very, very intense. So, either way, whether the radar shows this next scan of it being on the ground or not, you need to be in your safe spot because it is a tornado warning. Next scan. Yeah, I would almost call that a tornado ongoing there. There's no CC drop, but we are looking very far away from the radar site, so if we do see a CC drop, that means it's a strong tornado. So this is likely, if not a tornado ongoing, it is about to be a tornado ongoing. If it is not already on the ground. Remember, tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or even on the ground. Because in order for us to confirm a tornado is on the ground, it has to have already been on the ground for a couple minutes. I'll just watch that very, very closely on the next scan. Radar's picking up on well over 100-mile-an-hour rotation here. And towards the 3,000 foot or so up in the atmosphere there. While we wait for that scan, just very quickly going to go to the storms in Arkansas. Make sure everything is up to date here. 71-mile-an-hour wind report there to the, let's see, that's near Grundy Center in central Iowa. Check on the one well west of St. Louis. Nothing special there. Looks like that's relatively died out, which is good. And then we'll go right back to the Springfield radar site to keep an eye on this one. Next outlook is in about 30 minutes, a little more than 30 minutes. Alright, should get a scan. I guess that's our scan right there. Yep. I don't see a debris signature, so that's actually shocking. But again, it doesn't mean a tornado's not ongoing. We're just not seeing any large debris signature. If we were to see any debris signature here, that would almost right away make it a strong tornado because, again, we're looking now, at this point, almost 4,000 feet up in the atmosphere. Nope. That is a debris signature, most likely right there. It's very small. We'll see if it gets any bigger. But if we look, match that up. Spectrum width is there. ZDR there. CC there. Area of rotation, which is slightly ahead of the other scans, there. Reflectivity hook echo, there. So most likely that is a tornado ongoing right there. I can't fully say it is, but most likely that's a tornado ongoing. I need to wait for another scan here to see if that CC gets any bigger or rotation or what happens here. Let's see. Yeah, still a hook echo with this storm near Mansfield in southwestern, well, now at this point, south central Missouri. For the time being, I don't see that being an imminent tornado threat. Let's go back to that real quick. Well, actually, I take that back. That is probably about to be an imminent tornado threat. Yeah, that's really starting to rotate. If I'm not mistaken, that is the one Lucky called out so long ago. And I also agreed with. And, that is just super tricky, but I'm still not 100% sure that is a tornado. It's difficult to say for certain. We'll see if the NWS confirms it, but definitely the potential for a tornado to be either imminent or on the ground northeast of Lynchburg in central Missouri. Man, yeah. Just gonna have to wait another scan and see if it gets, it's still there. I would be quite surprised if this is not a tornado. I would be pretty surprised if it's not a tornado. But like I said, I'm not 100% sure it is. It's likely a tornado, but I'm not 100% sure. There's just not a solid enough debris signature. It's ZDR again. It matches up. I mean, yeah. I'm like 99% sure that's a tornado ongoing. Spectrum width, ZDR, CC, reflectivity, strong velocity. I'm like 99% sure that's a tornado. Watching those other cells too. Yeah, you're good to go to sleep, V. Definitely for at least a good solid like 3 hours or so, maybe even more than that. It's 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. Yeah, like you'd be fine if you just went to sleep for like 5 hours and then woke up for a bit just to see how it looks. And I mean, I imagine it wouldn't be anything notable, so you'd probably be able to just go right back to sleep. As long as you have like a weather radio on or something, then you're good. Weather radio on, phone fully charged, plugged in. Make sure it's turned up so that way you can hear any warnings that go off. You're good. And now that CC is dissipating, so if it was a tornado, it's likely, I wouldn't say lifted, but it's just not as good of a CC drop, so it may not be as strong. But you can see that intense area of inflow, like we were talking about before, and that good area of outbound winds. If this happened when this storm first was tornado warned, this would be a long track tornado. But because it's happening now that it's become more embedded and not as, at least from what it looks like, not as large overall of a supercell, it may not be a long track tornado. That's probably going to be an observed warning. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Good job. So we are at a confirmed tornado warning. Make sure you are in your safe spot.
Tornado warning for southeastern Pulaski County in central Missouri, central Phelps County in east central Missouri, Phelps, and Pulaski County in Missouri.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, good call there. They just upgraded both warnings to observed. So that is indeed a tornado ongoing, even though I was very, very skeptical of it. Like I said, 99% sure that was a tornado, and now the National Weather Service just issued a confirmed warning, so it definitely was a tornado. But it may have lifted, to be honest with you, unless on this next velocity scan it gets, like, much stronger. This may have already potentially lifted. St. Louis's radar site's way too far away to see anything. Yeah, still trying to get an area of rotation out here in Mansfield, Missouri, but not a good area of rotation yet. Oh, well, no CC drop, but oh boy, that is probably the strongest couplet of the day. Almost 140 mile per hour rotation there. Almost 140 mile an hour rotation, so that's probably still producing a tornado. I imagine there just may not be a whole lot to pick up out here. But that is likely a intense tornado happening there. We did get a new Mesoanalysis too that I haven't looked at. Yep, that favorable environment is all the way up to this storm, so no shocker there. Something's happening in the atmosphere further down here. Not sure exactly what, and these storms aren't exactly intensifying that quickly either. Well, a little something there, but it's far... keep an eye on that one in, what is that, St. Joe? Yeah, St. Joe, north central Arkansas. Little rotation there. Still no CC drop, but oh boy, that is a big old HP supercell. Big old high precipitation supercell right there. We got a PDS watch. There's the chills.
Hello? Did I hear that right?
No, I'm not okay. Major, I'm not. Memphis just got put in a PDS tornado watch. 90, 80, 80, 80, 60, 60. Well. Now we wait for the pink MCD.
Oh, wow.
Unless they already hinted at it. That by itself may warrant an upgrade to a high risk. In 26 minutes. Wow. Man. Oh my goodness. Give me a second. Holy crap. Maybe other people expected that to be high-end watch, but I did not. Wow. We actually have a PDS tornado watch. I wonder what confidence... What led them to issue that? Honestly, I'm not very sure what, because that's not an area I'm extremely confident in seeing tornadoes. I gotta be dead real with you. Like, the northwest side of this, yeah, I'm pretty confident we will see a few tornadoes on the northwest side of that PDS watch. But I'm not... Oh, maybe the prefrontal convection that is going towards Memphis is the reason. I wonder what led them to do that. I did not see that coming from a mile away. Yeah, you're telling me an 80% MCD just warranted a PDS tornado watch. I did not see that coming at all. That utterly shocked me.
That shocked me, TRD.
I didn't see that coming at all. Yeah, Lucky came back from the dead. It shocked him so much.
Hey, it's true though. It's true.
Dude. I wonder like what happened there. Several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Well, Caleb, I nearly expected it for the first tornado watch. I nearly expected it to be PDS. This one, I just didn't see it coming at all. I did not see that coming. Several strong tornadoes likely. Man, just came out of nowhere.
That's something. That's something.
That means we are definitely in the realm of a violent tornado potential for tonight. I just didn't see that happening, man. Something must have really increased with some certainty over there at the Storm Prediction Center. Because, man, I'm still in shock from that one. After the underperformance of warnings that we've seen today, tornado-wise, I'm shocked.
Yeah, me too.
When the heck did the whole northern line go significant for severe weather? Like, that whole thing is now warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds on the northern side. I don't know where that came from. I just saw that. I don't know. I'm honestly very skeptical of that. Very skeptical of that. We'll see if that verifies. To see that PDS tornado watch verify, we need 2 tornadoes, and one of those being intense of EF3 or greater. We need 2 tornadoes and 1 intense EF3 plus for that PDS watch to technically verify. Which I suppose that is a very real possibility, but I didn't see that. In a million years, if you told me Memphis would be the one to go under a PDS tornado watch today, or Tupelo, Mississippi, I wouldn't have believed you. I would have been like, heck no, there ain't no way they didn't choose St. Louis. I'm just blown away by that. Oh, we got a new sounding. Apparently, I don't see it. Oh, hey, there you are. Yeah, definitely a big-time loaded gun sounding. However, that's too sharp. That's too sharp. I will send this to my friend who's a little better than at soundings than me, and get his thoughts on it. But that's a little bit too sharp, in my opinion. 2,800 instability, 7.2 kilometer lower level lapse rates, 310 helicity. 1,000 D Cape, 103 Cape. Little pushing it there. 12-degree temperature dew point spread. However, those temperatures will come down. Those dew points will go slightly up. Yeah, my friend said it's borderline too much dry air. Which I agree with. I think it's either a little bit too much dry air or it may just barely not be enough to halt storms. Oh, new MCD in Texas. I honestly expected this. 60% chance of a watch being issued. Thunderstorm development along a dry line in eastern Texas will progress into portions of Louisiana and Arkansas. A watch may be needed in the coming hours. Intensity is relatively uncertain based on the recent convective trends, but conditions will be monitored for a possible watch issuance. There you go. He says this is a fine dry air, which I'm not too sure about personally. I'm gonna send him this sounding. I want to send him a sounding from Little Rock. Yeah. This one. How about this one? This was about 4 hours ago, and this is the one that I thought was too much dry air. Let's see. Yeah, that's a loaded, very much loaded gun there. Let me go ahead and bring that back over there. Okay. Let's go see that tornado warning there in St. Louis. Let's go to the one in Springfield, too. The Springfield radar site. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, that's no longer observed, but we do still have an observed warning for not 32 minutes, for 2 minutes. I'm still in shock that they pulled that PDS watch. I just didn't see that coming. I didn't see it. I'm shocked.
Me neither. Yeah, I didn't see either.
I'm really surprised. Yeah, it looks like those storms in Arkansas are now starting to rotate. You can see multiple mesocyclones beginning here. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see here. No, the PDS tornado watch did not just go away. No, that won't happen for another 7 hours and 16 minutes. So that's going to be a long PDS watch. Yeah, still watching that storm here that Lucky called out like a freaking hour ago at this point. Moving northeast. It's still not fully fallen apart yet. I get it. We've got tiny little mesocyclones starting in Arkansas. Okay, and I just looked at all 3 of these mesos. I know. And then this is where a new watch could be issued, by the way, back out here. You can see we already got a severe out here. I think is that over a radar site? Okay, no, it's not. I guess MRMS was just bugging for a second. Yeah, so we could see a new severe watch from southwest Arkansas through northwest Louisiana into Texas. Yeah, our storms in Arkansas are finally going now. It took a long time, quite a long time. But they are finally starting to rotate, finally becoming more mature supercells. But they are quite clustered. We'll see how that translates later on tonight. I don't think I've ever seen an 80% MCD become a PDS. Indiana, that is a really, really good point. There's no way to go high risk too. There's no shot. I didn't even see a PDS watch coming. I mean, their confidence would have to be absurd. It already has to be absurd for them to go from an 80% MCD to a friggin' PDS watch. That shocked me like crazy. I'm still surprised by it. Man. Gracious day. Here's one of the maps that may have led them to pull it. I don't know exactly what their thought process was pulling it, obviously. But here's a map that would definitely get me to think, well, these storms are definitely going to be able to intensify very quickly once they get into eastern Arkansas, eastern Missouri. Photograph map. Everything is freaking crazy. You've got a crazy environment in this entire area. So that is something that I would kind of think might have led them to pull the PDS watch.
Yeah, probably.
But I don't exactly know. I didn't read their full discussion of that watch, so who knows, maybe they said it. Okay, we are no longer at a confirmed warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely. Widespread 80-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, I don't see anything else really sticking out there. Let's see. So everybody's telling me that 0Z Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas sounding is a loaded gun sounding. So apparently that dry air don't mean nothing. So we'll see. New MCD. Let's see where that one is. Oh, wow, that's a biggins. V, if you're not asleep, this one might apply to you here. Hazardous weather potential, including strong damaging winds, large hail, and a few potentially strong tornadoes continues. Latest radar loop shows gradual change in storm character over the past hour or so across portions of south central Missouri, and particularly south central Missouri, where substantial more robust supercells have evolved and developed. Development has also increased across northern Arkansas. The change in storm characteristic coincides with and is likely going to result with lower level moistening, which is ongoing and spreading northward with time. Blah, 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 blah. Severe strong tornado potential, including the risk for strong tornadoes, will evolve this evening. A new tornado watch will likely be needed across central Illinois and possibly into western Indiana. There you go. This would be your watch, Caleb. This would probably include you. If we did see a tornado watch there. Which we most likely will. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot coming out of this prefrontal convection here. Oh, well, hey, look at that. There's rotation, southeast Arkansas. Spoke too soon. So we could see a few tornadoes out of this, but I'm not very confident in that prefrontal convection doing much. That stuff's not that strong anymore. All right, now we're in the perfect radar hole for our supercell that's tornado warned over Rolla, Missouri. We are in a perfect radar hole. Why? Why, Lucky?
What? Wait.
Why does the 23ZHRRR literally have a reprint of the morning convection on April 27th, 2011 for tomorrow? Like, come on.
I don't have an answer for that.
Why did it go from no morning convection on the 2022, no morning convection on the 22Z to April 27th, 2011 morning convection? It's like almost a literal direct print of it. I'll send a screenshot to you and you only, so that way this hopefully doesn't panic everybody else. I apologize for mentioning that day. Here you go. April 27th, 2011 morning convection versus the HRRR for tomorrow. It's like a literal reprint.
Mm-hmm.
Are you eating again?
No. No, I'm not. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to end up happening, though.
Yeah, no, just that's very unlikely.
I don't think it will happen. All right, is that going to warrant a tornado warning? I mean, that storm has tried its best to rotate. Hey, and now there's two of them. Now there's two of them. Where did that guy come from? Wow. Dude appeared out of nowhere. But now we got two areas to watch for rotation here. I don't know if that's going to end up warranting a warning or not. We got a bunch of little areas on these storms in Arkansas. But I'm not too concerned about Northwest Arkansas imminently. But in the next 30 minutes, that's probably going to change. Probably going to be more concerned in 30 minutes for that area. Can I find the St. Louis radar? Jeez. Yeah, also spin up tornado threat along this tornado warning line here. That tornado warning does expire in 6 minutes. Yeah, you can see that strong rotation over Rolla in central Missouri as well. We'll keep an eye on that. Holy crap, I'll go to Arkansas. Jeez. Man. What? This has like no rotation at all with it. It's not even tour possible. There's nothing down here. And these are all embedded areas of rotation that could pose a brief tornado risk, but probably is way too embedded to actually produce a tornado or two. But we'll keep an eye on those. Those are more interesting. I don't know what you were talking about with this one. I mean, it's not even rotating, Pez. Yeah, it has a good structure, so in the next hour, it might be able to produce a tornado in about an hour from now. But I literally just went to it and saw it not but 3 minutes ago, and then I came right back to it because you pointed it out. Let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if there's a tornado about a touchdown over Rolla at any moment. And Proxy just said Rolla has a tornado reported. What is that via? Proxy, do you know? Chasers, perhaps? I mean, that's got to be pretty dang hard to see. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you got to be freaking
Yeah.
in the tornado to see that one. Like, geez.
That's they said firefighters.
And we are officially at a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds in west central Illinois. Our first PDS severe thunderstorm warning of the day. So if you are in this orange box here, there is a report of 74 mile-an-hour winds right there. So that is our first PDS severe thunderstorm warning right there. If you are in that, you are in a life-threatening, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning in southeastern Iowa, extreme west central Illinois. I might need new glasses. This radar scan's horrific. Like, look at that thing. Thing's so corrupted. Barely even see what's happening on that storm. Like, jeez. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, the new HRRR brings multiple strong tornadoes to Arkansas in an hour.
Oh, that's the Jersey, isn't it?
Yeah, yep.
Like,
So it's about a cook for tomorrow. You already know.
Yeah.
And
tornado warning for southeastern Marys County in central Missouri, northeastern Phelps County in east central Missouri, Marys and Phelps County in Missouri.
Rolla is gone. Buddy, they didn't even go observed on that one, so. Chat, Rolla's gonna be fine. What if we have someone from Rolla in here? Dude.
X.
You guys saying all these terrible things. There's not even a confirmed tornado yet. Like, chill. Jeez. The crazy thing is the 0Z HRRR still has like barely anything, at least from what it's rendered in now. It still has barely anything happening in most of that PDS watch except the northwest side towards St. Louis and south of St. Louis, like I've been talking about for who knows how long. And again, there's not even an observed warning on that tornado warning, so we don't even have an actual full confirmation. Someone in chat said from fire department, but obviously the National Weather Service didn't get that word, or they would have confirmed it. And it's not confirmed. And it is confirmed. No shot, right? I swear I just saw it say confirmed over here.
It did.
Yep, it's observed.
It
Yep, clip it. Not observed, not observed, not observed, and it's observed. Yeah, like, what's going on here, though? Like, what? I'm curious what's happening near Success. Like, what is up with that radar scan? Oh, there you go. There you go. Confirmed tornado via roll of fire. Yeah. Wow, that's a roll of fire confirmed a tornado. Roll of fire. What a name. What a name. Yeah, tornado is on the ground over the city of Rolla, moving northeast towards St. James. In Missouri. People are saying like very strong tornado rolling into Rolla. I don't know why, but apparently there must be a really good video out there or something that shows that.
You could look for it.
I mean, there's no way people are just basing it off of a completely wild scan from 7,000 feet up in the atmosphere saying that type of stuff. But who knows? Then again, it is Twitter, so it wouldn't shock me. Let me go over here. Oh, wait. I just realized something. Oh, DMs.
I mean, I'm there. I'm there. Oh?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Wait.
Yeah. Exactly. Any more 77 mile per hour wind report there in the PDS severe warning. Oh, new tornado watch. Caleb, there you go. You're in a tornado watch. 60-40 watch. That is the lowest tornado watch prob we've seen today. A lot of these storms could easily begin to rotate quickly and try to produce, but none of them are at the moment, other than the one now going over St. James, Missouri. Yeah, and what happened to this really, really good structured supercell, Pez? Look at it. It's splitting off into two. Now, I would keep an eye on the merger that is going to its from its south to its north. That could help increase updraft or something for the storm. Oops. Sorry about that. All right, let's go back to St. Louis's radar site. We'll stay here for a bit, just so I don't get you guys sick by switching everywhere, because I know I do it pretty quickly. Yeah, so make sure you are in your safe spot. St. James in central Missouri. We do have a confirmed tornado ongoing from fire department there. Oh, crap, the new outlook. Thank you for reminding me. We'd see it first on here, so let's just stay on this. This should get it right away. They're 3 minutes late. High risk for sure.
All right, TJ, I'm gonna mute on my end. On my stream too. Can you mute me on your end?
Is it that serious?
It's not.
What did I do this time? Good. You're good. Hey, at least you're here, so I can't really fuss at you too much. Yeah, it's still moderate too. Although it's yeah, although that 15 sig tour was expanded west into Arkansas, more into Arkansas. Dude, still a 45 sig wind over St. Louis. Another PDS severe just issued. All right, I'm gonna mute you, unmute you.
All right.
It stayed moderate, but don't let that affect your plans. Whether it went high or moderate, the main thing is it's still going to be a very impactful day. Well, now we're going into the evening. I mean, holy crap, it's freaking 9 p.m. We've already been live for like 6 hours, right? Yep. I mean, gracious. So, yep. There's the, what you might call it, disextension of the risk. Oh, I forgot 0ZH is coming in. Twitter's probably about to freak out. It does have a lot of, for some reason, it puts a lot of morning convection over northeastern Mississippi. But I don't think that's going to matter much, to be dead real with y'all. Pretty much it's just trying to repeat April 27th, 2011 for some reason. Stupid model run.
Back.
Dumb thing. It's just trying to get Twitter to freak out.
It is. It's literally what's the word? I don't know the word. Baiting. It's baiting it. It's baiting Twitter. It's like, oh yeah, y'all are gonna go crazy if I do this. And it smacks this on the model run. Twitter goes crazy.
And then tomorrow it's all gonna change. Probably. It's gonna all flip right back over. No morning convection. It'll be like, shoot, just kidding.
Dude, no, that's so real.
Because that's what it does.
Yeah.
It goes from a high-end scenario with a bunch of convection in the morning and crazy strong tornadoes to flipping to nothing. But unfortunately, if that does happen, then we're going to end up seeing a greater tornado
warning for
warning.
northwestern Dent County
Arkansas?
in south-central Missouri, east-central Phelps County in east-central Missouri, Dent and Phelps County in Missouri.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the supercell that Lucky called out like an hour and a half ago.
I think it is.
Yep, it is. Good job, Lucky. Good call out.
Hey! Ah! Yeah, I'm on a roll today.
Good call out. Lucky called this out. Oh my goodness, Lucky.
What?
You called this sucker out at 23Z. That's like 2 hours and 7 minutes ago. What a lead time.
I told you. I said let's watch it.
What a lead time. Dude.
I told you, man.
That's crazy.
Never doubt. I think we learned something today.
Doubt Lucky.
Never doubt Lucky. Don't always go with my gut, but for today,
he's been dead wrong. Oh. We're going to get a new Mesoanalysis in here in about 7 minutes. And another tornado warning. That's an extension. Radar indicated. And there you go. St. Louis, make sure your preparations are done because this is
tornado warning for northwestern Crawford County in east-central Missouri, southwestern Franklin County in east-central Missouri, southern Gasconade County in east-central Missouri, Crawford, Franklin, and Gasconade County in Missouri.
It's a big 15 sig tor, dude. Let's see. This is the new SPC Outlook Meso discussion. Their discussion for the new Outlook. Intense mid-level jet is translating across portions of northeastern Oklahoma and southwestern Missouri early this evening. This feature will advance towards southern Lake Michigan later on tonight as the upper low lifts into northern Iowa with impressive 12-hour height falls. And shear are noted ahead of this cyclone. The 0 to 3 ESRH in excess of 400 meters squared second squared thermodynamics may be the primary modulator in convecutive mode this evening and afternoon into the overnight hours. Over the last few hours, a richer boundary layer moisture is beginning to surge into the southern influence area of this trough. Lower 60 dew points have advanced to the near Missouri-Arkansas border. Wow, that's pretty far north. Not really as far north as I was thinking, though. And this is boosting instability with the, oh my goodness, the aforementioned environment. These are some big words, man. Strongly favors supercells. Several supercells are in progress and maturing across this corridor from central Missouri into northwestern Arkansas. Latest thinking is this activity will continue to evolve and grow upscale. Multiple long-lived supercells are expected within this environment, very favorable for strong and intense tornadoes, especially in eastern Missouri and southeastern Missouri. Farther north, damaging winds will likely remain the main issue as forced convection continues to surge northeastward across the mid-Mississippi Valley into the southeastern portions of Minnesota and southern Wisconsin overnight. Overall, convection complex will steadily shift downstream overnight as the lower level jet strengthens across portions of Illinois and Indiana into the lower portion of Michigan. There you go.
Yo, G, I'm gonna be on mute for like 2 minutes.
One Mississippi, two Mississippi.
Just tell me if you need me, okay?
Okay.
It's okay. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll stay on mute for now.
All right. I think the main area of rotation I'm watching here is probably with our newest extension for our tornado warning. Still observed for 4 minutes. After that, radar indicated. We have right in there. That's moving northeast. It's been slowing down. Are you watching the same event as me? How close are we? Or are we talking about tomorrow's risk? I think that's what we're talking about. The HRRR's slowing down. Oh, man. I thought you were saying this event is slowing down. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying the event we're currently tracking is slowing down in severe weather. You're talking about tomorrow's HRRR, huh? Or the HRRR for tomorrow. Oh my goodness, another
tornado warning for northern Baxter County in north-central Arkansas.
Arkansas!
Baxter County in Arkansas.
Probably this one. Oh yeah, definitely going to be that one in Mountain Home. Yep, there it is. Not a shocker there. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh boy. Get ready for 3 to 4 long-tracked supercells that we'll be tracking for the next 2 to 3 hours at least. Because that's what's happening here.
Okay, now I'm going on mute. Sorry.
Okay, good night. Let's see. Wait for the rest of that 0ZH-RRR to come in. And like I said, morning convection, it just didn't even affect it. It didn't even touch the environment. And it finally fixed. It finally fixed its east biased. Yes. Okay, so this one's about to be crazy. Get off of Twitter now. Because it finally fixed its east too fast biased. Finally. So this 0Z run is probably about to be a very real scenario for tomorrow. Whatever may come from it. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, yeah. These storms are really getting going now in Arkansas. We're probably going to get a few more warnings out shortly for those areas. There's a damage report. Roof off house. A time based on radar, possible tornado. 8:50 p.m. Eastern. That's about 24 minutes ago. 24 minutes ago. Still have 2 severes for 80-mile-per-hour winds. Those are PDS severe thunderstorm warnings up here in southeast Iowa, west central Illinois. You can see them in the orange there. PDS severe thunderstorm warnings for 80-mile-an-hour winds, which means that this threat has actually verified. Wind threat, hail threat verified, and I think the tornado threat is going to get pretty close, especially over the next couple hours is going to be the peak. We're officially at peak tornado activity. Yeah. Yep. Once it fixes that west bias, or rather the too fast east biased. Yeah. It's clustered because it's the HRRR. Just like how it said this down here would also be clustered here, which it is somewhat clustered, but not as bad as what the HRRR was showing. Where did that model run come from? I didn't even know I had that thing open. Oh, I also have Twitter open over here. Close that. Had a few sites open I didn't even realize till just now. Ready for the next frame? Brace yourself. Wow. That is something. New tornado warning. Is that an uptrend? Oh, heck yeah. Heck to the yeah, it is. Cheese.
Tornado warning for southern Searcy County in north-central
Whoa,
Arkansas.
what was that?
Southeastern Newton County in north-central Arkansas. East-central Johnson County in western Arkansas. Northwestern Van Buren County in north-central Arkansas. Northern Pope County in central Arkansas. Johnson, Newton, Pope, Searcy, and Van Buren County in Arkansas.
Jeez. Alright, let's go to where that is. Hey,
tornado
there's a
warning
freaking
for
another one.
northwestern Franklin County in east central
I think that's
Missouri.
like 6.
Central Gasconade County in east central Missouri. Southeastern Warren County in east central Missouri. Franklin, Gasconade, and Warren County in Missouri.
Man, I told you peak started at 9, and here we are at 9:17 with 5 tornado warnings now. Oh my goodness, look at that. Jeez, yeah, they're definitely going to push that high risk a lot larger. We are going to have a much larger high risk tomorrow, and I'm almost in agreement with that crazy person, or who I thought was a crazy person on Twitter, who said 45 sig when we wake up. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. When does that outlook come out? 06Z. 5 hours from 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 2 a.m. We started this stream at 3. So we technically, we could go as late as, before YouTube cuts us off, we could go as late as 2:30 a.m. Which would be, we would be able to see the new SPC outlook for tomorrow. If I don't faint before then. I might have to end up going and get some supper before that. Man, here's all those tornado warnings. Just like we were talking about. Probably going to get another one for this little boy right here, too. Alright, let's go back to our analysis radar, because that's where I can actually see. 62 mile an hour report there. If you guys see anything... Oh my goodness. A little surprised they don't have 2 more warnings out over here. If you guys see anything, you could say it in chat. But no promises I'm going to actually be able to read it. Okay. So we got a good area of rotation here. That's near Keysville. Probably going to get an extension to that warning, I'd imagine. Good rotation here near Oak Hill. And the newest, this is their newest warning. That's a new warning for Drake, New Haven, and Marthasville. I swear I said that town name earlier. So you've got those warnings there. And this one's probably going to get extended, like I said, into Keysville. And if we go down to Arkansas, we have this tornado warning that is currently in place going towards Witts Springs. And then 2 new areas that aren't currently tornado warned. One here, barely northwest of freaking Snowball, Arkansas, and then another one to the northeast of Pindall, Arkansas. So we'll keep watching those circulations, see if they intensify much. I'd say it uptrended tomorrow again, to be honest with you, because the HRRR fixed its dumb bias of being too fast. I'm very surprised we don't have a warning out here for Yellville. What are these names? We got Snowball, Pinball, Yellville. What else are we going to find out here? Big Flat. Gracious. Oh, my goodness. Arkansas. No, it definitely fixed its bias a lot. Because if you look here, this is where it had the front being at 15Z, right in there. And 0Z, it fixed it to be in here. Which is what the NAM is saying as well. So it did fix it a lot. Yeah, it has a lot of overconvection rockets, but it's not good overconvection. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 supercells in the open warm sector worth of overconvection. So it's not the good overconvection, it is the bad overconvection. To the point where we see more supercells instead of less. Now, the good news is that would quickly decrease the strong to violent tornado threat past the Birmingham metro. So if you are past like this line here, things are going to become very messy, very fast for this area. So that's, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked here if we go to the SPC outlook for tomorrow. I'm going to give you a big, big shock right here. I wouldn't be shocked if we see the high risk go all the way like this.
Tornado warning
and maybe
for
even a
Central
45
Crawford
sig
County in east central Missouri,
somewhere
South
in
central
here.
Franklin County in east central Missouri, northwestern Washington County in east central Missouri, Crawford, Franklin, and Washington County in Missouri.
Maybe even a 45 sig where I drew in blue. And as you just heard, we got a new tornado warning somewhere in the U.S. That's the extension I was talking about earlier for Stillville, now inside that extension. It would not surprise me, Poison. It really would not. I don't think we're going to, but it just would not shock me if we actually did. Whereas earlier today I said it would shock me. Now I don't think I would be that surprised if we saw a 45 sig. Yeah, I think we could see a 45 sig like in here. Generally. Yeah. And the NAM obviously under convex. By the way, so that way you know the NAM is not a good model. The NAM is not a good model. This is what the NAM thought would be happening. It is currently what, 0-1Z? Yep. So this is what the NAM thought would be currently happening across our open warm sector out here. Versus what is actually happening here, which is a lot more supercells in this area, and some cells down here, and some prefrontal convection all in this area here. So the NAM is not a good, it is not a good, the NAM 3K, not a good model. No, it's not, Catman, it's, isn't it 2 Eastern? 4 hours from 10 is 2 Eastern. Am I stupid? I am, but let me just go see. 2 a.m. Yeah. It's 2 a.m., Catman. I hate to tell you this, but you're wrong. I know it's pretty rare. Catman actually got something wrong. He's not like Lucky, where Lucky just gets everything wrong.
Huh?
Oh, you're finally awake again?
No!
About time.
Lily, I don't know.
Here, go ahead, tell me. I'll mute you. You're muted. Holy crap. Dude. Oh, man. I'd hate to be you right now. Dang. Lucky is stressing right now, y'all. He's doing something else than weather, but he is stressing over this specific thing. Oh, hold on, I gotta unmute.
Okay.
You're
Southeastern Ozark County in southwestern
warning.
Missouri, southwestern Howell County in south-central Missouri, Howell, and Ozark County in Missouri.
Alright, you're good. That was this tornado warning for Bakersfield, by the way, y'all. Yep. 7 tornado warnings now. Nah. Just take note, the Radar Omega storm relative velocity is about 15 minutes behind in radar scans, so just note that. At least on my end. So I may have missed something if what about this? Yeah, I doubt that was anything right there. Let's go look back in Arkansas. Well, Lucky's celebrating. It was a good outcome, y'all, for what he's watching on TV. I'm curious to see what the zeros he has for me and Lucky's house. See if we get freaking slabbed. Man. There is something else to note with this model run here. But I gotta figure out exactly what it is. I'm not sure what this dude's saying. This dude's saying there's a failure mode from the front here on the 0Z model run, but I don't see any failure mode. What's the failure mode revolving around the front? Like what? What? I don't see that whatever he's talking about. But okay. I don't even see a single failure mode here, so overconvection is going to be an issue, but that's not going to prevent us from seeing multiple strong, intense to violent tornadoes. Probably going to get a day 145 sig, to be real with you. Let's go back to these. Didn't expect to see that going back to these storms. I just got absolutely speechless there. A huge mesocyclone now, southwest of Bakersfield, Missouri. So this is in Henderson, Arkansas. Huge area of strong rotation here. Likely about to produce a very strong to intense tornado. And then you've got an absurd amount of other large mesos to the south and west of that. I don't think I got a better radar sight for you, so I apologize. We're not going to be able to get a really good view of that. But just know if you are in Henderson, Clarks Ridge, Arkansas, into Bakersfield, Missouri, we could easily have a strong tornado ongoing. And oh my goodness, we probably have a strong tornado ongoing west of Stanton, Missouri right now. That is to the southwest of St. Louis. That literally just formed in one singular scan. Buddy, I'm in tracking mode here, dude. We're at peak tornado threat. Mm-hmm. That's not when the biggest peak will be, but you have to work, so you're gonna miss tomorrow. Okay. When do you get out of work? Yeah, you're gonna miss pretty much the whole threat. The whole potential violent threat, yeah. The main violent threat is probably gonna end at 5-6. But it's still, we could still see violent tornadoes happening even when you get home. I'd say stream from, if you can, stream from 6 to 8. Another one here. They just they just put tornado warning on the storm that I'm trying to analyze over here. Y'all saw that, right? I'm over here looking close at it. Don't talk.
Tornado warning for northwestern Dent County in south central Missouri, Dent County in Missouri.
There you go. All right, you can talk. That's crazy timing. Probably had a brief tornado. I don't think it was strong because it was too brief. Maybe a brief tornado northwest of Oak Grove Village, Missouri, just seconds ago. Probably about to get another brief tornado west of New Haven, Missouri. Also got another area of rotation, strong rotation, starting up northwest of Salem, Missouri. Hey, remember what I said about that moisture kicking up? Yeah, we also got another... Wow. Bakersfield, Missouri, run. Run to your safe spot now. This is potentially an intense to violent couplet of rotation here. Run to your safe spot if you are in Bakersfield, Missouri. That is an intense, and here comes a new
tornado warning for northeastern Baxter County in north-central Arkansas, northwestern Fulton County in north-central Arkansas, Baxter and Fulton County in Arkansas.
I'm not too sure where that one is. I don't know exactly where that one is. Oh, that's that little tiny area right there. I see that. Trying my best not to miss anything, but that's very difficult. You cannot breathe because if you start looking at all this stuff, you're going to be looking everywhere. Like he finished his intense game and he's like, I can breathe now. Like, no, you can't. You should look at radar. I've unmuted you.
I am looking at radar right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I just wanted you to make sure just in case.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, we've got a classic donut. They're probably going to upgrade this to PDS, radar indicated, or PDS as a whole. It's hard to say what's happening there, but something crazy is spinning in there. And it's hard to say if it's on the ground or not, but something big is spinning. That is for sure. Something real big is spinning. If only we had a radar site where Lucky called out earlier today in South Central Missouri. Lucky literally said, the only radar hole I'm worried about is South Central Missouri in this risk. And ta-da! That's right where we have a big, huge supercell. Yeah, another imminent strong tornado if it hasn't already produced, going up towards St. Clair. And
I was just about to tell you that. I thought you were talked about that. Already.
I did. Because it potentially already produced one, but now it's trying again. That is probably a potentially violent tornado ongoing right there. We need a PDS warning right now. We've got a couplet of, well, probably over 150 miles per hour here, going right into Bakersfield over the next 10 minutes. That is most likely a debris signature. There is a high chance that is a debris signature. With the ZDR drop and the spectrum width, I am 100% sure on that one that is a strong to potentially violent tornado heading towards Bakersfield. I'm going to tweet that right now because that is extremely concerning. All right. Intense. I'm not going to say violent because it's too far away.
Okay. That is
Lord have mercy. And that is why I thought this was going to be the one that goes PDS. Or, yeah, the PDS Tornado Watch.
Someone just said PDS now. Or are they saying that they should put out a PDS now?
Yeah, that might be it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't gotten any updates yet.
Me either.
That's why I'm staring at my radar site. And on all my monitors.
Probably a tornado about to be, if not on the ground, west of St. Clair. Southwest of St. Louis. And that is a tornado ongoing northwest of New Haven in Missouri. And here comes that warning.
Tornado warning for
that's a PDS
Central Franklin County in east central Missouri, western St. Charles County in east central Missouri, northwestern St. Louis County in east central Missouri, southeastern
Nope.
Warren
That is a
County
tornado
in
warning
east
for St.
central
Louis.
Missouri, Franklin, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren County in Missouri.
All right. If you're in the western metro area of St. Louis, time is now. The moment we've been warning for about 10 days about the potential for severe weather, well, now we've got a active tornado warning for the metro area of western St. Louis with a strong area of rotation heading right towards you, so please be seeking shelter. And that's likely about to be on the ground, if not already is. Yeah. Bakersfield, you've got a violent tornado about to head right into your town. I pray that you are in your safe spot. Bakersfield, Missouri. Wow. A likely violent tornado. You're looking at a couplet of 170 miles per hour plus right there. And we do not even have a confirmed warning.
That's PDS.
And we now have a PDS tornado warning. Thank you. I appreciate that, National Weather Service. Observed PDS tornado warning. I appreciate that. Radar confirmed. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Bakersfield, Missouri, or 16 miles northeast of Mountain Home, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Absolute fantastic call right there. Very late. Actually, nope. My bad. Not very late because the thing just touched down 4 minutes ago. So good warning. Good warning. My goodness. There you go. Holy crap. Just keep your fingers crossed that this thing is not as strong as it looks on radar. Jeez. Oops, that was not supposed to be CDR. That is. How high up is that lofting debris? Oh my goodness. It's hard to say with the hail core. Lucky, you want to commentate for a second?
Yeah.
I mean, geez. Come on, buddy.
My bad. Yeah, we have a PDS tornado warning, which means a particularly dangerous situation if you do not know. If you are in that one, you need to run, sprint to your safe spot. You need to sprint to your safe spot. Cause this is no joke at all. It's no joke whatsoever. So you need to get to that safe spot now. And even if you're in any of these other tornado warnings, get to your safe spot now. Bro.
Gracious day.
This is crazy.
Let's go look up west of St. Louis here. Yep, we've got another big tornado touching down at the end. There you go. Deep CC drop northwest of St. Clair. That is now an observed warning. And we also got another observed warning over New Haven. So we now have 3 tornadoes ongoing at this time. And there's your new tornado
warning for
somewhere.
southeastern Ozark County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Howell County in south central Missouri, northwestern Oregon County in south central Missouri, Howell, Oregon, and Ozark County in Missouri.
That is a new PDS observed tornado warning extension.
Okay, you got me scared for a second.
I should have said extension first. My bad.
You're good.
I'm a little rusty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Dude, this is unreal. Like,
Wow.
this is crazy.
My goodness, y'all. New MCD for this area and portions of Arkansas. Supercells have begun to move into portions out. Supercells moving out of northwest Arkansas are becoming. That makes no sense. Supercells moving out of northwest Arkansas. Oh yeah, I guess so, because they're moving into Missouri now. You dumb. Come on, TRG. Supercells moving out of northwestern Arkansas and north central Arkansas will continue to increase in tornado potential and migrate to the northeast over the next couple hours, including the potential for a significant tornado. Buddy, we have one on the ground right now. Long-lived supercells with the potential for tornadoes, including significant EF2 tornadoes possible. Yeah, no duh. Oh. Wow. Well, this is reading about 190 mile per hour rotation right there, but we are looking high up, so I wouldn't be so... Oh, wow. 13,000 foot... 13,000 feet up. That's how far it's lofting debris right now. And here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Warren County in West Central Illinois, Central McDonough County in West Central Illinois,
West Central
McDonough,
Illinois,
and Warren
tornado
County
warning.
in
I
Illinois.
bet it's right there near Macomb. And a new
Tornado warning for Southern Crawford County in East Central Missouri, Washington County in East Central Missouri, Crawford, and Washington County in Missouri.
Hey, pause. Radar Omega, you suck. Where's all the tornado warnings? Where's all the severe warnings? Look at this. During possibly one of the craziest moments of this live stream, it says we have no tornado warnings or severe warnings active right now. There they all are. There you go. Finally. 81 mile an hour wind report west of that tornado warning in West Central Illinois. I can't keep up.
Sorry, I don't know if you tried to call me.
Oh my goodness. Debris. Reflectivity debris ball. From this far away. Oh my goodness. 18,000 feet up for debris.
What?
Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. That's crazy. That's all the debris from homes in Bakersfield. And Bakersfield took probably a direct hit to downtown Bakersfield from this tornado, or at least the southeast side. Oh my word. We are now up to 200 mile an hour rotation. Wow. Also now a PDS severe thunderstorm warning in effect. For 80 mile an hour winds on top of that tornado warning in West Central Illinois, and Radar Omega still won't load the radar sites. Now all the radar sites on Radar Omega are gone. Oh my goodness, give me weather-wise, bro. I'm tired of that stuff. Alright, let's see. So there's your area of rotation right there. Just to the south of Macomb in Illinois. We're going to keep watching that as it moves to the northeast. That severe is for 80 mile an hour winds as well. Huge tornado. Apology. Strong tornado about to move into downtown Union, a very populated city. Just to the southwest of St. Louis. Right now, if you are in Union, you've got a strong tornado about to move through your town. Run to your safe spot, Union, Missouri. Let's go back to the St. Louis radar site. You can see that very gate-to-gate rotation of about 100 miles per hour there. Wow. Let's go to that potentially violent tornado still ongoing there.
Hello?
In South Central Missouri. Hi.
My machine crashed. Everything crashed.
Really?
Swear.
Dude. That's wild. Gracious day. Yep. Lucky stream just crashed. You might want to start up another one.
Yeah.
That would probably be a pretty good idea.
Now or just
Now.
okay.
Like
Yeah,
at
you're
this
right.
very second. I mean, debris being lofted as high as 23,000 feet.
Yeah, you're right.
Gracious day.
Because none of my stuff was loading, and I was like, "Hello," and then you stopped talking. I know you would not stop talking in this moment. I was like, "Bro, this cannot be."
I'm going to move this Central Iowa radar to Central Illinois radar. Yeah, rockets, but this isn't in the PDS watch. That's the thing. It is not in the PDS watch. St. Louis, you just got put under a special mesoscale discussion. Let's see what that's about. Tornado potential appears to be becoming more focused across the St. Louis metro area. Peak tornado intensity now up to 170 miles per hour, which is a violent tornado. So St. Louis, there is the opportunity for as high end of a violent tornado over the next 2 hours. So please, if you are in St. Louis, pay extreme close attention to local warnings, the National Weather Service, and just as many warnings as you can. Just pay attention to all of them.
My thing just started, but it does not have a thumbnail.
Well, I sent you one, dude.
Well, no.
You can
I know you
change
did.
it.
Okay.
Let me go. Yeah, back to Macomb in Illinois. It looks like that rotation's falling apart, so that's good news. Yep, and there is debris being lofted between 18 to 23,000 feet up there from the Bakersfield, Missouri tornado. There's one scan of it as it was over Bakersfield, and at that time it was lofting debris about 15 to 18,000 feet up, but that was before it even, that was while it was hitting the homes, so that debris is not really fully picked up on radar until after it's hit those homes, and then it picks up that large debris on radar. I saw at one point a couplet of between 190 and 205 with this storm. Let's go back. Oh, right. That's right. Radar Omega decides not to work right now. Refresh that. Wow, nope. Great radar software. Totally worth the amount of money I pay for that. Oh my goodness. Look at that debris signature on Weatherwise, man. Huge debris ball. Gracious day. Violent couplet being possible there. Let's go over to St. Louis as well. Yep. And then there was the tornado that just struck southern downtown Union to the west of St. Louis with a new strong area of rotation now forming as a meso handoff to the southeast. That's going to be going right for downtown St. Louis in about an hour. A little under an hour. They did cancel that warning. Oh, nope, never mind. It's still there. My bad. Still a tornado warning in Macomb, Illinois. Let's go here again. Go back to our analysis radar. I mean, gracious. That's hard to find words, and here comes a new
tornado warning for Stone County in north-central Arkansas, southeastern Searcy County in north-central Arkansas, central Izard County in north-central Arkansas, north-central Van Buren County in north-central Arkansas, southeastern Baxter County in north-central Arkansas, Baxter, Izard, Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren County in Arkansas.
Wow. So there's your occluding tornado there, southeast of Union. with a new area, meso handoff beginning to the southeast of that with a big, very large embedded supercell here. Gracious. Let me get our analysis radar again back up to St. Louis. Not a strong couplet yet, so that's the good news. But that's probably going to intensify right before St. Louis, and then it's probably going to go right into St. Louis. Let's hope not, though. Yep. So your highest wind report now today is 81 miles per hour. Let's go back to our Springfield radar site. Still seeing that violent area of rotation. Intense to violent tornado there. Now going for South Fork in southern Missouri and eventually into West Plains. West Plains is quite the populated area, so if this continues, we may end up with a Torrey here. If this continues to aim right for West Plains. Just going to watch that area of rotation right here very, very closely. Now to the southeast of Union. As that might intensify and then head right into St. Louis. Maybe a new scan in 3 seconds here. Debris has gone over 18,000 feet, Caden. Okay, no new scan there, so we're going to go right back over to the Fort Smith, Arkansas radar site. I don't see anything further south, however, I do see a new potential strong area of rotation forming. If I can get to the right radar site. Yeah, right here. Potentially a new strong area of rotation forming. That's going to go towards Mountain View, Mount Olive. Quite a few areas there in north central Arkansas. You can see the same look here. Same look on a donut presentation on this supercell as well, just like the one that is currently producing a intense to violent tornado. Now to the northeast of Bakersfield, Missouri. You still awake, Lucky?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my goodness, Reed Timber had a wedge tornado on his stream.
What?
Yeah, Reed was on the freaking Bakersfield, Missouri tornado, and he had a wedge tornado on his stream.
Oh my.
How did bro get there? That's insane. I had no idea where he even was. Wow. Oh no. Oh, shit it, Caden. I don't want to look. Y'all, violent tornado, aimed right for St. Louis. Intense to violent tornado aimed right for St. Louis, now on the ground. No debris signature, but oh boy, I hate to say it, unfortunately, there's about to be a big one on this next scan. This is exactly what the SPC just issued that special MCD for. Man. Just no words. Oh, great. Lucky.
Yeah?
HRRR00 with a nocturnal potential strong tornado threat north of your house. And we now have a PDS tornado warning for the metro of St. Louis. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just please be in your safe spot. Gray Summit, St. Louis Metro, northwest side, west-northwest side of the St. Louis Metro. Please be in your safe spot. Another intense to potentially violent tornado happening now. Just to show you once again, looks like debris from the Bakersfield, Missouri tornado, lofted debris anywhere between 19 to 23,000 feet. just to reiterate that. And again, we could see another strong to potentially intense tornado form near Leslie in Arkansas, moving northeast. So 3 very major areas of rotation, 2 currently PDS producing intense to violent tornadoes, and another one in Arkansas about to join that. And oh my goodness, we've got a reflectivity debris ball. There you go. That is a huge, strong, intense, potentially violent tornado over Grace Summit, just southwest of the St. Louis metro area, heading into the northwest suburbs of St. Louis right now. Breaking velocity. I repeat, it is breaking velocity, likely over 200 mile an hour couplet right there. Holy crap. Get ready for that Tori to come in quick. And Radar Omega is still bugging out. I'm going to close Radar Omega and pray that that fixes it. Let's see. Okay, that did. Yep. Still didn't fix the freaking 15-minute-old scans or so. Let's go to the Springfield radar site again. That might have weakened and or lifted near West Plains, Missouri. Just a heads up there. We are going to stay with the St. Louis storm, as this is likely about to be a Tor E here for the St. Louis metro areas. We have a violent tornado moving through Grace Summit right now, with probably over 200 mile an hour rotation. Oh my goodness. I'm going to quickly try to get a tweet out here, just to warn as many people as I possibly can about this.
Tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern Lincoln County in east central Missouri, northwestern St. Charles County in east central Missouri, Calhoun and Jersey County in Illinois, Lincoln, and St. Charles County in Missouri.
There's a new tornado warning there, just to the north of the St. Louis metro. Oh, and another crazy looking storm here. It doesn't look to be rotating much south of the St. Louis metro. Just going to check these storms quickly, go right back to the St. Louis metro area. Not a lot of rotation there, but that looks like a pretty good embedded cell. Seems to be weakening, though, towards Davisville, Missouri. Yep. Crazy debris signature still barely northeast of Gray Summit in Missouri. We'll wait for that next velocity scan. I can't tell what's happening there. There's the possibility that that just rapidly occluded, and there's a possibility that that strengthened so much that it's fully broken. I'd like to say that's occluded. We'll see what the next scan shows, but there's a good chance that's probably occluded. We can only hope. Unfortunately, what that means is there's a chance for it to recycle pretty much west or northwest of the downtown St. Louis metro. We'll see how what happens there. Hard to tell what's exactly happening with this storm going into West Plains. There may or may not still be a tornado on the ground there. It is still a PDS warning, but I don't see as notable of a debris signature there. Still a strong velocity couplet, though. Should go barely to the east of downtown West Plains in south central Missouri. Looks like this area of large rotation is somewhat weakening out here. No correlation coefficient, no observed tornado just yet. Just east of Leslie in central Arkansas. North central Arkansas, that is. See if anything else looks very concerning here. We'll keep an eye on that little indent here. Going northeast. That's barely to the southeast of Piney Park, Missouri. Now we just wait for that next CC scan to see what comes up. Gracious. Still a PDS tornado warning there. Let me see if the other one is still PDS. Just checking on it. Yep, still observed PDS there. Is that the next frame? Nope. Thought that might have been the next frame. Not yet. My word.
I still don't know what to say to that.
It goes up so much with the height already. That's crazy. Here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Baxter County in north central Arkansas, northwestern Fulton County in north central Arkansas, Baxter and Fulton County in Arkansas.
Get ready to take shelter again. There's another tornado warning to your south. That is also trying to now rotate and follow the near exact path of the previous tornado. I do think Bakersfield, this will miss you to the south and east, so that's good news. But you may still end up inside another tornado warning. And Radar Omega just broke. Oh, it's back. And now broke. Dude. Okay, yeah, that's still on the ground. Still on the ground, going towards the St. Louis Metro. What, 10,000 feet up? Debris being lofted 10,000 feet up or so. That's what it looks like. Maybe even 11,000 feet, right around there. And here comes a new tornado warning. Oh, and yep, that's the other area I was talking about. So now the southwest portion of St. Louis under a tornado warning. Good chunk of the St. Louis Metro under a tornado warning now.
Tornado warning for southeastern Franklin County in east central Missouri, northern Jefferson County in east central Missouri, southwestern St. Louis County in east central Missouri, northeastern Washington County in east central Missouri, Franklin, Jefferson, St. Louis, and Washington County in Missouri.
Looks like we have a full-blown meso handoff happening to the fullest extent here. You can see our old intense to potentially violent tornado there, and a new meso handoff that has just begun out here to the east-southeast, moving up to the northeast. That is a meso handoff to the fullest extent that you can see right there. And still, oh my goodness, classic donut vortex hole here. Could easily see a strong to violent tornado possible out of that. Alright. I will, Caden, give me some time here. I'm only one person in this one. Let's see, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's probably on the ground. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Tornado warning for Fulton County in west central Illinois, northeastern Schuyler County in west central Illinois, Fulton and Schuyler County in Illinois.
Props to the NWS. I can't even keep up no more. Not even up to them. New tornado warning in west central Illinois now. With a good area of rotation moving northeast towards Vermont. Yeah, that's on the ground. If I'm not mistaken, that's on the ground already. Yes, that is indeed on the ground. Likely intense to potentially near violent tornado on the ground. Yet again, this time to the west of Mountain View. That will probably end up going PDS, warned here shortly. All right, let's go back to the St. Louis Metro. Not this one. Still an intense to potentially violent tornado ongoing southwest of the St. Louis metro area. No Tory just yet on this. They might not end up pulling that, considering it may be near the end of its lifespan. We'll see. Really hard to say for sure about that, considering we're now getting very close to the radar site. But yeah, you can see we're getting damage reports now. Multiple buildings suffered damage near highway. Yeah, near highway. Looks like that's just AT. Highway AT and Highway 100 near Village Ridge. Or Villa Ridge, rather. A tractor trailer impaled on I-44. Near mile marker 247 near Union. No further information available. Time estimated by radar. Alright, go back to the Little Rock one again. Yep, that's probably still on the ground. There's just not much buildings for that to hit. We'll just watch that very closely, see how that progresses there. I don't think there's many buildings for it to hit out here, hopefully. Hopefully there's not many. I see some, but I don't see any major populations till we maybe get towards Melbourne in north central Arkansas. Okay, yeah, we should get a next new scan here in 30 seconds. All right, back down into Missouri. Let's see that meso handoff. See what what's happening there. Wait, did I change that radar site? St. Louis, Arkansas, Illinois, Arkansas. I've got 2 on Arkansas. Dang it, I changed it. When did I do that? Okay, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, this is right in our radar hole, too. I can't really tell exactly what's happening, but I know there's a meso handoff that just happened here. I know this tornado likely lifted, and I know we could see another tornado back here. We'll just keep monitoring that the best we can with the limited radar coverage we have. Lord have mercy, that's all debris. Oh my goodness.
Dude.
Gracious. Man. See if I can get any cameras potentially on this. Maybe, I doubt it. Where are we tracking over? That velocity looks significantly weaker, so this may actually be fallout. We'll see. I don't know exactly where that is. It's hard to tell where you are. Okay, there's Union. I see Union. I see Union here. And that traffic cam is gone. What about this one? Gone. This one. Gone. Are they even alive? I wonder if the tornado just tracked right along this area. Took them all. Oh, there's big lightning flash. Jeez. All right, new tornado warning. Here we go. Another one. We now have almost a line of tornado warnings out here. We do in the St. Louis Metro. And here comes another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Central Cass County in west central Illinois, southwestern Mason County in central Illinois, Cass and Mason County in Illinois. Tornado warning for southeastern Howell County in south central Missouri, Howell County in Missouri.
Man. Gracious. How many is that now? 10. We are at 10 tornado warnings. Let me see if I can find something here with this red. I really can't. It's too difficult, man. I'm unsure why they haven't at least confirmed this warning, because it was definitely on the ground at one point out here in north central Arkansas, but they are yet to even confirm it. It looks like it's weakening. Let's hope that's the case. A huge meso handoff was successful, and we now have a large area of intense to potentially violent rotation. Doesn't necessarily mean we'd have a violent tornado on the ground, but it did successfully do that meso handoff now, and you've got another huge donut meso vortex here, or donut vortex hole. That's what I'm looking for. Vortex hole. Tornado vortex hole here. Right over, is that, yeah, Rover. Rover to the southwest of Thomasville in south central Missouri. Still no new scan there. We should get one. Actually, we should get one in literally 1 second. Yep. And I can't tell you if that's still on the ground. It is too difficult to say. Oh, we have downgraded to a confirmed tornado warning now. For the St. Louis Metro. I believe we are still at a PDS here. Yeah, so we'll stay on the PDS scene. Gracious. Can we please get a confirmed warning here? Holy crap, there is a donut tornado vortex hole with an intense area rotation, potentially violent rotation, and we still don't even have a confirmed warning out here. This sucker's been on the ground for probably 15 minutes at this point, and there is still no confirmed tornado warning on it. You can clearly see we've got a large debris signature now, although light because it doesn't have much more than dirt and some trees to pick up, which will prevent this from technically actually being a violent tornado, but that area of rotation is extremely strong to potentially violent there. Not as big of a CC drop on that newest scan. This is going over a mountainous terrain as well, so it's difficult to say exactly what's happening there. But I know at one point we definitely had a tornado. Looks like this is recycling, so you can take a slight breath of relief here if you are in the western metro of St. Louis. It looks like the tornado is most likely lifted and is recycling. However, what that means is downstream a little bit further than where this storm currently is. So from about the Maryland Heights area pointing northeast, that means you have a much higher chance for a new tornado to form out of this storm and track your way. Again, that would be from the Maryland Heights pointing northeast. So still in the western suburbs of St. Louis. And we are getting another area of rotation I pointed out a while ago down here. This could end up really intensifying as well. That's near Cedar Hill Lakes moving northeast. That would also be on track to hit the far southwest suburbs of St. Louis.
Tornado warning for southwestern Shannon County in south central Missouri, east central Howell County in south central Missouri,
we have an extension
northern
PDS.
Oregon County in south central Missouri, Howell, Oregon, and Shannon County in Missouri.
Yeah, that's probably because this successfully did a meso handoff and is now producing a second intense to potentially violent tornado. Yep, sure is. Look at that sucker. That is a big area of rotation right there. No CC because we're so far from radar we can't see CC. I don't know which radar is closer. Probably the one we were just using. 109 miles, 143 miles. There is... Wow. This is a bad radar hole. Springfield's the closest radar site, and that's 100 miles away. Really bad radar hole there. Still not a confirmed warning for this likely strong tornado that's been on the ground with an intense to violent couplet in north central Arkansas. All right, let's go back to the St. Louis metro areas again. I'm going to watch that one closely. We'll see here. Wait for the next scan. Wait for this next scan to come in. Oh. Is that the next velocity scan? It sure is. There's like no velocity on that storm anymore, so it is definitely trying to recycle now. Likely not on the ground in any way at the moment. Still seeing a good rotation beginning there, southeast of Cedar Hill, Missouri. Actually, that might be the area of rotation right there. It might actually not be this and rather be something in here. Currently over Chesterfield. We'll have to see when that comes out of the radar hole that is literally on top of the radar. Because it's too close to our radar. Yeah, still no confirmed warning, by the way. I mean, hello, can we confirm this? I'm 100% sure this thing has been on the ground for a hot minute. I mean, literally, like, this thing touched down over here 18 minutes ago, and it is still on the ground. Tearing up trees. Thankfully, just trees. I don't think there's any homes out here. And we are still not in observed warning over here. Can't see much over here, but we don't have any PDS severe warnings now in effect. No PDS severe, so that's good news. At least some good news that I can give you. Chaser just confirmed a tornado crossing US 63 if anybody wants to find out where that is. Let's see. I'm not sure what storm that would be. Also could see a tornado touchdown pretty soon near Chandlerville in west central Illinois. Anybody know where
I'm looking for it.
US 63 is here?
I'm looking for it.
Is that it? Nope. US 60. US 63. That goes through Rolla. But he just said that there is a tornado ongoing along US 63. I just don't know exactly where along that route. Can we confirm this already? Gracious day. It's taking so long. Jeez. Thing's been on the ground for almost 20 minutes at this point. Still not even observed. Oh. That might be on the ground there, potentially. And a new PDS.
Tornado warning for southeastern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Macoupin County in southwestern Illinois, western Madison County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern St. Charles County in east central Missouri, northeastern St. Louis County in east central Missouri, northern St. Louis City in east central Missouri, Jersey, Macoupin, and Madison County in Illinois.
That's I-63.
St. Charles, St. Louis, and St. Louis City County in Missouri.
Highway 63. That's Highway 63. Chaser
tornado
just confirmed
warning
a big tornado
for
on this
Carter County in southeastern Missouri, Carter County in Missouri.
Radar indicated now for the northern metro region of St. Louis. But a chaser just confirmed a large tornado ongoing here. And yep, you can see, definitely ongoing. Can we confirm that now? Can we confirm that?
That's what I'm saying.
Can we confirm that? That's a freaking big CC. Can we confirm that now? National Weather Service, is that big enough? Thing's been on the ground for almost 22 minutes now. Can we confirm that? Like, hello?
Dude.
Still not confirmed. Can confirm it from literally both radar sites, so I don't know why you ain't confirming that.
Watch that one that's kind of recycled. Watch it. It's
Yeah, it's already getting tight again. I know. I see it right there.
Really.
So I'm gonna just say it right now. Run to your safe spot in this tornado warning. If you're not already in your safe spot, run right now, because this could easily drop another intense to potentially violent tornado going right over the northern metro and suburb areas of St. Louis. Still not observed in Arkansas, by the way. I mean, come on. Huge CC there. Finally!
It's confirmed.
Finally, they confirmed that. Jeez, after freaking 20 minutes of that sucker being on the ground, it took him a huge debris signature, lofting debris, almost, holy crap, almost 18,000 feet up to confirm that. Dang, that thing's lofting some huge trees. I hope there's no homes here, because that thing is potentially violent. Man. Yeah, again, I do also think there could be a tornado ongoing now, just to the south of House Springs in east central Missouri, just barely to the southwest of the St. Louis metro. Yep, might still be there too. Holy crap, that thing's huge. Huge, huge, huge wedge tornado in southern Missouri right now.
I'm waiting for his next velocity scan on this the St. Louis Metro. Alright.
Thomasville, there is a huge wedge tornado over you right now. I pray that you are in your safe spot.
Wait, TRG?
Yep.
Yep,
tornado on the ground.
Yep.
Tornado on the ground, back on the ground in the St. Louis metro.
There's another one just to its northwest. It looks like another area of rotation picking back up.
So we now have probably a tornado on the ground here, which is southwest of the St. Louis metro, and then another tornado that is definitely on the ground via CC, moving into the northwest suburbs and metro areas of St. Louis. So make sure you are in your safe spot. There is no Tory, no. And at the moment, there's no need for the Tory. Beforehand, it was there was already signs of it occluding, so they didn't pull the Tory and actually took off the PDS. And now this one's probably just getting going, so if it shows a big sign on the next scan of a potential violent tornado, they'll pull it.
Did you see what I was talking about?
I didn't see the one to the northwest, no.
Just southwest of St. Charles.
Oh, I do see that. I don't see much rotation, but I do see something there.
Yeah, let me show you what I see on look at this DMs real quick.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. But that doesn't match up with the actual potential area, or the velocity. Doesn't match up with the reflectivity on my end.
Yeah.
But it could spin up.
Yeah, I'm just wanted to point that out.
still a huge tornado over Boswell, Mount Olive. Classic tornado vortex signature there. And also a tornado vortex hole right there, donut hole on radar. Oh yeah, this is no doubt a tornado outbreak. Not a doubt in my mind. Not for a split second.
Just got a... This is a source. Trailer park completely destroyed in Villa Ridge.
Oh my goodness.
Emergency crews now evaluating area.
Oh my word. Also just got confirmation about 13 people possibly trapped in Villa Ridge. I'm not sure exactly where that is.
Villa Ridge.
I don't...
Oh, that was...
Go ahead.
That was your PDS, the one just southwest of the St. Louis Metro.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it was potentially a violent tornado. I see that, yeah. Villa Ridge and Gray Summit right there.
Yeah, a trailer park completely destroyed.
Yeah. Rango, you're being timed out for that one. I'll just give you 10 minutes because that's just stupid. Let's say it's underperforming when I just gave you information that we have 13 people trapped in a building in an area that just got hit by a potentially violent tornado.
Yeah, dude, like what?
Let's not be that stupid.
Honestly.
You're lucky I don't just ban you. Let me go into southern Missouri. Again, I can't see, but I'm quite confident there is probably still a strong to potentially intense tornado ongoing east of Thomasville in south central Missouri. Here comes a new tornado warning. I don't know where this one's going to be. It'd be nice if my little beeper could work. Come on, GR Earth. There you go.
Tornado warning for southeastern Howell County in south-central Missouri, southwestern Oregon County in south-central Missouri, Howell, and Oregon County in Missouri.
I think that's something in here. I think that's an extension into maybe Brandsville? Yes, it is. Radar indicated tornado warning. Yep. Oh, dang. Way too zoomed in. What happened there? Let me go back to GR2, man. Radar Omega stinks.
Dude, yeah, no, I'm starting to not like this thing, bro.
Yeah, there's your area of new rotation now moving to the northeast. Pretty much directly behind the current on-the-ground intense tornado in Thomasville. And still a very strong to intense tornado heading into Newburgh and Melbourne, north central Arkansas now. Let me go back up here. Oh my word. Yeah, I guess they don't think this is on the ground, but I mean, if that's not on the ground, that is like a split second from being on the ground, heading into Arnold, south of the St. Louis metro area in Missouri. That might be a debris signature. We'll have to wait for a velocity scan. And here comes a new tornado warning. Now PDS, north central Arkansas.
Tornado warning for northeastern Stone County in north-central Arkansas, Izard County in north-central Arkansas, southeastern Fulton County in north-central Arkansas, central Sharp County in north-central Arkansas, Fulton, Izard, Sharp, and Stone County in Arkansas.
Good chance when I go quiet that long and don't respond that the thing's playing.
Sorry, Hazelwood, it's in the St. Louis Metro one.
Yeah, I've been waiting one scan. Did you get a velocity on it?
Yes, I did.
And it's on the ground.
Yep, it's on the ground.
That's what I was waiting for. That's right over a freaking airport.
What?
That is an airport. Right there. So that airport just got hit by a tornado. Wow. And we still have it. Oh my goodness, Lucky. It's getting very strong now. Arnold, south of that storm you just pointed out. And here comes a new warning. Observed. Downtown St. Louis, you are in an observed tornado warning for that tornado that I was talking about earlier near Arnold. And just mentioned it, actually. Now in an observed warning. Downtown St. Louis. I think that will barely miss...
Tornado warning for
yeah, I don't
southeastern Madison County in southwestern Illinois, northwestern Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern Jefferson County in east central Missouri, south central St. Louis County in east central Missouri, St. Louis City in east central Missouri, Madison, Monroe, and St. Clair County in Illinois, Jefferson, St. Louis, and St. Louis City County in Missouri.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I hope everybody's going to be okay after this. This is ridiculous. My goodness. Gracious. I don't think after the 2 a.m. Eastern time frame, or 2 a.m. Eastern time frame, Ben. I think that's when it starts to go and decrease. What were you gonna say?
So remember I didn't say name, but that report of the trailer park being completely destroyed. Same person. I guess he also got hit by. He said, "I'm okay. Heavy rain and a near invisible fence caused me to partially total my car."
Oh my goodness.
And then, like you said, there are multiple entrapment, including 13 people at a Burger King in Villa Ridge, Missouri. Numerous injuries reported.
Oh, wow. That's horrific, dude.
Yeah. This is not good at all.
Another report. This was 10 minutes ago. Large violent wedge tornado west of Alton, Missouri. Alton. If you want to get a location on that. I imagine it was one of the PDS tours.
Alton. You said Missouri?
Yep.
That is... Yeah, that was the PDS. Or that is the PDS warning.
Where?
The West Plains one.
Missouri or Arkansas?
Missouri.
Yeah, so it's this one right here. Wow, so that thing's still on the ground despite radar being so far away, so we can't even see it. That might now be starting to lift near Newburgh in that PDS warning, hopefully so. Oh, they just observed the one in St. Louis. Yeah, you can see the debris signature.
Dude,
still continuing.
The one that St. Louis is in the morning, that one is...
Downtown St. Louis one, you mean?
Yeah.
Like the southern one? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is... Oh, the northern one too. The northern one. The northern one.
Yeah, the northern one's on the ground, but the southern one is too. They're both on the ground.
I know, but like, did you see velocities?
On the southern one, they look crazy.
The northern one.
They both look about the same to me.
Yeah, that whole thing's wrapping around. All those winds are just, feeding into like the inflow.
Right. Yeah, you're right. This entire flow right here. Going right into it. That's what I was talking about earlier today. If we had that with a previous tornado, it would be a long track tornado. So this is going to be probably a pretty long one. However, it is embedded, so maybe it won't be.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the Springfield, Missouri radar. Still shows likely a tornado on the ground northeast of Thomasville, Missouri, and then another tornado on the ground over Newburgh, Arkansas. Let's see. Gracious. New mesoscale discussion. Southern Arkansas. Severe threat is expected to increase across south central Arkansas in the coming hours. A watch issuance is likely. So we'll see another tornado watch.
My stomach.
Yep. We'll see another tornado watch soon. We're back up in St. Louis. Oh. Is that debris there? I don't have the next velocity scan. I think it is north of Cross Key. It's in northern St. Louis, Lucky. I don't know if you got the next velocity on it.
I haven't gotten it yet. I'm waiting for it.
Tiniest little 6 pixel deep CC.
Let me see. Yep, I got the CC. I haven't gotten velocity yet. I may get it in 2 seconds.
Yep,
oh my.
Yep, that's still on the ground.
Oh my.
Unfortunately, that's going through an extremely populated area.
Really populated.
Very, very populated.
Like when we say populated, like almost as populated as you can get. I feel like if you zoom in TRG, like that is as populated as you can get.
Man. Yeah, so if we just do a breakdown of this, the actual main base of the supercell is right in here. I'll just draw this out as best as I can. It wraps around like this and then has a flanking line of convection back here. And then that's where you turn into the other base of this supercell. That goes down to your other tornado warning that not even I can see on the map. At least on this current where we are now.
I'm scared for this next CC. Because that is a really populated area. I'm scared.
Oh, wow. You can see how potentially violent the southern Missouri one is now, Lucky, from the St. Louis radar.
Yeah.
Can't tell from CC, though. Alright, I'll let you stay on that St. Louis one for a bit. I'm just going to go check on these while you're looking at that. Go to the Springfield radar site.
I really hope people are in their safe spot right now. That's all I'm praying for right now.
That one in Newburgh, Arkansas is not lifted. It's still on the ground.
Anyone in any of these tornado warnings, you have to run to your safe spot. It doesn't matter if you're in confirmed or not. These storms have a history that now we can say of producing. Can I say violent tornadoes?
Definitely intense, potentially violent.
All right, intense and potentially. I don't even think I said that right. Anyways, potentially violent tornadoes. So if you get under any tornado warning, honestly, for me, if I even get a severe tornado possible, I'm honestly already.
So you know the Southern Missouri one, it's literally PDS now. This was it about 15 minutes ago.
Huh?
Yeah.
And it just probably got bigger too.
Pez too. 15 minutes ago, Southern Missouri. That PDS.
Wait, where did the CC go? Wait.
Oh, it got lighter.
That's good. That is good. I'm glad that I'm not gonna say lifted, but I'm glad it got lighter.
Hopefully it lifted.
Hopefully it lifted, but if not, I'm so glad that it got weaker over that very populated area.
9 minutes ago, confirmation of a tornado over Alton, Missouri. That's the southern one.
No, Alton is the wait.
Right?
There's Alton in
I said Missouri.
There's also an Alton in
oh yeah, St. Louis, near the St. Louis area. I see that.
Yeah. But does it say Missouri? Or does it just say
that
Alton?
brings me to the southern one in Missouri. Yeah, they said Missouri.
Okay.
It's the southern Missouri one, Lucky. Like we said last time. Just another report. Gracious, that thing's still on the ground in the PDS warning in Arkansas. Oh, another little area of rotation trying to kick up near Fairfield Bay, south of the PDS tornado warning in north central Arkansas. And another area of rotation northwest of Little Rock, Arkansas. That's trying to become an embedded supercell. We may have to pay closer attention to those. Oh, that CC on the PDS warning in Arkansas got a lot lighter, and now it just got darker again. Just got deeper right after I said that. I'm surprised the southern one hasn't tried to put down a ridiculous tornado, honestly. The southern one in St. Louis. It's just, for some reason, and I'm not complaining, it is staying relatively weak. You've got this extremely intense inflow here. And for some reason, the actual inflow that's going into the storm, just updated, is weak. And that's why we're not seeing that good of a velocity signature or even a CC anymore. Northern one is probably still on the ground, Lucky, just weaker.
Yeah, probably a weaker tornado.
Man. By the way, the one in Arkansas has lofted debris over 25,000 feet now.
That is crazy.
Jeez. New PDS warning. I think that's a disextension of something. In southeast Missouri, it's something with one of these warnings here. It just got issued 5 seconds ago. Keep in mind, we've got a risk that is substantially higher than this tomorrow.
And I don't like to think about that.
Actually, if we go off of probabilities, it's technically double. Because today's a 15 sig, tomorrow's a 30 sig.
And I do not want to think about that. So.
Ben just said, don't remind me.
Exactly. Please don't.
The good news is here, the far northern extent. Oh, and we just got a PDS severe. Where is that one? This one? 80-mile-an-hour winds, barely east of Davenport. PDS severe again. I think that's like the 5th, 6th one today. Oh, this threat definitely verified. Oh. Oh, wow. Look at that area of rotation, dude. The northern one.
I know. I've been
Dude, if that
it.
inflow just gets a little bit better, gracious day. The southern one too. Look at that. Look at the southern one. I gotta send Lucky a screenshot of this southern one. That way I have it in our DMs, because that's... Look at this, Lucky. I mean, if that was just a bit tighter, man.
Dude.
Still observed. So they still think it's ongoing. Gracious. New tornado watch for Arkansas and Louisiana inside a marginal risk. That is a 70-50 tornado watch there. Man, it is difficult to keep up with. I'm going to go back to this radar site again. Y'all, if that inflow connects to this, we're going to have a huge tornado. If that hook does not occlude right now, we are going to be in a huge, huge trouble. Going just to the southeast of the St. Louis metro. It would go generally in this area here. gracious day. Hopefully that hook clues up and we do not have to deal with that crazy scenario. Go back to the Springfield radar site, see if we can see. Yep, still likely a tornado. Probably pretty strong to intense over Violet Hill, moving up to the northeast in north central Arkansas. Let's go back here again. I know Lucky's just simply straightforward glued to these two storms in St. Louis. He's probably not looking at any other cell.
I'm not.
Yep, there's that new tornado watch. I already saw that. Just mentioned it to y'all.
Give me another scan. I don't care that it's been 2 minutes. Give me another one.
Should be one in right now. Nope.
For me, it's 10 seconds.
30 more seconds for me.
Let's see if I get it.
Oh, new one.
I got one. I got one. Okay.
Radar indicated on the southern PDS one.
Tornado warning for southeastern Iron County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Reynolds County in southeastern Missouri, Iron and Reynolds County in Missouri.
I'm getting dizzy. Like that's how like worried sick I am. Like I'm not even lying. I wish I was because I hate being dizzy.
That southern one's gonna try again, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's going to.
Dude. We'll see what happens there. That's crazy. Keep an eye on that. That's what typically could give us quick spin up, potentially unwarned tornadoes right there. Unless that's the warning coming in right now for Easton, Illinois. That is not the warning for Easton, Illinois.
Tornado warning for south central Shannon County in south central Missouri, northern Oregon County in south central Missouri, Oregon, and Shannon County in Missouri.
Just keep in mind, this is a QLCS here, so we could have multiple spin-up unwarned tornadoes being possible along this line as it moves to the east. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, that the northern one looks like it's tightening up. It looks like it's trying to tighten up. It looks like it's trying to.
Get out the way. Jeez. Oh my goodness, another tornado warning. Oh, that's northwest of Little Rock. Yep, that's tightening up pretty well. Lucky, you might want to take a quick peek at that. Northwest of Little Rock, Arkansas.
Okay, let me go on this
Oh my
one.
goodness, another tornado warning.
Hey,
good job, National Weather Service. That's the one up in Illinois.
Tornado warning for northeastern Perry County in central Arkansas, southeastern Conway County in central Arkansas, central Faulkner County in central Arkansas, Conway, Faulkner, and Perry County in Arkansas.
Run to your safe spot.
Another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
I think this is the one in Illinois.
Mason County in central Illinois, Mason County in Illinois.
I just added another one that I'm glued to.
And now we're back up to 10 tornado warnings. Don't worry, y'all. Tomorrow will be more chaotic.
Stop. Stop.
Unfortunately, tomorrow will be more chaotic. I wish I was joking. Tomorrow will probably be considerably worse than this.
I do not want to think about that. I'm too focused right now. I don't want to think about that. I don't think So, and you know me, the 000's rendered it. I've wanted to check about our area. I haven't
told
yet.
you about our area.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
What?
I don't know. I know I told you.
Oh, you probably did.
At least 3 confirmed injuries from the Villa Ridge tornado now. Springfield, Missouri radar. Oh, yep. New tornado on the ground behind the PDS tornado warning. So we now have another tornado that is ongoing behind the previously, still PDS tornado warning up here. So if you are in those same areas, just now east of Thomasville, we've got a second tornado ongoing, moving northeast, following that previously intense to potentially violent tornado that just struck to the northwest of your area in south central Missouri. Still a strong, too intense tornado ongoing near Franklin in north central Arkansas. Let's go to the St. Louis radar site again. Oh, that's not St. Louis.
Okay. It looks like the more southern one, just east of St. Louis. Actually, in East St. Louis is what it says. It looks to have weakened just the tiniest bit, but still, it's still there. It's like obviously still there, no matter what. It's just doesn't look as tight, but there's still a couple pixels that are still pretty tight with this.
Yep.
And
it's just a broad area of huge rotation, is what you're trying to say, and that rotation is strong if it can connect. The northern side, I think the northern side's done for the moment.
Yeah.
Look at the St. Louis radar and look at Fremont for the last like 2-3 scans. That's south central Missouri.
That northern one I feel like is going to be trying to go outflow dominant.
We have an opportunity for a tornado emergency here in north central Arkansas with this very deep correlation coefficient correlated with a strong, intense to potentially a violent tornado moving to the northeast here.
You have a CC on the Arkansas one?
Very much so. Very, very much so.
Isn't
Springfield radar site, southwest Kansas, or rather southwest Missouri. My bad.
Huh?
Springfield radar site in southwest Missouri, looking at the storm in north central Arkansas. Slow enough?
No.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Springfield radar. If it would load.
Probably using radar Omega for real.
I'm not. Okay, that one. Okay, I see that. I thought you were talking about the Little Rock one.
No, I was talking about the PDS tornado warning. Let me go to here again. See if this spun up at all. I don't think it did, but it got pretty close. We could have had a spin-up tornado west of Mason City, west central Illinois. I don't see a lot of, I don't see a good chance for another tornado out of these storms, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that's going to be able to recycle it, unless it's going to be a long time. Is the Memphis one closer? Really? Oh my goodness, the Memphis one is closer than Springfield. Use the Memphis radar, Lucky, for the Arkansas storm. I need another radar open. Can't believe we're actually going to Memphis's radar site now. Started in Tulsa, now we're in Memphis.
Started in Oklahoma, now we are in Tennessee.
Yep, and Illinois too.
And Illinois. You said the Memphis radar for the...
Oh my goodness.
Let me guess.
Wow, that just got so much stronger here. Yep.
Okay. So I was about to say, look at what, and then I found it. That is... Wow.
Not sure if that's going to warrant a Tory. We do have some prefrontals firing, but they're not really a big concern in my book at the moment. We could see a spin-up tornado from them, especially the one in
Tornado warning for
west central
Central
Mississippi.
Clark County in southwestern Arkansas,
One of these.
northern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, south central Hot Spring County in southwestern Arkansas, Clark, Dallas, and Hot Spring County in Arkansas.
That is near Rolling Fork, Mississippi, west central Mississippi. I don't think that's an imminent tornado threat, but in the future, that may be a tornado threat. Another
tornado warning
south
for
central Arkansas.
northwestern Carter County in southeastern Missouri, Carter County in Missouri.
We now have a tornado emergency. I repeat, we now have a tornado emergency for southeastern Missouri. Let's go to the Little Rock. There you go. This is the... Actually, let's go with St. Louis would be much better. There you go. This has not rendered in yet the tornado emergency, but we are indeed at a tornado emergency, a catastrophic, extremely large and potentially violent tornado is ongoing, going through Fremont in southeastern Missouri. Seek shelter immediately. This is a life-threatening and deadly tornado. There is your tornado emergency.
Yeah, at 9:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near Fremont.
Tornado warning for Randolph County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Izard County in north central Arkansas, southeastern Fulton County in north central Arkansas, northern Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, Sharp County in north central Arkansas, Fulton, Izard, Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
There's another PDS tornado warning you just heard come in there. That's for a continuation of the tornado ongoing in north central Arkansas. Let's go to the Memphis radar just briefly. That did definitely weaken a lot. That may have lifted potentially in northeastern Arkansas. Now we'll keep an eye on that one. But if you're just now tuning in, we just got our first tornado emergency of 2025 out here in southeastern Missouri. Give me just a moment whilst I tweet this. Jeez. Here comes a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Stone County in north central Arkansas, northwestern Independence County in north central Arkansas, northeastern Cleburne County in north central Arkansas, Cleburne, Independence, and Stone County in Arkansas.
Another tornado warning, man. Gracious day, what is happening? That's two more.
Tornado warning for
central
Cleburne County in north central Arkansas, Cleburne County in Arkansas.
Gracious day. Yep, those are two areas of rotation for sure, both worth a tornado warning. I want to go back to that St. Louis radar site. I really don't want to leave that tornado emergency currently in place.
If you know what radars are you using for Tori?
St. Louis, but none of them are really that good.
I know. Isn't this the radar hole I was talking about earlier?
Yep. Same one.
I knew it. What is up with me today? I don't. I've been on a roll with calling storms out, and then I call this radar hole out, and we have a Tory in the radar hole.
Gracious day. I don't see any crazy CC, but that's because we're so far from the radar site. Man. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. Again, a tornado emergency means a extremely large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly, as well as a potentially violent tornado is ongoing in the warned area. And that's your tornado emergency right there in the very bright pink and black highlighted area polygon there. So please, please be in your safe spot.
Okay, I know this is not your main priority, but I did want to point out, just south, yeah, south of St. Louis, a storm has a 76 dBz. So
I was just looking at that. You could go back in my live stream right as you started talking about that. That's right where I went to. I was looking at that right when you were starting to mention it.
Yeah, I mean, I believe you. I don't even have to.
And here comes another
tornado warning for southeastern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, north central Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, Hempstead, Lafayette, and Nevada County in Arkansas.
I think it's this one, yeah. Literally on the edge of the tornado watch in extreme southwestern Arkansas. We just got a new tornado warning. Also, I've got something crazy for you. They nailed the PDS watch. That tornado emergency is in by a singular county inside the PDS tornado watch.
That is actually crazy.
Look here. This is your PDS tornado watch, and they pushed it out by one county right there. They barely got that in. And if we go back, you can tell that was not an extension. That is where they issued the PDS tornado watch. So they barely got that in. Gracious. I still don't see the southern side of this verifying personally. Like by any means, I really don't see it verifying at all anymore. Continuation of that Tori, just a slight actually disextension of it. That is very low populated Tori, just 253 people, which is still a lot of people, but typically for Tories you see greater than 10,000. We'll continue to watch that very, very, very closely. It's very difficult to say exactly what is happening there on radar. Wait, let me go back over here again. Just lost a big chunk of our tornado watch and severe watch on the northern extent, so that's good. I imagine Springfield will follow with a disextension of this tornado watch as well.
Dude.
I think that one, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, here comes another
tornado warning for Bond County in south central Illinois, northern Clinton County in south central Illinois, southeastern Madison County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, Bond, Clinton, Madison, and St. Clair County in Illinois.
So we now no longer have any confirmed tornado warnings in Illinois. We are up to 13 tornado warnings with 1 tornado emergency. And unfortunately, like I said, I'm sorry to do this to you again. Tomorrow will be worse. We have a way more potent environment and volatile environment tomorrow compared to today. Let me go over to St. Louis. There you go. Their radar site. I would show the outlook, but it's not the correct time to do so. If this Tory is dropped, then I will. I'm trying to see exactly. St. Louis's MEDAR station actually observed a tornado today. I think it was directly hit by a tornado. Although I'm not for sure. Yeah, the main tornado threat, it's not going to end until probably 4 a.m. now. The greatest tornado threat may begin to decrease at 2 a.m. once these... Well, here comes a
tornado warning for western Clinton County in south-central Illinois, northwestern Washington County in south-central Illinois, southeastern Madison County in southwestern Illinois, central Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, Clinton, Madison, Monroe, St. Clair, and Washington County in Illinois.
So there's another area of rotation, another tornado warning to watch. So our main threat for severe weather, our main threat for tornadoes specifically decreases once these storms here. Once all of these storms enter southern Illinois, kind of like this. So a good solid 3, maybe 4 hours, about 3-4 hours from now. That's when your main tornado threat will begin to be lower. Another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Tazewell County in central Illinois, Tazewell County in Illinois.
That is up here for a QLCS spin-up tornado being possible in the Tremont, Illinois area. That is in central Illinois. We are now up to 15 tornado warnings and 1 tornado emergency. Man.
Dude, this is... This is
3 minutes left for that Tory.
This still makes me sick to my stomach. I still am.
Man. I'm telling you, I mean, I told you earlier in the stream when that moisture hit, you'd know. And my goodness, here comes another tornado
warning
warning.
For Carter County in southeastern Missouri, northwestern Ripley County in southeastern Missouri, western Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, Carter, Ripley, and Wayne County in Missouri.
Another tornado warning. I don't even know how many tornadoes are on the ground right now because I've lost count, frankly. And not only that, there's such a large radar hole, I don't even know which ones are on the ground. I can't even tell. We are now up to 17 tornado warnings. Yeah, this is insane. Absolutely crazy. And we're not even in the main PDS tornado watch yet. Especially with these cells down here, which I'm not very confident in them lasting that long. Like I said, I think once they get to about here, like halfway through that PDS watch, they're going to start dying out over here. I was most confident in the tornado risk back in this area. Where I was talking about a high risk earlier today. I'm not sure if it was warranted or not. I guess we'll see what that ends up being tomorrow once we get the perfect SPC Tor probs. Something just happened. What was that? New radar scan further south. Let's go check those storms west central Mississippi.
TRG. Still not really like off topic, but look in DMs. Look at that.
I'm gonna have to get Weatherwise open because this thing's freaking garbage. All right, let's see. Still little areas of rotation with them, but nothing big like I thought. Really
For me,
not any
tornado alert
crazy
being
areas of
canceled.
rotation. Tori canceled?
Yes.
You sure?
Yep.
All right. Back down to a PDS warning now. We just lost about 5 tornado warnings right there. I saw that already.
You did?
Yep.
Like that's crazy. That's like crazy because like me personally, I'm not doing that ever. I'd be too scared.
Go back to Memphis.
Dude.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Where did the what? I just couldn't find words right there. When did we get a 230 mile per hour couplet over here?
Oh my.
Northeastern Arkansas. I don't know how this sucker just did that in one scan, but Lord have mercy, is it ever a extremely violent couplet right there. Moving up to the northeast. I don't know if that is on the ground or not. It is still PDS. I don't see any big CC at the moment. So we'll need to keep an eye on this. This is nowhere remotely even close nor comparable to a super outbreak. I'd say we've probably had about 30 tornadoes today. A super outbreak is a minimum of 100 tornadoes with at least 2 to 3 violent tornadoes. So this is nowhere near nor even comparable to a super outbreak at this moment. Which shows you how crazy a super outbreak is. We saw this many times in 2024. April 26th, 2024. May 6th, I think, 2024. Sometime in the early 20s of May 20-something, 2024. Thinking of another date. Partially, not to the Tory and violent tornado extent, but partially December 28th, 2024. Let's see what else we got. Can't think of any others, to be honest with you. But we saw it a lot last year. We saw a lot of 30-plus tornadoes last year. Jeez. I'm not sure if that's on the ground, but I would be pretty surprised if it ain't on the ground. Just a heads up, we are left with just one PDS tornado warning and just one confirmed tornado warning. The rest are all radar indicated.
I mean, at least that's okay news, I guess.
We still have a PDS one.
Better than what, like 4 or 5 PDS?
Minotauri, yeah.
Yeah.
Still crazy, though.
Yeah.
This is not
regardless.
the St. Louis radar. Why is it lying to me? There we go. Yeah, I still don't see much with these storms east of St. Louis anymore. I mean, they really started to die out tornadic-wise rapidly after passing St. Louis. I mean, we went from PDS and multiple confirmed to now that they're east of St. Louis, 2 radar-indicated warnings that are barely even rotating, in my opinion. This one is getting a little bit better. You can see a little bit better of a hook starting on this one, the southern one, near Freeburg. Just barely to the southeast of St. Louis, Illinois now. We're into Illinois, even though it is St. Louis, Missouri. Also, another good area of rotation starting up here, south of Mount Pleasant. Another one here in Concord, and here comes another tornado warning. That is going to be a PDS tornado warning for southeastern Missouri. Spoke too soon, y'all. I apologize.
Tornado warning for northwestern Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, Wayne County in Missouri.
We're now up to 2 PDS tornado warnings. There you go. Observed PDS tornado warning again for this storm. Gracious day. I can't really tell exactly what's going on here. But it's a PDS tornado warning in here. I think generally somewhere in this area is where we have a PDS warning. We'll see it pop up in any second. There you go. So difficult to tell what's happening there. Really difficult to tell. By the way, that storm in northeastern Arkansas, it is in a supercell composite of 28 with an STP of 9. An STP of 10. 10 STP and 28 supercell composite. So that's why that thing is rotating so absurd in northeastern Arkansas. But from here on out, our cape should slowly decrease, which will eventually lead to this threat decreasing, most likely decreasing quite quickly after the 2 a.m. Eastern time frame. Yeah, we had at least 3 wedge tornadoes today. Definitely moderate verification. That's for sure. Maybe even near debatable high risk verification. Very close. I'd say very close to a debatable high risk verification. And our night's not even over, but I do think the main tornado threat is peaking right now. I think I don't know if we've absolutely passed that pure peak threat just yet, but we're pretty close to that absolute peak threat, if not just past it now. The main supercell to watch is this one right here in northeastern Missouri as it continues through that 10 supercell. And they just issued an MCD for those storms. Wow, look at that. Can't make that up. Wow. You legit cannot make that up. It just was issued right in front of your eyes. Jeez. Long-tracked supercells with a history of significant tornadoes will continue to produce a hazard of significant tornadoes for the next couple of hours. 2 long-lived supercells moving across northeastern Arkansas and south-central Missouri have had a history of producing strong tornadoes characterized by up to 10 supercell, or rather 10 significant tornado parameters. 1 or more of these tornadoes will likely remain significant of EF2+. These cells will continue to reside in the best and an exceptionally rare significant tornado parameter environment for the next 2 hours as they move into northeastern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri. Consequently, the potential for an additional long-track tornado,
warning for
potentially an
northwestern
intense tornado,
Independence
will
County in
exist
north-central Arkansas, southeastern Izard County in north-central Arkansas, southwestern Sharp County in north-central Arkansas, Independence, Izard, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
Let me go to this one. Nope. Not you. This one. So that was an extension for this one in Crushman, moving up to the northeast towards Cave City in northeast Arkansas. Oops. Okay. One good thing is that storm that was northwest of Little Rock has died out. You can see it here, what's left of it. Not much. Just some rain. And here comes a new tornado.
Tornado warning for southeastern Stone County in north-central Arkansas, northwestern Independence County in north-central Arkansas, southeastern Izard County in north-central Arkansas, southwestern Sharp County in north-central Arkansas, Independence, Izard, Sharp, and Stone County in Arkansas.
Yep. That's with this cell here. And we'll keep watching that. By the way, just to let you know what we're going to see tomorrow. Yeah. I don't even think this needs an explanation anymore. Just be ready for an absurd, major historic tornado outbreak in this area tomorrow. Likely going to see a 45 sig tour issued overnight. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here at 2 a.m. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can make it that long without food. It's getting too late for food, though, so I'm in trouble. Because I can't fix anything now. I have to go find some chips. Something I haven't eaten in months. Wait, that's an over-exaggeration. 2 weeks. I had a cheat day on Sunday 2 weeks ago. Sorry, Lucky, I failed. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't even worth it either.
What'd you say?
I had a cheat day 2 weeks ago and ate chips.
Oh.
Because I was talking about me being hungry now that I'm, you know, I'm running out of energy.
Go get you some food.
I'm thinking about it, but I'm also thinking it might not be worth it.
I don't know, but I can tell you I'm not gonna be here much longer.
Yep, that's right, y'all. Lucky has to wake up at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. He's got to make sure he gets his full 10 hours.
Buddy, I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Well, go get some caffeine.
No, bro. I won't go to sleep at all tonight.
I'm not sure what's happening here, but I don't like it. Why are we getting an area of 130 mile an hour rotation inside a hail core? You might want to go investigate that, Lucky, east of St. Louis. Just 2 frames went from freaking 40 mile an hour rotation to like 150. Not sure what's happening there, but I don't know if that's corruption or something. I guess we'll figure out pretty quick. And here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern Montgomery County in south-central Illinois, northeastern Macoupin County in southwestern Illinois, Macoupin, and Montgomery County in Illinois.
Whoa, that's not where I thought it would be. I think that's up here near Standard City for that little area of rotation in western Illinois. How are we doing, V? We're still kind of continuing with it, but we just went through like 3-4 violent tornadoes. There was reports of 13 people stuck in a collapsed building, 3 confirmed injuries, tornado emergency, 10 plus PDS tornado warnings, 3-4 long track tornadoes. Not very good. Not very good. Yeah. Nope, here comes another.
Tornado warning for Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern Jefferson County in east-central Missouri, south-central St. Louis County in east-central Missouri, Monroe and St. Clair County in Illinois, Jefferson, and St. Louis County in Missouri.
Little low precipitation area of rotation there. Now tornado warned. That's going in just south of St. Louis. That area has been... oh, actually, this is its first tornado warning of the day. I thought it's been under 2, but never mind. Yeah, once the moisture got up into these storms, things just exploded. Currently, we have 14 tornado warnings. I just saw a severe out here in west central Mississippi. Yeah, it's not even tornado possible, which is great. That is really good because we were slightly worried about those prefrontals. Let me clear out all this stuff. Got a lot of tabs still open. Let me look at the new Mesoanalysis again. Yeah. Like I said, I think that primary tornado threat's going to end in about 2.5 hours. I'm not sure if we'll call it there or before. But I promised a 9-hour live stream or more today, so we're not ending till we at least get past that 9-hour stream mark. Yep, shows the power of 5 more degrees worth of moisture. I can't tell what's happening on that one, honestly. We're still under 2 PDS tornado warnings here. We've got one out here for 14 more minutes in southeastern Missouri, and then another one up here for 14 minutes in northeastern Arkansas. Let me read that sentence. Should I stay awake now, or is it still a good way away from me? It's going to hit you towards midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I think about... let me recount this. Sorry, it's getting late. Midnight, 1, 2, 3... I think about 3, 4 a.m. Eastern it's going to get to you. So you've got a while. You're not inside that new tornado watch. So I think you're going to be relatively okay. Probably just a lot of wind and a lot of rain. Not so sure about that really. That is a strong tornado. Not really sure about that strong tornado threat as we just got a new strong tornado touching the ground. Can I please get to the right radar site? Yep. Strong tornado ongoing. Going towards Cave City in northeastern Arkansas. That is a completely new strong tornado on the ground. That one has not produced a tornado yet, and it now is producing a strong tornado. Going right towards Cave City, Arkansas. And probably another strong tornado about to form behind that. So, V, I think you're good to go to sleep for another probably 3, 4 hours. Just, again, make sure you have weather radio on, phones turned up just in case. But honestly, in my opinion, you'd be perfectly fine to just sleep through it all. As long as you have something to wake you up for when a tornado warning may be issued. I can't see that at all. As quick as that area of 140 mile an hour rotation spun up there, it is dissipated, so that's good. Big supercell there. Not sure if that's going to be able to hook out enough, but definitely a big supercell right in here, moving northeast. It's halfway tornado warned. Not a lot of rotation on it, though. That's moving just to the south of Fillmore in southwestern Illinois. We're down to 1 PDS tornado warning. Wow, that's not even tornado warned anymore in northeastern Arkansas. What in the name of Almighty? Not even tornado warned anymore in northeastern Arkansas. That's insane. And here it comes. Probably a tornado warning for that storm. Yep. Observed. No surprise there. Let's go to the Little Rock radar again. Yeah, it looks like that was a brief, strong tornado
warning
near
for
Cave City.
Randolph County in eastern Arkansas, northern Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Sharp County in north central Arkansas, Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp County in Arkansas. Tornado warning for southern Ripley County in southeastern Missouri, Ripley County in Missouri.
So it looks like that was actually on the ground well before I saw it. Now it is observed. So this was this touched down at about about 9-10 minutes ago or so. We now have a new PDS warning. Got to be kidding me. It's for this storm again. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That's a big one. Look at that. That's a big one right there. Strong to potentially violent tornado back on the ground. Gracious. No wonder why they issued that new PDS. We've got a reflectivity debris ball starting up on that thing. Gracious day. I think I can move this Springfield. Yeah, I can move this Springfield radar site now. I'll go to the Paducah since Caden's talking about that. Yep, there you go. Gracious day. Strong rotation. Lucky, get up.
What? Huh?
Get up.
What?
Now we got another violent tornado on the ground. Potentially violent tornado
Where?
on the ground. Southeast Missouri. Same storm that's produced like 3 of them now. You can use the St. Louis or Paducah, Kentucky radar site. How to wake Lucky up from his slumber, which now I can't blame him because it is getting late. You know, if I was just sitting there listening to my voice, I would probably fall asleep too.
It's not even that. TRD, I forgot today was Friday, bro.
Why?
It feels like a Saturday. Because I've been in my chair all day.
I know. How dare you help save lives? Shame on you. How dare you be so helpful, Lucky?
Bro just made that sound terrible. Bro just made me sound like the most terrible person known to mankind.
I mean, it kind of did. Not gonna lie. We just had potentially people lose their lives. I mean, it's not really something. I wouldn't regret live streaming or sitting here for a long time. Another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
the one that I said was dying out
northwestern
is now
Lonoke
tornado
County
warning.
in central Arkansas, southeastern Faulkner County in central Arkansas, southwestern White County in central Arkansas, northeastern Pulaski County in central Arkansas, Faulkner, Lonoke, Pulaski, and White County in Arkansas.
There you go. What about that one too? Yeah, that might be warned too. Pretty soon. Yeah, but this one here, this has another opportunity to go Tori for the second time. It is currently PDS toured for the 12th time. We'll keep watching that very, very, very closely. Oh boy, yeah, that big supercell I was talking about 5-ish minutes ago, that couplet has increased northwest of Greenville in south central Illinois. Might want to keep an eye on that just in case something tries to spin up. Also, another area of very strong rotation kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest with you. Really wasn't looking at this area. Another area of pretty strong rotation just formed right here, going up towards St. Rose in south central Illinois. Pretty strong area right there, moving northeast. Let me go back to the Little Rock radar site. I can't tell if that's still on the ground over Cave City. A little difficult. I'm gonna mute that. Hopefully we don't end up with a tornado warning right when I mute that desktop audio. Alright. I forgot what I was gonna check. Just left. Oh, that's what I was gonna check. Dang. Oh my word. DM's lucky. Oh, I gotta unmute that quick.
Central Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, Nevada County in Arkansas.
There you go. We had a new tornado warning right when I was typing it. You still awake?
Yeah.
Dude, if you're not gonna help at all, not trying to be rude, just go ahead and go to sleep. That way I can have you for somewhat tomorrow too.
I mean,
because I'd rather get you an extra hour of sleep than you just sit here and go, yeah, okay, I'm tired for the next hour. Did I read that right? Nope, I didn't. Okay. And here comes another
tornado warning for southeastern Iron County in southeastern Missouri, Madison County in southeastern Missouri, Iron, and Madison County in Missouri.
Trying to stay up. Trying to stay up. Jeez. Ethan, if you're watching stream, I don't know if you are, it doesn't go back that far. Oh no, chat, why you gotta do this, man? Please tell me you're playing some sick joke.
nope.
Which one are you all talking about?
Probably the PDS one.
No, yeah, that's a really good assumption right there, Lucky. See, that's why you're still here. The third PDS one, it's got 3 PDS warnings on it. They are really wanting to let you know that that is a dangerous tornado. They got 3 of them on that sucker.
Tornado warning
one
for
coming in right now?
southwestern Grant County in central Arkansas, north central
Nope.
Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas,
I don't know where that
southeastern Hot Spring County in
one?
southwestern Arkansas, Dallas, Grant, and Hot Spring County in Arkansas.
Right there. Prattsville, Arkansas, now in a tornado warning. Hopefully that's weakening. It looks like the inflow might become detached here pretty soon. We'll see. Not the right radar site, not the right radar site. Let me go to St. Louis. Okay. I don't see much north there. 16 tornado warnings now. V, you definitely could go to sleep. Yeah, like I said, just make sure you have the your phone all the way up with EAS alerts turned on and weather radio on. Brain function is is starting to go down. Let's see here. Little Rock again. Interesting. Cave City's got a drop on it. That's this one. Yep. Yeah, that might be on the ground again. Let me try the Paducah radar. No, that's corruption there, pretty sure. It's way too far away, can't tell. Well, Legacy, I woke up at 8:30. Went outside. Came back in around 9, did that community post that you saw. Then told my parents about the risk tomorrow. Then started tracking on radar. Since 10, I've been on here.
Tornado
Not
warning for
though.
southeastern Reynolds County in southeastern Missouri, Reynolds County in Missouri.
till 12:30. Got me food, came home, streamed, had to leave to go do some stuff, came back, streamed, and ever since then.
Ever since then, you've been half asleep.
That's not true.
That line, I don't know how. Oh well, no moisture. Duh. The full thing is re-intensified. Now we've got a huge line of severes all the way from northern Illinois, all the way into southern Illinois. A big old possible derecho making its way through Illinois right now. It has a new MCD there. That almost goes over to you, V, but not quite. Stops at Indiana. Severe. Oh, thank you, SBC. So useful. Severe and tornado risk continues, y'all. Don't know if you knew that, but there you go. New MCD for that. Perfect MCD right there.
Even I knew the tornado threat is still going.
Yeah, and you're half asleep.
Yeah.
I'm starting to join you in that one.
I'm trying, man.
These
Tornado
beeps are what's
warning
keeping me
for
up. Here's another
Northeastern
tornado warning.
Independence County in north central Arkansas,
They gonna start
northeastern
jump
Jackson
scaring
County
me.
in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, south central Sharp County in north central Arkansas, Independence, Jackson, Lawrence, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
Go to St. Louis here. Radar site. Yeah, still got a, oh, let's go to the new scan. Yeah. Looks like that's, lower now. At least in correlation. But could still be on the ground. We'll keep an eye on that. Another, crazy area rotation. Newest scan. Just started there. Over Mills Spring, southeast Missouri.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got another tornado on the ground northwest of Maynard, potentially strong. That's lofting debris almost 10,000 feet up already.
Well, that cannot be good again.
I gotta try to help this dude real quick. Let's see.
Huh?
Not you.
Oh. My bad. All right. Still got
Oops.
one PDS tornado warning, y'all. It's gonna expire in 41 minutes. It's a long PDS warning.
Well, huh? New confirmed warning, Smithville, northeast Arkansas. So we're about to get a beep. There you go. 2 beeps.
Tornado
probably.
warning for south central Randolph County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Sharp County in north central Arkansas, Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp County in Arkansas.
Gracious day. I can't believe how crazy this event has been. Considering 4 days ago, everything was downtrending. People were like, it's over. Maybe a strong tornado threat at most on Friday. And then 48 hours ago, moisture just full uptrend. And then this morning, or rather this early afternoon, early evening, I can't even English anymore. Around when we started stream, people were saying downtrend. I was saying downtrend as well. Because the moisture seemed like it was slow too far south. So, just good old severe weather where everybody goes from bust to this is crazy to it's Jover to it's now overperforming in the matter of 24 hours or so. The crazy thing is, though, for Saturday, which is tomorrow, pretty much everybody has been saying boom the whole time for a crazy event. which is what's... Oh, that's another tornado ongoing right there, isn't it? Yep. Tornado going right for Smithville, northeast Arkansas. Yep. Well, Lucy, that is what you want with these threats. You don't want to mess with moderate risks. Those are the ones that I hate. Moderates and highs, I don't even want those over my area for chasing purposes. Moderate risks are where I start to opt out of chasing. Even a 10 sig Tor I'm a little iffy on. But, shoot, if there was a 10 sig over my house, you bet you I'd be chasing. I'd be iffy on it, but I'd still do it. Yep, okay, and I pointed that out just a second ago. Another CC drop up here, too. We've probably had 50-some tornadoes today. Alright, see you later, Otter. Thanks for tuning in. Restaurant sign blown over. Trees down, 61-mile-an-hour winds. Well, you probably got pretty lucky then. Caleb. Someone said new PDS?
Tornado warning for northeastern Carter County in southeastern Missouri, central Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, Carter and Wayne County in Missouri.
That might be the PDS they speak of. But I won't know for a couple more seconds. Yes, Caden, I see the tornado going towards Smithville. I see it, buddy. I already told you. The first message you sent, I saw it. I saw it before you even sent your first message. Unless you're talking about a different Smithville. Yep, there's our new PDS for Greenville, southeast Missouri. Yep. Let's look at the Paducah radar site. Yep, look at that. We've got 2 strong tornadoes ongoing in a pretty close proximity to each other. And here comes another
tornado warning for south central Independence County in north central Arkansas, southwestern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern White County in central Arkansas, Independence, Jackson, and White County in Arkansas.
That's probably for this cell here. We'll see. Yep, it is indeed for that cell I just pointed out. Oh my word, we're still at 16 tornado warnings. Gracious day. "16 tornado warnings, 2 of which are PDS. Yeah, that's a big CC drop there, too. I heard that, Lucky.
I heard what?
I don't know. Are you gonna go, buddy? This is exactly what I told you you probably shouldn't do. Sitting here for an hour, just be quiet.
I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna still go for.
Come on.
Math.
You got it. It's not that bad.
26 minutes. 26 minutes. 26
Okay.
minutes. And then I'm gonna call it there. Yeah.
Lucky acting like he's tired at 11:55 p.m. when he stays up till freaking 3 a.m., 4 a.m. sometimes.
I haven't done that in so
And
long,
here comes
bro.
another
Tornado warning for Bond County in south central Illinois, Northeastern Clinton County in south-central Illinois, Fayette County in south-central Illinois, Northern Marion County in south-central Illinois, Bond, Clinton, Fayette, and Marion County in Illinois.
I'd be lying if I didn't say I wasn't concerned for this cell. That is a big supercell that is really trying to rotate now. I don't think it's in the absolute best environment. I believe it's slightly east. Almost couldn't put the word environment together right there. You hear that? Yeah, it's still in 16 supercell composite, so it's still in a good spot. Yeah, 4 significant tornado parameters. Not as close as, or rather not as high end as Northeast Arkansas. 10 STP up there observed. I can't even... Whoa, that's a big tornado. At least that last scan, yeah, that scan there. Newest one, it doesn't look so much. Just a very large, broad area of strong rotation. Still on the ground going towards Smithville. Actually, that might be a new tornado. Possibly the same one, a little unsure. Regardless, tornado about to go into southern Smithville, northeast Arkansas. Remind me what tomorrow may be. 2 to 3 times worse than this. New warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northern Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, Clark, Dallas, and Ouachita County in Arkansas.
I'm not going to get sleep tonight, but I need it. If y'all want me to stream tomorrow, I'm going to have to get sleep. All roads shut down around Highway 160, about 15 miles east of West Plains, Missouri, for the wedge tornado that went through there, causing a widespread damage path. That is in Missouri. We're going to need a tally on all the PDS warnings we've seen today, y'all, because it might be up there with one of a record. I don't think it's an actual record, but it's got to be pretty dang far up there. Because we're back up to 3. There's so much to look at, I don't know what to look at. That's the situation I'm in right now. I think this may end up being a tornado pretty soon here.
Tornado warning for southeastern
Plains,
Ripley
Arkansas.
County in southeastern Missouri, southern Butler County in southeastern Missouri, Butler, and Ripley County in Missouri.
Another PDS. That's 4. That is 4. Jeez. We are now back up to 4 PDS tornado warnings right now. Holy crap. 13 tornado warnings, 4 of which are PDS. We haven't seen just 4 PDS tornado warnings, Med. We've seen probably, I think we're getting close to probably 25, maybe even borderline 30 at this point. I mean, it's been a lot. Yeah, there's a fourth PDS. Yep. New PDS, Pete. I can't keep up. Let me go to the Paducah one. A lot of these have been in radar holes, so I can't give you a big analysis. Oh wow, that's a big wow, that's a strong area of rotation. Over here shocking me yet again. Yeah, that's definitely a very strong area of rotation to see it from that far from a radar site. Yeah, you bet you that's a strong area of rotation going northeast. That's south of Colbait Village in southeastern Missouri. Hey, NATO Cash just tweeted, y'all. They're going to try to get their servers up and running again for tomorrow. People are signing off a little early tonight. If it was a school night, I'd be like, yeah, I get it, but some people I know are already calling it quits. Like, y'all see the 4 PDS warnings? I don't know. I mean, when you cover for as long as some people, you know, if you're already going like me for 9 hours, you're food deprived at that point. Yeah, you start to just conclude it even with all the warnings active. Yep, big CC still east of Smithfield. That's Smithville, by the way. Northeast Arkansas. Still keeping an eye on that fully discrete cell in west central Mississippi as well. Now that's pretty good. Hopefully that convection there somehow helps with the disruption of the warm sector tomorrow. The HRRR predicted that to happen. However, I don't think that's going to disrupt the main warm sector tomorrow. I think that's going to end up just causing an overnight strong tornado threat up here as those storms move into that favorable environment tonight. So if you are out there near and southwest of Tupelo, Mississippi, be ready for a strong to potentially a violent tornado being possible with all these storms as they move northward and intensify over the next 6 hours or so. This cell too as it moves northeast. There is some good news I could give you. We only got 1 tornado warning in Illinois here. So there's at least some good news for you. The bad news in Illinois is you got almost the full state from north to south covered in big severes. There you go. There's the big disextension of your watch. So if anybody is behind this line, you are good to go for severe weather. You are done for the night. Let's go back to the Memphis radar site. Still got a tornado ongoing here, moving northeast towards Black Rock. Now east of Smithville, northeast Arkansas. And that is now a PDS tornado warning. We're up to 5. We are now up to 5 PDS tornado warnings. Wow. Five PDS warnings now active. Yep, there you go. Still a tornado ongoing right there. That's going into Black Rock, just east of Smithville, northeast Arkansas, once again. We did just lose a PDS, so we're now back down to 4. But at one point we were at 5 for a split moment there. Trying to figure out if that's on the ground. It's too difficult to tell. I can't tell if that's a CC there near Patterson or over Patterson. Southeast Missouri. Trying to figure it out. Just can't. Go back to Memphis radar site here. Can't really see that either. So the only PDS tornado warning that I can see a good CC on is this one in east of Smithville. And we are about to see a significant tornado here, probably drop shortly, as we've got another vortex hole that is formed. Going towards Oil Trough here, moving northeast in central Arkansas. You see that strong area of rotation now up to, yep, here comes another tornado warning. But that's up to
tornado warning for southern
there.
Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, Nevada County in Arkansas.
Which one was that? Oh, that was you, way down here. Yeesh. That one's far. That's way down here, man. It's for this guy right here, moving northeast up into Bodcaw. What a name. Southwestern Arkansas. Here, I gotta show y'all something. If you ever want to strive on who not to be, Ethan, you might recognize this Discord message here sent approximately 60 seconds ago in my DMs saying this event was mid, to be honest, kind of a bust. That's who you should strive not to be. In all seriousness, though, Ethan's a great dude. Sarcasm, but probably not the best event to choose sarcasm on. He just texted me it was satire. Show this on stream. I was joking. I don't feel like taking a screenshot of that one. But that was his exact words. It was satire. Show this on stream. I was joking. Dude's gonna be after my tail probably now. He's gonna be after me. I better hide. Is that a... Okay, no. Never mind. Memphis. Yeah, still got that tornado ongoing. Still there. Definitely still there. Just barely northwest of Black Rock, northeast Arkansas. Let me go to the Little Rock radar. I don't see much here, thankfully. Hopefully it stays that way. Still a really good area of rotation there. Not yet producing a CC going northeast. And here comes a new tornado warning. Gracious day.
Tornado warning for Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, Central Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, southwestern Cape Girardeau County in southeastern Missouri, Ballinger, Cape Girardeau, and Wayne County in Missouri.
That is a radar indicated warning now, so we will probably end up losing that warning in about 19, 20 minutes or so. 19 or less minutes, I should say. TRG, I have a question. How don't you just crash out from all the tornado warnings? Bro keeps his patience for hours a day.
No, real.
So the best way that I do that is look way ahead of time, playing with my family, and just completely prepare mentally up to a week in advance for any days that I think may be high
Tornado
end.
warning for southeastern Randolph County in eastern Arkansas, central Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas,
Oh my goodness,
Lawrence
that's in
and
freaking
Randolph County
Mississippi.
in Arkansas. Tornado warning for southeastern Sunflower County in northwestern Mississippi, northwestern Holmes County in central Mississippi, west central Carroll County in north central Mississippi, Leffler County in north central Mississippi, northern Humphreys County in central Mississippi, Carroll, Holmes, Humphreys, Leffler, and Sunflower County in Mississippi.
Wow. That's crazy. Saw that one coming eventually, but just a slightly bit earlier than I thought. Just a little earlier than I thought there.
Tornado warning for Shelby County in central Illinois, Shelby County in Illinois.
It's back in Illinois. Oh yeah, I can see why they did that. For sure. Let me go to that radar site on GR2. What's this one? KILX. KILX. That's actually a very strong area of rotation right there. Moving up towards Lakewood and Tower Hill. As well as Shelbyville in southeastern/central Illinois. That's going to be one to keep an eye on for a strong tornado over the next few minutes. I'm really surprised we haven't seen any debris signature yet with this one moving northeast, going towards Jacksonport and Newport in northeastern Arkansas. Dodgeville, Wisconsin. I'll just check real quick. You are in a severe for 60-mile-an-hour winds for 2 more minutes. So you've already experienced the main front of that 60-mile-per-hour gust there. So very heavy rain for about the next hour, maybe even slightly longer than that, and then you'll be good to go. About an hour and a half worth of more rain here, and then you're good. Connor targeted out in Mississippi, so he wasn't, I didn't really use him. I didn't really use his feed at all today. I do know he went back live, though, and he's in Mississippi still. He's on that tornado warning storm. Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping up on my end, all right?
Okay.
I'll talk to you like for a couple minutes right after I end, all right?
All right.
I'll be back.
Good night. One, two, three, 4 PDS warnings there.
Tornado warning for northeastern Grant County in central Arkansas, northwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, Grant, and Jefferson County in Arkansas.
Was that this one? Yep, it was the one I just showed there. I want to go back up more north again towards that one in Illinois. Okay, still no debris signature there, so that's good. Go more south. Somehow no debris signature there near Oil Trough, Arkansas. Not sure how. That's crazy. And then let's go to Paducah's radar site. And I still don't see any CC up here, honestly. These have they're relatively on the weaker side. At least for now, they're probably recycling, and then they'll pick back up pretty soon. They'll pick up pretty soon, pretty quickly. A lot of damage pictures coming out at the moment. Let's go back to Illinois again. Okay. Go back to St. Louis. We're almost out of the St. Louis radar site, so that's crazy. We'll have to use it for these southern warnings, though. And here comes a new tornado warning. Gracious day.
Tornado warning for eastern Ripley County in southeastern Missouri, central Butler County in southeastern Missouri, Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Tornado warning for southeastern Independence County in north-central Arkansas, northeastern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, Independence and Jackson County in Arkansas.
It appears that's making us right back at 5 PDS warnings. Oh, 2 new PDSs. Oh, crap. We got 2 new PDS warnings now, so... yeah, we're definitely back at 5. Are we at 6? I can't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Oh, wow, that one is definitely still on the ground right there. Still on the ground northeast Arkansas, north of College City. Go to the Paducah radar site again. I really don't see any good areas. This might be on the ground here. Maybe. But I don't see any good CC drop there at the time being. The main one I see at the moment is probably either, I know definitely the one in, I'll show it really quick. Not this one, I just want to check this one briefly. That's probably about to get close to dropping a tornado from Morgan City, Mississippi. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Another
tornado warning for northwestern Greene County in eastern Arkansas, Clay County in eastern Arkansas, Clay, and Greene County in Arkansas.
But yeah, this is the one I see is the most worrisome at the moment. That has a debris signature with a good area of rotation. Jeez. Still crazy stuff happening, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Wow, another PDS warning. Yeah, I can see why they put that one as PDS again. Jeez, what an outbreak. What an outbreak. I told y'all it would be the storms in west central Arkansas that we'd have to watch. And now, I mean, they clustered up. Then they went semi-discrete, and they've just been going crazy ever since then now. They're just still going crazy. It's mainly this batch right here. We do have a few that are still concerning, of course, further south. This one's still somewhat concerning for sure. And this one's still somewhat concerning. Gracious English. Apparently a tornado is ongoing in Mississippi. Via storm chaser. Which, if that's the case, I bet Connor is probably screaming at the top of his lungs, too. Let's go see if he sees it. Alright. Oh, here comes a new warning. I'm
Southeastern Shelby County in central Illinois, Effingham County in south central Illinois, Effingham and Shelby County in Illinois.
Get ready for a new warning because this one's going to warrant a new tornado warning soon. That is for sure. That observed warning was in Mississippi that you just heard. Maybe. But it is observed there. So that's PDS, that's PDS, that's PDS, that's PDS, that's PDS, and that is PDS. I'm surprised they put a severe and not a tornado warning on that one. That would probably... That may be upgraded to a tornado warning later. We'll see. None of these are observed just yet, so that's good. Apparently we haven't seen any tornadoes up here. Oh, there's a new debris signature right there.
Central Calhoun County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northern Washita County in southwestern Arkansas, Calhoun, Dallas, and Washita County in Arkansas.
Another one. Another one. Going right towards Jacksonport, Arkansas. Another strong tornado. They may end up going PDS for that one too. We will see. Jeez. I know Connor has it, but you can't see it because it's dark, and he's not saying that he sees it at the moment. For the one in Mississippi. But it's definitely on the ground. Oh, it is a PDS. Wow. Okay, hello. Holy crap. Do we have like 7 PDSs now? 18 tornado warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 PDS tornado warnings, y'all. 7. Oh my goodness. Newport, you need to run to your safe spot right now. Big tornado about to go right through Newport. Yep. Oh, yep. Probably one of the bigger ones we've seen in the last about hour or so here. Quite large, intense, potentially violent tornado. About to go through Jacksonport. And Camp Bell Station in northeastern Missouri. Another tornado on the ground still in far northeastern Arkansas. Going up towards, eventually going to go towards Corning. Another tornado ongoing as well. Southeastern Missouri. Near Grassy. And don't know how we didn't get a tornado warning for this guy, because man, oh man, is he tightening up quick, and there's a tornado warning for him. So, tornado warning for western Jackson County in southern
northeastern
Illinois.
Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, Perry County in southeastern Missouri, northwestern Cape Girardeau County in southeastern Missouri, Jackson County in Illinois. Ballinger, Cape Girardeau, and Perry County in Missouri.
Yeah, I should have gone PDS on that one, not gonna lie. This one definitely should have gone PDS right there. Not just singly singularly observed. Should have just skipped right to PDS, to be honest.
DeKalb County in north-central Illinois, southwestern Kane County in northeastern Illinois, DeKalb and Kane County in Illinois.
It's up in Illinois again. Let's go to that radar site. Not sure exactly which one was extended there. Oh, I think that was the southern one right there. I do want to go back over to Mississippi. Is that still PDS? Don't see a debris ball there, but definitely a large tornado on the ground. Thanks to chaser reports. We know that. So please seek shelter in Morgan City, Mississippi. Let's see. All right. Connor's still saying huge tornado for that one, so it's a big tornado. Oh, he said it's a wedge. So according to him, we got a wedge in Mississippi, and there's still, yep, another strong tornado, definitely ongoing west of Marble Hill, southeastern Missouri. Me, get up, buddy. There's 3 strong tornadoes on the ground, and Connor's on one of them in Mississippi. I'm definitely up. There's actually probably 3, maybe 4. Definitely 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. There's 4 on the ground. 4 of them. We are up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 PDS tornado warnings. For 19 tornado warnings overall, we just hit a new peak. Actually, it might have been 20 tornado warnings for just a second there before that PDS that now makes 6 instead of 7 expired. Go here. Let's go back to the Memphis radar. Yeah, likely a strong to potentially violent tornado going over Jacksonport right now, northeastern Arkansas. So make sure you're in your safe spot. If you're not already in your safe spot, it may be too late. So run to your safe spot if you're not already in it. Yes, at one point there was 20 tornado warnings in effect with 7 PDS tornado warnings just 3 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is now... Oh my goodness, that is now lofting... Is that correct? 27,000 feet up in the atmosphere now. That is most likely our strongest tornado of the day. Lofting debris 27,000 feet up. Here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead, and Poinsett County in Arkansas.
And there's another new PDS for you. Jonesboro. You are now in a PDS tornado warning. Let me see where this is.
TRG, I am gonna head out though.
I need you to wait a little bit because I gotta go do something. It's just this stuff's crazy, so I kind of don't want to go now.
If you go now, you don't have to do it later. I had the ability to talk for like 3 minutes.
Hold
I
on.
don't know how long it's gonna take. cadence and reflectivity debris ball.
So I'm just gonna go straight forward with you guys right now. I know it's a channel name. The popular Twitch streamer Queso is under a PDS tornado warning right now, and he is live on Twitch.
Oh.
So this extremely dangerous, potentially violent tornado is heading right for his house. So just keep Queso in mind. I definitely want to. I'm gonna go check him right now, see if he is aware of that. Because he is under a PDS tornado warning. And I don't believe he is aware of it. I don't think his chat's really aware of it either.
Central Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, Lawrence, and Randolph County in Arkansas.
My bad.
There you go. Yeah, so he's under a PDS tornado warning right now. So hopefully it lifts. I believe he is somewhere in this area. I don't know exactly where.
Warning for West Central Piatt County in central Illinois, Eastern Macon County in central Illinois, Macon, and Piatt County in Illinois.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure he is under a PDS tornado warning right now. If not, he is like a literal half mile from it. I mean, it's going right for him. Like, if it stays on track, it's going to go right for him. Like I said, he lives somewhere in here. So, I mean, it's going to go right for him. Well, we'll just... I just hope he gets aware of it somehow, because he lives in a mobile home, so... I really hope that he's aware of that, but I don't think he is. Let me go check up here again. Go to the Paducah radar site. Whoa! Oh, wow! Big reflectivity debris ball right there for northwest of Marble Hill, southeastern Missouri. Big one right there. I know this is a horrific time to take a break, but because I have Lucky in here, I'm going to quickly take a break. Lucky, I'll just leave you on a zoomed out view of the reflectivity and the overall risk. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. Guys, I'm still here. We got you. If you're in any of these tornado warnings, we have. I can't even count how many. I don't even feel like counting. But you need to be in y'all's safe spot. Y'all really need to. Y'all need to be in your safe spots no matter what. And you have to. If you're in any tornado warnings, you just have to like run to your safe spot. This is a crazy day we've already seen. And yeah, especially for northeastern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, heading into Illinois. Still have 21s up into Illinois also. So you gotta be in your safe spot. These storms are very dangerous. They can be life threatening. Can be. I'm not gonna say not all of them are, but all right. But y'all, and I'll say this once. So you've heard it from TRG. I told him to stop saying it. You'll hear it from me. Tomorrow's not gonna get any much better. This is just gonna be this, but worse. And I hate to say that, because I just told Charity to stop saying that, but it is true. It is really true. And
Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
I'm guessing
He's still not aware.
You're gonna head off now, huh?
Yeah, probably. How long until your? Well, actually, no, I can't really ask how long until your ending because yeah, like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9. I already lost count. 8
I'll
or 9
probably
PDFs.
shut off. I'm probably gonna try my hardest to make it to 2:30.
Can you mute me?
Sure, go ahead. Let me mute mine real quick. Yeah. Alright, I'm unmuting you.
You said 2:30?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it to 2:30.
Heck no. Buddy, I'm gonna be in my sleep dreaming about who knows what.
Unless I end like now, I'm getting very close to that time frame of the new outlook, so I really don't want to just end like 30 minutes to an hour beforehand.
Yeah, I feel you.
Let me just quickly. This, there we go. Oh, new warning.
Tornado warning for northern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, east central White County in central Arkansas, Jackson, White, and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
I give or take 30 minutes before it hits Queso.
Tornado warning for central Fayette County in south central Illinois, Fayette County in Illinois. Tornado warning for northeastern Butler County in southeastern Missouri, central Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Butler and Stoddard County in Missouri.
My goodness. This actually has the opportunity to go Tor E for Queso and the very populated town of Jonesboro, Arkansas, as it is a very classic signature of an intense to violent tornado. My goodness. We are now up to 20 tornado warnings yet again, and I think we still have 7 PDS tornado warnings. I'm not even able to tell you all the PDS warnings because there's so many of them. I'm just focusing on the number 1 right now, which is the one heading towards Jonesboro, Arkansas. The second one is probably this one with a big CC drop northwest of Marble Hill in southeast Missouri. Those are the 2 most dangerous ones at the moment. Look at that CC drop. Gracious day. And here comes
Tornado
a new
warning for northwestern Union County in southern Illinois, southwestern Jackson County in southern Illinois, northeastern Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Perry County in southeastern Missouri, northern Cape Girardeau County in southeastern Missouri, Jackson and Union County in Illinois. Ballinger, Cape Girardeau,
Legacy?
and Perry County in Missouri.
Is he aware of it? What do you want me to do? Run and hide, buddy. He's in a trailer home, so there's not much he could do, unfortunately. Go hide? Where am I go hide at? Dude. Oh my goodness! I'm clipping that. I'm clipping. I'm clipping that. Dude, I'm clipping that. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that is hilarious. That's why I love this dude, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay. Chad, I know there's a tornado near me. Oh my word. No, because I have it muted. No. There you go. Wonder if he's gonna mention it again. Oh my goodness. Well, at least he's aware of it. That's about all you can do. Whether or not he takes shelter, that's him. Unfortunately, he is in a mobile home, so if this thing hits him, not gonna be good. So hopefully it lifts. It has been on the ground for a long time already, so the longer it goes, I think the better chance it has to lift. It touched down about 30 minutes ago. Here's
Warning
a
for
new warning.
Eastern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, Kane County in northeastern Illinois, West Central
new PDS
DuPage
south of
County
St.
in
Louis.
northeastern Illinois, DuPage, Kane, and Kendall County in Illinois.
I got to get the Paducah radar site. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 PDS warnings. Hold up. What?
Bro, that is absurd.
Recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 PDS tornado warnings currently in effect with 21 tornado warnings. What? Oh my goodness. Wow. Gracious day. Let me turn off these MCDs and watches really quick. Quickly tweet that. What a chaotic night before the big day. My goodness. I haven't seen if there's a debris signature on that one in Mississippi. I really haven't looked at it too much, honestly.
Yeah, as much as I want to stay, I'm just gonna head out. All right.
Okay. I'll talk to you
5:30,
tomorrow, what, at like 6? Okay.
probably. Well, it also depends if they, workers,
Mm-hmm.
get in on time.
Is there a chance you take it off? Okay. Take the day off? Nah. You can tell me right now because I forgot, buddy. Yep. Oh, yes. I remember that. Okay. All right. I want to see this real quick. I'll unmute you in just a second. Interesting. The HRRR, for some reason, doesn't have a lot of supercells in the open warm sector that actually form. It's just a lot of, there's like 1 or 2 tomorrow. The main amount are actually on the line and the cold front. If that happens, that's a much, much lower end scenario. All right. I'll unmute you right now.
Yeah. All right, guys. I sadly am gonna head out. To still be weather aware. I know he's gonna be live for a little longer. I'm not sure exactly, but still, either way, even when he's not live, please be weather aware. This is no joke, as we have seen today. Also tomorrow, also we'll be back tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys having me. TRD, thank you.
You're welcome.
And thank you for basically talking for like half my stream.
Yep, really.
Yeah, but I appreciate you. And yeah. Guys, I love you guys so very much. TRD, I love you, man.
I guess I have to say it back. I love you too. Chat would probably get on me.
Nah, you would probably text it either way. No matter, but yeah. All right, guys. Love y'all, and I am gonna go get some sleep.
No sleep
All
for
right,
you.
guys. Yeah, no, that's not happening.
And here comes a new tornado.
Tornado warning
All right,
for
well, before that,
southeastern
all right, guys,
Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, northern Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Ballinger, Stoddard, and Wayne County in Missouri.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty, see you, man.
See ya. See you later, brother.
See you later, brother.
Bye.
I knew it. Bye.
That's crazy. I do think that's lifted now, or about to lift. The one that's heading towards Jonesboro. We'll see. It's probably going to try to recycle later on, a little bit later. I gotta go watch them, man. Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's crazy. He's going to look out the door. Okay. He's going outside. I do not recommend this. He's explaining what he sees. I barely could hear him. Oh, man. My word, man. Sorry, I'm watching Queso in the middle of coverage, but I gotta hear what he has to say about him. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. New warning in Arkansas. Alright, that's enough Queso. Alright. Chat is still all about talking about tornadoes in his chat, so at least he's very much aware of it. At least he's very much aware of it. That's the good thing. It's what matters. Also, another good thing is it seems like it's weakened significantly. He's just got continued into that PDS tornado warning there, so he's still in it. Still in this. Alright. 04Z's starting to come in too. We'll be live for that. Alright. No longer a PDS warning in Mississippi, so that's really good. It's really, really good. Down to 17 tornado warnings. That's not really down. But compared to 21, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 PDS warnings. 7, 8. I think that's 8. Let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Apparently there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6. Yep. Just recounted that 3 times. Let me go to here. I want to go back to Paducah's radar site. Yeah, this is probably about to be on the ground too. This PDS warning going towards Rittenberg in southeastern Missouri. Probably about to be on the ground as well. If not already is. Substantial tornado risk is evident across PDS Tornado Watch. Tornado Watch 36. Let's see what they say here. Oh, that's an old MTD. We're going to have to wait for that to change to the new one. Go back to Memphis radar. It's still on track to go right to him. Just north of Jonesboro, Arkansas. Let's just hope it doesn't touch back down. Apparently there is a wedge on the ground.
Tornado warning for southeastern Randolph County in southwestern Illinois. Randolph County in Illinois.
I don't really have a spare radar site I can take down there. Might have to open up another one, yeah. Let's just get that one into Mississippi. Queso, Parliament. Let's go here. There we go. So apparently this has a wedge tornado on it going into Greenwood, Mississippi. We'll see. Looks weaker, to be honest with you. Looks like it's occluded, but we'll keep an eye on it, just in case. Can never be too careful. Sorry, I'm switching around a lot, but that's what I have to do to keep an eye on all these storms at once. They're all pretty concerning, but there's... Oh. Let's go to the Little Rock radar right now. Yeah, that's probably a tornado on the ground right there. This is in Tupelo, Arkansas, northeastern Arkansas. And here comes a new
Tornado warning for southwestern Coles County in east central Illinois, southeastern Shelby County in central Illinois, Cumberland County in east central Illinois, north central Effingham County in south central Illinois, Coles, Cumberland, Effingham, and Shelby County in Illinois.
Another one.
Tornado warning for northwestern Clay County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Clay County in Arkansas, Dunklin County in Missouri.
Go over to the warnings real quick. There we go. Here. I'm trying to get this in correctly. Perfect screenshots. Okay, where were those two at? South Central Illinois and Central Illinois. So this was one right here, normal tornado warning, and then another one. One of these, this one, an extension. Going into Mattoon? Kind of southeastern Illinois, east central Illinois, somewhere around there. Yeah. I guess that's east central Illinois. Let's go back to this one. Hard to say how much of that is a CC drop there, but definitely a large tornado on the ground going towards Tupelo in northeastern Arkansas. I think all of that is CC. I'm going to be dead real with you. I think that's all a tornado right there. I think we've got a huge tornado ongoing right towards Memphis. My bad. From the Memphis radar going to Tupelo in Arkansas. I think that is a large tornado going into Tupelo, Arkansas here over the next couple minutes. I would assume that is your debris signature now reappeared on correlation coefficient south of Greenwood, Mississippi, but it's still not a notable CC by any means, which is great news. But apparently, yeah, I mean, chasers are still reporting a wedge tornado on the ground with this. Looks like a recycle is occurring with this supercell just north of Jonesboro. If this does stay on track, it will stay north of Jonesboro, most likely. I'm not sure how intense that's going to be able to get. Nor do I know exactly where he lives, but what I do know is that this is recycled a tiniest bit more north.
Tornado warning
for
heading northeast. Southeastern Butler County in southeastern Missouri, Butler County in Missouri.
That is in obviously up here.
Tornado warning for northwestern Carroll County in north central Mississippi, southeastern Grenada County in north central Mississippi, east central Leffler County in north central Mississippi, west central Webster County in north central Mississippi, northwestern Montgomery County in north central Mississippi, Carroll, Grenada, Leffler, Montgomery, and Webster County in Mississippi. Tornado warning for eastern Peary County in south central Illinois, northwestern Williamson County in southern Illinois, Jackson County in southern Illinois, western Franklin County in south central Illinois, Franklin, Jackson, Peary, and Williamson County in Illinois.
Is that in PDS there? Nope, observed. Is this one? Oh, yeah, there you go. It's still PDS for Jonesboro. What about this one? Still radar indicated. Okay, probably want to at least observe that one. Is that like not a tornado? Because they just updated that and did not observe it. Huh. Really? 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 Nah, that's... There's no way that wasn't a tornado. No shot. No, that was a tornado. It goes up with heights. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that was not a tornado.
Tornado warning for Greene County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, south central Clay County in eastern Arkansas, Clay, Craighead, and Greene County in Arkansas.
Man. Extension to the PDS tornado warning now, thanks to that little northern shift. Let me find the right radar site. It's this one. It's still pretty broad, which is, or for some, let me rephrase that. It's now pretty broad. It's now pretty broad. Just a couple scans ago, it was much tighter. But still a PDS tornado warning moving northeast. And I think... that that's going to stay north of Jonesboro. So that little shift to the north is, I believe, saved Jonesboro from a potential tornado, which is good news. Come on, Mississippi. There you go. Okay. Paducah.
Tornado warning for southeastern Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, Lawrence County in Arkansas.
Arkansas, you say? Yeah, that's right there. That's the one north of Jonesboro. I don't think that's the one that just got issued, though. Oh, when did that get there? When did we get a tornado warning west of Chicago? How long has that been there? Has that been there for a long time? We got a tornado warning west of Chicago at some point. I just noticed that. It looks like the northern side of this line is weakened somewhat, but it's still not fully weakened. Yeah, we're already up to 225 wind reports, 135 hail reports, and 11 tornado reports, and that everything of that will just keep increasing through the night tonight, and then once they find more damage tomorrow, and then, of course, over the next few days as well. Okay, that looks like it's probably lifted now near Tupelo, northeastern Arkansas. That was definitely a tornado that went relatively unnoticed. It was still warned, but it was not confirmed or PDS toward there, and it was pretty dang strong. And that's exactly how a debris signature works on radar too. So I'm 99% sure that was a tornado. The good news is it was at least tornado warned, so that's good. Still not much in the wake of rotation in Mississippi. Just a lot of storm chasers still reporting a large wedge tornado ongoing here east of Greenwood. But no CC, minimal notable rotation, and no extremely notable hook echo. And now it's starting to get a merger from the south, so... Not necessarily a merger, it's just rain shower that's stayed on the south. That's now going back north. We are still at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 PDS tornado warnings. Most of these will expire pretty soon, though. We should lose quite a lot of them in 25 minutes. We'll lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll lose 5 PDS warnings in 25 minutes. However, we'll probably pick up on another 1 or 2 between now and then. But I do think the worst of this threat is over. I think we are now, from here on out, I think we are past peak. I think the absolute peak of this event has just passed. From here on out, we will slowly decline, and then after about 3 a.m. Eastern, we will rapidly decline in tornado activity. Also, keep an eye on this cell here, southwest of Yazoo City. That might have an opportunity to try and produce a tornado behind this storm in Mississippi that's already produced a tornado. So just keep an eye on that just in case. Let's go to the Memphis radar again. Yeah, Jonesboro now outside of that tornado warning. I still think Queso is inside of the PDS tornado warning, but I don't believe it is on the ground anymore. But it is trying to recycle.
Tornado warning for southern Champaign County in east central Illinois, western Douglas County in east central Illinois, Champaign and Douglas County in Illinois.
57 minutes, Caden. 57 minutes. New outlook in 57 minutes for tomorrow. We will be live for that. The goal tomorrow is to be live probably around noon. I think that's the goal. I think to be live at noon or just before is the goal for tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. I actually don't see much at the moment. Definitely a lot of areas of rotation, but I don't see any notable CCs on the ground here or notable tornadoes ongoing.
Tornado warning for western Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, western Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead and Poinsett County in Arkansas.
There's another one in Arkansas. That's great. It's for Jonesboro again. So we got another storm that's heading right up for Jonesboro yet again. Let's see. Oh, there's another one.
Tornado warning for northwestern Williamson County in southern Illinois, southeastern Jackson County in southern Illinois, southwestern Franklin County in south central Illinois, East Central Perry County in southeastern Missouri, Franklin, Jackson, and Williamson County in Illinois. Perry County in Missouri. Tornado warning for southeastern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, Jackson County in Arkansas. Tornado warning for southwestern Pulaski County in southern Illinois, Alexander County in southern Illinois, northwestern Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, Scott County in southeastern Missouri, northeastern Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Alexander and Pulaski County in Illinois, Mississippi, Scott, and Stoddard County in Missouri.
Can I talk now? Okay. Jeez. There's our cycle of all the new tornado warnings. We're up to 20 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 PDS warnings still. We have more tornado warnings than severe warnings. Also, there's now reports of cars. Well, hold on. Let me reread that report so that way I can get this correct. There's reports of homes being thrown into cars in southern Missouri. Homes being thrown into cars. That was from the tornado about 3 hours ago in southern Missouri. Somewhere in here. I forgot where. I'm sorry, it's been a while. Near here. Near Alton. They didn't specify, Caden. Also, I can confirm via traffic cam that we indeed did have twin tornadoes just barely to the southwest of Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Tornado warning
about
for
30 minutes ago.
South Central Union County in southern Illinois, northwestern Alexander County in southern Illinois, southeastern Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, southern Cape Girardeau County in southeastern Missouri, Alexander and Union County in Illinois, Ballinger and Cape Girardeau County in Missouri.
Let's see here. I don't think I'll be able to show you guys the tornado, unfortunately, from this camera. Let's see. Nope, wasn't this one. Not that one. Not that one either. Nope. One of these cameras got it, but I don't know which one, and I don't think... that might have been it. Can't tell. And I can't look back, so that's the terrible thing. Nope. We would have been able to see it if I checked traffic cams, but I guess that's alright. I don't know what it's doing. Caden, your guess is as good as mine, buddy. I'm going to mute this just in case this auto plays audio. Okay, it didn't. Whoa, that was crazy damage. Holy crap. Cave City, Arkansas. That sounds very familiar. We definitely tracked a tornado going through there earlier.
Tornado warning for southeastern Piatt County in central Illinois, northwestern Champaign County in east central Illinois, Champaign and Piatt County in Illinois.
We got an observed tornado warning now in Illinois. I'm betting that's it. Yep, right there. Right there. We've had actually, that's been on the ground for a while. Touchdown, well, for not being observed. It touched down about 10 minutes ago, and it just now got observed. So we have had a tornado on the ground for the last 10 minutes up there in Illinois. And we just got a new tornado warning up here in Illinois. A lot of rotating storms in this area. I'd say we've probably had near 40 tornadoes today. I'll try to, Ethan. If I can find it again, I will. I think I know who posted it. They screenshotted the traffic cam. The only thing is I don't know if I could show it. Let me see. Give me a moment to find it. There you go. Also, now for the city of Chicago, you are in a severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds, pea-sized tail, and a tornado possible. So pea-sized tail is around or less than 0.75. I'll just text him. Is that now? Because he'll see my text before he hears the audio.
Tornado warning for eastern Coles County in east central Illinois, northeastern Cumberland County in east central Illinois, Coles and Cumberland County in Illinois.
You'll never believe it. We do not have a PDS warning in effect anymore. For the first time in like 3 hours, we no longer have a PDS tornado warning in effect. Holy cow. Still 18 tornado warnings, but none of which are PDS. Holy moly. Finally. Finally, no PDS warnings. 4 confirmed warnings, though. But we're still going to stay live because we got the day 1 outlook for tomorrow coming out in 40 minutes. So we're going to make sure this stuff gets pretty down a bit more. Almost 20 tornado warnings is still too many. I'd like to see V tune into the live stream so I can update her at least a little bit before we head off. But I don't know if she's going to be tuning in. Because you can see all that stuff is still very well defined going right towards her. I think that's where we're going to have the greatest threat, right in here. This will be the greatest threat in eastern Illinois and western Indiana. Oh yeah, I'm very confident they will extend the high risk more to the north-northwest, and probably end up maybe even adding the 45 sig toward in 40 minutes. Extension to that confirmed tornado warning, so we just got a 4th confirmed tornado warning up there in Illinois. Indiana, I'm not going to go over tomorrow with all these warnings. If the warning calmed down at least just a little bit, I'll go over it. Maybe at or just barely after the update. What in the world? They do that? A special weather statement has been issued across southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, and western Kentucky for several dangerous tornado-producing storms to continue through 12 a.m. Central.
Northeastern Perry County in south-central Illinois, Jefferson County in south-central Illinois.
That expires at 12:15
Northwestern
Central.
Franklin County in south-central Illinois. Franklin, Jefferson, and Perry County in Illinois.
Main hazards, significant tornadoes through 12:15 a.m. Central Time. The tornado potential will likely decrease after 2 a.m. Central, which is 3 a.m. Eastern. We've had so many wedge tornadoes today. It's crazy. That photo from Mississippi is crazy. A lot of chasers captured a ridiculous photo of the wedge tornado there. I'm not sure if Connor Croft did. I know he was there, but I don't know how close he got. Let's see if he did. It would be like right here if he did. I don't see it. He had to get it at some point. Looks like he went too far south of it and might not have actually seen it. At least for a good time. Starting to get a strong rotation again out here, northeastern Arkansas, where that significant tornado parameter approached 10 earlier this evening, night. I don't know. It's friggin' 1:24 a.m. It's rare that I'm up this late. If it wasn't for this caffeinated water, I'd be asleep right now. I could guarantee that. All right, no longer an observed warning in Mississippi. That's been expanded no longer. Oh. It's radar indicated PDS. Well, it's for another hour and 6 minutes. Jeez. So, if there is a tornado on the ground, it is a very dangerous one. And if there's not a tornado on the ground, then there is an imminent dangerous tornado on the ground. That is why we've got a PDS radar indicated warning. But I'm more worried about this one in northeastern Arkansas. That's the one that's got me really worried now. That one too. Going up towards Jonesboro again. Wow. Both of them. Both of them are concerning. There's NATOcast with the 3% tornado risk for 2 days ago, I think. Not exactly what I was expecting to see from their Twitter page. But hey, at least it's up. Now, actually, no, that's the day 2 outlook. No, that's the outlook for yesterday, right? Because now it's Saturday. So, no, 2 days ago then. Because it was for Thursday. It's the outlook for Thursday from NATOcast. Where we had those spinny storms in southeastern Alabama and the panhandle of Florida. When we were live. And that was purposeful. Pretty sure that was purposeful from him. So that way he could just test it. V, I was hoping you'd tune in. We're not looking really good, and we're not looking terribly bad. Still damaging winds on the northern side. The greatest threat looks to be in this area here. So that will eventually get towards you, but I think it's going to weaken quite significantly over the next, 2 hours. It should weaken significantly. So I would pay close attention to that. Hopefully those tornado warnings start to disappear. The main threat is going to be 60-mile-an-hour winds and an isolated spin-up tornado. You can see these severes are already being downgraded to 60-mile-an-hour winds, so hopefully we continue to see that. I think the greatest threat is going to probably die out to your west. And it seems like they will enter your area in about 2 hours from now, so about 3:30 a.m. Eastern. All right, I want to go to here again. So the most concerning cell at the moment is probably the one in Mississippi, but there's no debris signature on it. So a very close second, if not even more over that, is the one that is now a PDS tornado warning for northeastern Arkansas. There you go. And that is an observed PDS tornado warning, so we've been upgraded there.
Tornado warning for northeastern Grenada County in north-central Mississippi, Grenada County in Mississippi.
If I'm not mistaken, that is the storm that almost hit Queso. It is indeed that cell. So that's the storm that produced a very strong tornado, twin tornadoes to the west of Jonesboro. Then, I mean, it really went over Queso's house. And now it is recycled and is back to a PDS tornado warning. V, probably in another hour. I'm 10.5 hours in. I don't think I'm going to start another one because this threat's slowly dying down, but it's not dying down rapidly, so I'll probably end up ending with a few warnings, but that's what we gonna have to do because YouTube gonna shut us off. Which I really planned for that because I didn't think I was going to go later than 2 a.m., so that's why I started at 3. And I'm glad I didn't start any sooner than 3. So that's our only confirmed PDS tornado warning, and then we have a radar-indicated tornado warning that is PDS. Radar-indicated PDS tornado warning out here in Mississippi. Then we have 1 confirmed warning up here. So we only have 2 confirmed tornadoes at the moment. That's the PDS in northeast Arkansas. And then the observed warning up here in Illinois. And it seems like that actually just went observed too. I don't know if that's a new update and it just went observed. Yeah, that just went observed. So now we have 3 observed warnings. And 1 radar indicated PDS tornado warning, which was in Mississippi. Still is in Mississippi. All right, let's go back to our Memphis radar site. This is the one we're watching right now with a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado heading towards just west of Brighton in northeastern Arkansas. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Hey, V, if you're still in here, it looks like they didn't include you in the MCD for the moment. They said ongoing risk for damaging winds will warrant a new severe thunderstorm watch. And it looks like that's going to end up being just a couple counties to your north. And if we turn on the current watches, there you go. Oh, wait, they already did it. They already pulled it. Like, what? So they actually already pulled that to your north. You're not inside that. So it looks like the threat's going to continue to be just a tiny bit to your north. And if any storms do hit you down here, moving up your way, they're going to be very weak by the time they get there. Let's see. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked to see the SPC pull a 45 sig for tomorrow in 28 minutes. Looks like that one in Jonesboro is just a big chunk right now. It might still have some tornado potential left in the middle of that big chunk, but I think that's relatively gone down. I can't believe it. Brace yourself. We are down to 14 tornado warnings, y'all. We are down to 14. Yep, and now we have probably an observed PDS. Dang it, I hate how I jinx myself. Now we have 3 observed PDS warnings. 2 observed, 1 radar indicated. That radar indicated is about to go observed, though. Oh, yeah, that's getting a big area of rotation right there. Let's see. There's got to be a radar I'm not using anymore. Little Rock still using. Lincoln, yeah, still using. Paducah, definitely still using. Memphis, definitely still using. Jackson, still using. I guess I'll just
Tornado
switch
warning
Jackson's up
for
here.
northeastern Coles County in east central Illinois, northwestern Edgar County in east central Illinois, southern Vermilion
Dang.
County in
Oh,
east central
wow.
Illinois, eastern Douglas County in east central Illinois, Coles, Douglas, Edgar, and Vermilion County in Illinois.
Jeez, that is a violent, likely violent large tornado right there. Wow. Gracious day. Reflectivity debris ball starting up on that sucker too. Oh wow, we've got a huge tornado ongoing here, going into Elliott. Big, likely wedge tornado heading into Elliott. Look at this extremely large area of intense winds going towards the radar, and a large area of winds going away from the radar. So likely an intense, strong, likely an intense to potentially violent tornado occurring over Elliott, Mississippi right now. Let's see. Hold on, I want to figure out where T. Smith is. Is that supposed to be Roanoke, or did you mean to say Lonoke? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're good. Yep, you're good. Yeah. You are behind the main cold front dry line, so you are a check mark. You are good to go. And tomorrow won't be nearly as bad if you even get anything tomorrow. Let's go back to, yeah. Likely our, one of our more intense tornadoes of this hour. The last 36 minutes, this is likely one of our more intense tornadoes that we've seen here. Gotten an official report of multiple fatalities in Poplar Bluff due to a mobile home park being destroyed. I don't know exactly where that is. That's in southeastern Missouri. I would assume that's where that report came from. But I don't know exactly which state. There's your high risk. There you go. 30 sig Tor. Is that larger? Why is that so early? That is definitely larger. A lot more to the northwest. That thing was early, man. Still 30% Tor. So there you go. They also did the day 2 outlook / day 3 outlook at the same time, too. That's my outlook, I believe, for severe weather. Sunday's outlook, I should say. Yeah, they did. So now I'll be able to see that, too. They still kept it enhanced, but I want to see if they did a 5% Tor over our area. Wow, NATOcast just came through. Okay, that's for the threat we already tracked. And it was wrong. Yeah. It had a 15 sig Tor over southwestern Mississippi, like southwest of Jackson. And it had a 10 sig Tor over central Missouri. Which I think we did see a tornado or two there, but definitely didn't do good for today's threat. Which shows you NATOcast is definitely not perfect. Because it underdid a lot of that risk. Yeah, mine updated right away. This is the new outlook for day 1 now. Let's go back to that storm in Mississippi. Not nearly as big of a debris signature, so that's good, but still producing likely, that's likely a violent tornado right there, y'all. At least 150 mile-an-hour winds. A tornado outbreak is expected today across portions of the central Gulf state and deep south U.S. Numerous significant tornadoes, some of which could be long-tracked and violent, are expected this afternoon and evening. The most dangerous tornado threat will begin across eastern Louisiana and Mississippi during the late morning to afternoon hours and spread across Alabama in the late day and evening hours to reach portions of the western panhandle and into Georgia Saturday night. Confidence is increasing in a corridor of greater wind shear slightly more to the northwest. Blah, 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 especially in the categorical high-risk area. Long track tornadoes expected. Yikes. Also, this has a huge cluster of mergers to its south, so it ain't got long. This thing's probably about to start dying out here. Okay, I'm going to go to College Due page real quick. Text products, severe weather, day 2. I'm in a 5% tour for Sunday. Uh-oh. That is going to warrant me to chase, at least locally. Whether or not it be more east or not, I am chasing Sunday. There you go. It's official. I'm officially chasing Sunday due to a 5% tour. Let me go to Memphis's radar again. I don't see much with that PDS warning, so after that expires, that's going to go radar indicated. This is all radar indicated. That's radar indicated. That's radar indicated. We're only going to be left with this storm. Unless I'm missing something. That's going to expire. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. We're going to be left with just this storm being PDS, and that's it. And here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for
Pulaski
County in southern Illinois, Alexander County in southern Illinois, northeastern Scott County in southeastern Missouri, Alexander and Pulaski County in Illinois. Scott County in Missouri.
Not observed. Not observed. Let's do the Paducah radar site. Oh, yeah, that's getting pretty strong. It's actually already getting pretty strong there. No wonder why they issued that. And here comes
tornado warning for eastern Greene County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Clay County in eastern Arkansas, northern Pemiscot County in southeastern Missouri, southern Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Clay and Greene County in Arkansas, Dunklin and Pemiscot County in Missouri.
That's likely still your debris signature somewhere generally in there. Here in Mississippi. Yeah, you can confirm that from ZDR and Spectrum with... There you go. It's in north central Mississippi. Well to the... Or actually going towards Pittsboro, Mississippi. Can I read their discussion on this? I think I can. This is from my area. Isolated severe thunderstorms with a few tornadoes, scattered damaging winds, and marginal hail will be possible on Sunday across portions of the mid-Atlantic states. Organized short multi-line segments, cells that remain discrete, also have the threat for tornadoes. Yeah, I'll read all of this tomorrow, maybe. I don't know if I'm actually going to read it all tomorrow. I'll be very busy. Can watch this storm with the Paducah radar quite closely. Where you say that is, Caden? Let's see. Okay. Let's go check that. That's not the one. I don't see it. Personally. Oh, wait. Unless that was it. Hold on. Maybe a little weak CC, but that's too hard to say if it was
tornado warning for
I don't think
southeastern Jefferson County in south central Illinois, Hamilton County in south central Illinois, Franklin County in south central Illinois, Franklin, Hamilton, and Jefferson County in Illinois.
Although we have 12 tornado warnings Only one is observed. Well, technically 3 observed, 3 PDS, but they're all for 1 storm. So that is the only storm that is currently producing a tornado, and it is likely strong. That is the only one. Only one left. Gracious day. We're still getting plenty of radar indicated tornado warnings, though, because storms could easily try to recycle and drop tornadoes later on. Let's see. Chaser now confirms this is on the ground. As of 8 minutes ago. Northeastern Arkansas. I'm not sure exactly where the CC is on that, but it could have been the one you pointed out, Caden. Chaser just said there was a tornado ongoing about 8 minutes ago there. We're going to go all the way. We've got 45 minutes till 11 and a half hours. I'm not ending at 11. We're going to go all the way to 11 and a half. We're this close. We ain't stopping. Even though it would be a good time to end now, whilst we only have one storm that's PDS. We're going to go all the way. And then, like I said, we will start up coverage probably about noon tomorrow. And we'll be live from about noon all the way till as late as probably another 11 and a half hour stream or so tomorrow. Something similar. I'm just happy I'm going to get sleep tonight. I'm going to be dead honest with you guys. I'm just happy I'm going to get sleep. And NatoCast has a big high risk tomorrow, so yeah. Well, it's today. Friday. No, Saturday. Saturday. Sorry. It's getting late. I'm sure you guys understand after almost 11 hours of coverage. That's not really something that's very easy to do. Indiana, I'm thinking 95. I'm thinking 95-95. Either 95-90 or 95-95. Those are non-thunderstorm winds ahead of it. As you can see here, way in front of the main precipitation. We were getting gusts as high as 70. But the good news right off the bat, tornado warnings, we only have 1 in this line. Whereas just moments ago, we had like 4. Yeah. See, we had 4 just like 30 minutes ago inside this line. Maybe even 5 at one point. Now we only have literally 1 in that line. We still are seeing Tor possible severes and 70-mile-per-hour winds being possible. So that's still something to definitely watch. But I think that's going to be relatively on the lower end by the time it gets to you in about an hour, 45 minutes or so. Am I tripping? I'm not tripping. We've got an observed PDS tornado warning in southern Illinois. For 10 more minutes. Law enforcement has confirmed a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere. Definitely didn't see that till just now. Paducah. Not sure where that is in terms of the debris signature, but there you go. We've got 2 PDS warnings now that goes for 40 more minutes, which is when we will be ending. I'd like to see, I think we're definitely going to be able to see the 05Z. I don't know if we'll see it fully render in, but we'll at least be able to see the 05Z HRRR. I'd see you later, Green. Thanks for watching. I know most people have head off by now. So I'm surprised we even have a little more than 30 viewers right now. Oh, hi, cheese.
4, northeastern Champaign County in east central Illinois, Champaign County in Illinois.
So there you go. That's a new warning. Let's hope that's not near V. Well, it is on that line. That's what I was referring to. Not necessarily near you. Just referring to on that line. They did go ahead and issue a warning there. Second warning. Yep. Unfortunately, tomorrow's going to be 2 to 3 times worse than this, so... just not going to be a good day tomorrow either, y'all. Significant tornado threat with new storm formation into eastern Mississippi. So we could still see a significant to maybe even up to a violent tornado still being possible in eastern Mississippi, right in here, over the next, 2 hours? Yep. And I wouldn't be surprised if that actually occurred and we actually did see 2 or 3 sig tours, one potentially violent. It would not surprise me. Still don't see much with this one in southern Illinois, but they do have it as PDS. Wow! Now that I see something with. Look at that. Big, probably mothership supercell. Huge supercell here. Southwest Illinois.
Tornado warning for northwestern Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Scott County in southeastern Missouri, northeastern New Madrid County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Mississippi, New Madrid, Scott, and Stoddard County in Missouri.
I'm way more concerned about this cell than the actual PDS one, even though law enforcement reported a PDS tornado right there. Or a large tornado from fire department. Said law enforcement on the warning. I know it did. Yeah, law enforcement, but the report here says fire department / rescue. Okay.
Tornado warning for southeastern Greene County in eastern Arkansas, eastern Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, southern Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Craighead, Greene, and Mississippi County in Arkansas. Dunklin County in Missouri.
Yeah, we're probably not going to stop having tornado warnings overnight. To be honest with you, that's just what happens with these type of threats. I could be here all night, and I bet we wouldn't ever get to a point where we don't have at least one tornado warning active. But as long as those PDS warnings are on the lower side, I'll be okay. I mean, I know right now we have like 6. But by the time we end, this one's going to expire, so we'll be left with 1. And then this is where most of them are. There's 3 in here. And at least 2 of those, if not all 3, are going to expire by the time we end. So there's 5 PDS warnings. But 2 are for one storm and 3 are for the other. So it's actually only 2 storms. And this one in Mississippi is definitely falling apart rapidly because of those cell mergers. That is good news. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, we have 5 PDS warnings. Yes, how close are we? The high got considerably bigger to the north-northwest. Yep. This whole part of the high risk here was added. If not more than that, like this whole region. No 45 sig Tor, which, I mean, that's not ridiculous. The new 2024 NATO cast models just went 45 sig for tomorrow. So we are at a 30 to 45 sig Tor caliber risk for tomorrow. Man. I'm surprised you woke back up. How close are we? I imagine that probably half the viewers that are in this still are asleep. There's about 35 of you in here. I wouldn't be shocked if about 20 of you guys are asleep. It wouldn't shock me. You're Isabel? Man, why didn't you tell me before you changed your name? Now you made it more difficult to pronounce your name. Come on, it was so basic and so easy. Now it's Yuna. Why are you making my job harder? That's because law enforcement and fire department confirmed a strong tornado, a large and strong tornado on the ground. I think this is no longer PDS down here, right? One of these? No? GR2 said it was no longer PDS for one of them, but I guess it's capping. Yeah, because it says we only have... Oh! Look at that tiny little thing that just went confirmed instead of PDS. Brother, come on. This is very difficult to see. I'm going to sleep. I need some sleep. If you want me to do another 10
tornado
hour
warning
stream
for
tomorrow,
southeastern Union
sleep.
County in southern Illinois, northern Pulaski County in southern Illinois, Johnson County in southern Illinois, Johnson, Pulaski, and Union County in Illinois.
Yep, there you go. More warnings. That's northwest of Paducah, Kentucky, southern Illinois. Yes, I'm very tired. And I'm going to end shortly because YouTube will cut me off, and I also need some sleep. I'm going to get me some good, solid, probably 6 hours or so I'm hoping for. Maybe even more than that. Yeah, from like 3 to 9 would be nice. How close are we? The strong tornadoes have calmed down. There's still multiple areas that are rotating that we'll need to watch. But the strong tornado threat is relatively on the calmer side. We could still see an intense tornado or two, potentially even a violent one out of this cluster as it moves northeast. And we could also see potentially an intense tornado or two in this area, maybe even a violent one in that region overnight as well. And then we could also see multiple spin-up tornadoes in this region as well. But maybe could see a brief strong tornado up here too, just more conditional. And we are down to 2 PDS warnings now. We have the radar indicated PDS up here, and the observed one down here, so we're still observed. TRG, pack it up. I'm getting ready to pack it up. I am. I think we've covered a lot here. I think from here on out, the threat will keep going down. But I still wouldn't be shocked if we see another 3 strong tornadoes and maybe another intense to violent tornado tonight. It wouldn't shock me one bit. It's just, this is about as late as I can go, man. I could, if there was not a high risk tomorrow, I would stay up until probably 4 or 5. 4 or 5. I would stay up for another 2 to 3 hours if there was not a high risk tomorrow. But because there is, I know for a fact I'm going to be doing 8, 9, 10, 11 hours tomorrow. There's the overconvection is still a possible fail mode, Indiana, but there is no ultimate major fail mode for tomorrow. There is no way that we avoid. There's no way that we avoid strong, intense tornadoes tomorrow. So there's no major fail mode. If things overconvect, that may prevent us from seeing a violent tornado tomorrow. But I wouldn't bet on that. But that's our only potential fail mode. We'll go over the model runs here in just a moment. We have a new HRRR rendering in. I'm going to try to let that just render in as fast as it can over the next 17 minutes and then show the HRRR for tomorrow, then start ending and head off. We're at 10 warnings, y'all. 10 warnings. Only 2 tornadoes on the ground, 3 observed warnings because we have duplicate warnings in Mississippi. But we are down to 10 tornado warnings, which is ridiculous, the fact that we consider that low for today. That shows you how high end today was. 10 tornado warnings is considered low. We'll see if tomorrow can get to 25 plus tornado warnings in a simultaneous time frame. Today, we had 23 tornado warnings with 11 PDS warnings active at one given minute. Don't drink the caffeinated water, TRG. Almost drank the caffeinated water. I'll say that for tomorrow. I only drank not even half of that bottle of caffeinated water. And it kept me up so much longer. It literally carried this stream. I wouldn't have made it past 11 if it wasn't for that caffeinated water, man. I only drank 2 bottles of water during this whole 11-hour live stream. That's bad. During an 11-hour live stream, normally I drink 5 to 6. I only drank 2. Whoops. Well, that's good because that means I have more water for tomorrow. I still have a bottle and 3/4 left for tomorrow, and I'll get more, obviously. That storm in Mississippi it's dying out. I mean, we're looking good, Joel. I think we only have 1 PDS. Yeah. We got 1. Is it even PDS? It says it is on this site. It's not PDS. I think we only have one observed warning and that's it. Yup. And that expires in 9 minutes. Please. In 9 minutes, everything will be radar indicated. 9 minutes. Come on. Just 9 minutes and everything will be radar indicated and we will be down to, if nothing changes, 8 tornado warnings. Dude. We'll be down to 8 warnings and 0 confirmed, 0 PDSs. That might not last long. Yeah. This thing's probably going to end up getting a new warning. That might end up being PDS later, but hopefully it occludes and dies out here.
Tornado warning for southwestern Fulton County in western Kentucky, southwestern New Madrid County in southeastern Missouri, Fulton County in Kentucky, New Madrid County in Missouri.
Where is that? What? Oh my word. That's not Kentucky. Is this not Missouri right here? And then Tennessee right Tennessee down here, Missouri up here. Doesn't Kentucky start right there? That's not Kentucky, right? Are you telling me that little bit is Kentucky? Fulton County in western Kentucky. Is that part of Kentucky? Holy crap, that's part of Kentucky. You learn something new every day. That's part of Kentucky. Well, I'll be. You learn something new every day. I told you guys things would probably start dying down halfway through the PDS watch, remember? And we are halfway through the PDS watch. At least on the northern side. Not quite yet on the southern side. But this is also going to ramp back up. I don't know if we're going to be able to last 7 more minutes without a confirmed warning. I don't know if we're going to be able to last that long. You're good. I'm going to still call you Isabel. Unless it's on your nerves, and then I'll call you Yuna. But you're good. I wouldn't chat much either at 1 a.m. in the morning for you. Really? I gotta go see this. That might be a strong tornado. Yeah, that might be a strong tornado on the ground here. Let me see. Wow. A tornado just dropped on top of them. That's insane. So they're probably going to confirm this. We got 5 minutes before we are without any confirmed warnings and everything's radar indicated. Will it last or not? Also, new MCD for a tornado watch, I believe that is. Yep, new MCD. V, that is for you. 80% chance. So, V, you're probably going to be put into a tornado watch here. Unfortunately, if you're still watching, I don't know if you're asleep yet. However, it will be one of, if not maybe even the lowest in tornado watch we will have today. So, oh, is that observed? Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and change to a confirmed warning. There you go. I forgot to change the PDS thing after that expired 5 minutes ago. Sorry, I was slow. Well, we now have a confirmed warning for 33 minutes. So, yeah, we're going to end under a confirmed warning. Unfortunately, we're going to have to end under a confirmed warning. We almost made it. In 3 minutes, we'll be down to 8 tornado warnings, and it was supposed to be 8 tornado warnings with 0 confirmed, but it's going to be 8 tornado warnings with 1 confirmed. Yeah, V, you're going to get into a tornado watch for this convection here that is moving northeast, but I think it will stay to your south, and I think it will be weak by the time it gets to you. Let's go to the Memphis radar. Nah, that's crazy. Yep. Right back to PDS. That didn't last long at all, did it? So, strong confirmed tornado by Reed Timmer himself, ongoing out here in Bragg City in southeastern Missouri, the Boot Hill of Missouri, moving northeast. Another PDS warning. What, Isabel? You said check your latest post? Got it.
4. South Central Fountain County in West Central Indiana, Central Park County in West Central Indiana, Southeastern Vermilion County in West Central Indiana, Fountain, Park, and Vermilion County in Indiana.
Another one, too. One up here, too. We just got 2 more tornado warnings just like that. We're back to 11. Dang. Weather really be wanting me to stay on, but little do they know that,
Tornado warning for Central Lake County
YouTube's
in
gonna shut
northwestern
me off
Indiana,
if I don't end.
Lake County in Indiana.
Not only that, my body's gonna shut me off, too. Jeez, Isabel. That's crazy. Max updrafts. Jeez. I even think they need that high risk more north and northwest. I don't know what you guys think, but I think they need that even more north and west. Just a bit more. Just a little bit more. More like that, what I've drawn there. Event popped off at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, exactly when I said it would. Pat on the back. Huntsville, Alabama, and Lacey Spring. Yep, I do think you could end up under a high risk for severe weather. We're getting the newest data right now. I don't think it's going to be in before I end stream. I got to end in 15 minutes because YouTube's going to cut me off. We've been live for 11 hours and 15 minutes so far. And if I don't end at 11:30, it's going to cut me off after 11 hours, 30 minutes in. I'll show you slightly old data. This is just like 30-minute old data here. We're getting new info now. But this is the simulated radar for the next couple hours. So we're going to keep seeing these storms in Mississippi and into far northwest Alabama. They could produce an isolated strong tornado, maybe even a violent tornado. Can't be fully ruled out there. I think that will stay to the west of Huntsville. I still think it will be west of Huntsville. Just rain and maybe some wind overnight. The main stuff is really going to kick up in the afternoon tomorrow. I plan to be live at noon Eastern, which would be at this frame here. This is when I plan to be live tomorrow. But as we go towards 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern, we have this line that forms here. And we have a large area that has minimal convection. So this is what we call a warm sector here. And if we look at your environment, this is about as high end as it gets for ingredients. This is pushing Mother Nature's limits here. We are maxed out with ingredients across northern Mississippi, central Mississippi. And watch what happens with time. We will see most likely multiple discrete supercells fire in southern Mississippi, southwest Alabama, more discrete supercells in central and northern Alabama. Difficult to speak this late. This is at 2 p.m. Central, so 2 p.m. Central for that time frame. 3 p.m. that threat is really peaking. 4 p.m. we could have multiple strong, long-tracked, intense to possibly violent tornadoes in this area. Ongoing at this time, 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Oh, well, we can't go out to 6 p.m. Central. But that threat would still be ongoing in Huntsville at 6 p.m. Central. We have to go to really old data, about 4 or 5 hour old data, to give you an idea of what could happen after that. When that front passes towards like, it looks to be like 8 p.m. Central time, that front will pass. And once that does, you are good for severe weather. No other severe weather behind that. Maybe some remnant rain, but no severe weather behind that front. And that will be about after 9 p.m. Eastern. So relatively, for your area, it should be relatively a day into late evening threat. Like I said, that really starts increasing. Towards the 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Central time frame, and then we peak at activity. 3 to 4 p.m. Central is full-blown peak. Multiple strong, potentially violent tornadoes happening at that time frame across this entire area. And I do think here, this is the current outlook for tomorrow. That pink area is the high risk. This is the tornado risk. 30 significant chance for long-tracked, intense to violent tornadoes. Here comes a new tornado warning. I do think we could see a 45 significant risk added somewhere
Tornado
here.
warning for central Pulaski County in southern Illinois, southeastern Alexander County in southern Illinois, northern Ballard County in western Kentucky, northwestern Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Scott County in southeastern Missouri, Alexander and Pulaski County in Illinois, Ballard County in Kentucky.
So I think that high
Mississippi
risk,
and Scott
I'm trying to
County
talk
in Missouri.
I think that high risk will be expanded to something more like this for severe weather. And I think we will see potentially a 45 significant risk for tornadoes added somewhere in here to the southwest of Huntsville. So that's what I'm expecting for tomorrow. I don't know if they're actually going to issue that 45 sig. That's just basing it off of the model runs. That's obviously going to be their call. Now, it looks like we could have an imminent strong tornado here shortly in kind of northeastern Mississippi. To be expected. Like I said, that threat's going to last overnight. Southern Illinois, this is a cell we've been watching for a while. It looks like it's still hooking out, so that could easily produce a strong tornado. We've got what is that 2? We've got another PDS behind the PDS that was just issued. So we now have 2 PDS tornado warnings in place. Northeast Arkansas, Boot Hill of Missouri. This one is radar indicated, which means it is a strong tornado imminent, not actually confirmed on the ground. This one here in the Boot Hill of Missouri is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. We're up to 2 PDS tornado warnings. 1 is observed, 1 is radar indicated, and we have 10 tornado warnings overall. Once we end in 9 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings expire in 9 minutes, but there's a good chance we'll end up with about 3 more tornado warnings before all those expire. The area I'm most worried about for the next 2 hours is in here. If you are in this area, pay close attention to the weather over the next about hour and 39 minutes or so till about 4 a.m. Eastern, and then those storms will probably be moving out of your area. And then a secondary area for concern, they just highlighted in a MCD here, that red MCD, second area for concern tonight as well. Those are the 2 main areas to watch, which I won't be watching them. I'll be sleeping. I'll be sleeping. Let me see here. This is our new run here. We don't know exactly how bad it's going to be tomorrow, but we know it's going to be bad. We don't know the exact placement of these supercells and how many there will be, but we know there's going to be supercells, and we know it's going to be bad, and we know there's going to be intense to potentially violent tornadoes tomorrow. All right. We're getting very close to wrapping it up. That was your little update for tomorrow's risk, as well as where I think they will end up potentially going 45 sig. My phone just updated. It doesn't normally update until overnight. So that's how I know I'm up late. And, yeah. Like I said, we're probably going to end up with another 3-4 PDS warnings overnight. That's just... Well, they turned this PDS and it is no longer PDS. So they just dropped that PDS warning. We only have 1 now, and here comes a new warning. So they just dropped that PDS right after issuing it. Strange.
Tornado warning for Chickasaw County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Calhoun County in northeastern Mississippi,
That's a really
southeastern
good call.
Pontotoc County in northeastern Mississippi, Calhoun, Chickasaw, and Pontotoc County in Mississippi.
That's probably going to end up producing another tornado near Houston in northeast Mississippi. And here comes another tornado warning. Like I said, all those warnings would be probably expanded and extended before they end in 6 minutes. So here's another one.
Tornado warning for northern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, Lake County in Indiana.
Yep, that's way up here. You saw me looking at that just a second ago. It's this one way up here in Gary, northwest Indiana. Let's look at... That's going to be on the ground probably right as we end. This is going to end up going PDS. That would not surprise me. The one in Mississippi. So I think that's our biggest issue. Is probably the one in Illinois. Not Illinois. The one in Mississippi. But apparently, according to Rockets, there's one on the ground in Illinois. Yep. Yep. That's on the ground. We got a tornado on the ground in south central Illinois as well. Just barely south of Tunnel Hill. And then this is going to end up being a significant tornado right when we end, which is, we're going to start concluding now. So, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. and dealing with me for all these hours. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All the mods from on chat. On your way out, if you can, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel with the notification bell set to all so you know when I go live tomorrow. Share the channel with family, friends, social media. We got to do this all over again tomorrow, but it's probably going to be 2 to 3 times worse. So, a flash warning in the background. Whilst I load that up, I'm going to head off, get some sleep, and then I'll be right back here probably around noon Eastern time tomorrow. So I appreciate you guys all for tuning in. I appreciate mods from on chat, just everybody for simply being here, hanging out for 11 and a half hours. I appreciate Proxy for the $50 donation, Jonathan for the $2 donation, Peter for the $5 donation, and Marcus for the $5 donation. Marcus gave 5 there. So yeah. Also, thank you for over 200 likes. Greatly appreciated. I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. Yeah, have a fantastic rest of your night. Please stay hyper weather aware. Make sure if you're going to sleep tonight, you have that weather radio on. That phone's turned all the way up with the EAS alerts on. And I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. And let me just check that one in Illinois. Yeah, that is on the ground. I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay safe. Watch severe weather. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Tornado warning for northwestern Hardin County in southern Illinois, northern Pope County in southern Illinois, northeastern Johnson County in southern Illinois, southeastern Williamson County in southern Illinois, southern Saline County in southern Illinois, southwestern Gallatin County in southern Illinois, Gallatin, Hardin, Johnson, Pope, Saline, and Williamson County in Illinois.
Large, likely intense tornado heading right towards Eddyville in southeastern Illinois. Stay safe, watch severe weather. I'll see you guys later on in tomorrow's live stream. Have a great rest of your night. Good.